you are sick of this program, I get it. I understand. Good morning. Welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I had 3 beers, and I had a cigar yesterday.
Are you shot?
My voice is gone.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, everyone. I haven't, put my volume up this morning. I've been talking very quietly. I have a volume cap today.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my goodness. But you know what? I have a feeling, and this is just pulling this out of my ass. This is just a feeling. I have a feeling that at 6 o'clock this evening, my voice will be better, and I will sound much different than I do now.
Why at 6 o'clock?
Because we're going to be live on Compound Media at 6 o'clock tonight for the Steel Toe Show. Hey! Oh, boy. Yeah, so it's 6 o'clock tonight. We haven't been able to tell you. It's always the day of. But 6 o'clock, Compound Media, compoundmedia.com. One of the mods or somebody throw a Compound Media link in the chat. And you guys can go there, get a free trial today. You can do a day pass today. Check it out. Try it out. See what you think of Compound. And then if you like Gino and Anthony and Chrissy and us and everybody else, then you can upgrade that to a full subscription. They are very E-Rock, very cool to have us on the network. We did a show for you that we are very I won't speak for April. I am very, very proud of.
Me too. I think it was really fun.
I thought it was a really, really good show. A series of really good shows. I will say this. Yesterday morning, unbelievably funny show with Matt. That was a great show yesterday. Compound show. Unbelievable show. Last night's evening show, for where you and I were at, good enough.
Pretty good.
Should we say good enough?
Good enough.
We dragged our asses down here last night. And we're like, Jesus Christ. Between what we had going on Tuesday, which was work-related things all day, behind and in front of the cameras.
Yep.
And then yesterday, doing 3 shows in total, 2, 4, 8. Me personally, 8.5 hours of show.
That's a lot.
I believe. Holy Jesus Christ. But very excited for the Compound show. Again, it's going to be tonight. It's going to show up at 6 o'clock Central Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Thank you to Mr. E-Rock.
Thank you.
Eric Nagel. Thank you to Anthony and everyone else over there at Compound for giving us another show. And like I said on the episode, that will be up on Compound tonight after Anthony's show is over. To any comics or podcasters or anyone else who got their fucking panties in a bunch last time we got a special on Compound, fucking relax. We will fail. You probably still won't get an opportunity, but if you do, you will get a chance to fail, and then they'll come back to us, and then we'll fail, and then they'll go back to you. Don't worry about that. That is a comedian thing more than it is a broadcaster thing. They look at what other people have, and they get cunty about it.
It's jealousy a little bit.
It's kind of like that comedian who gets a special, and then his buddies or people that he's done comedy with are like, well, I don't have a special. You shouldn't get a special. Maybe it's just because it's such a hyper-competitive business. I don't really know. But, like, I don't feel like I'm owed a Compound show.
No, we get offered one.
So when it happens, we go, wow, that would be really cool. That sounds good to me. But this idea that, like, what, fucking Steel Toe got a Compound special? No, I think I'm better than Steel Toe. First off, you're not. I've watched all of your shows. You're boring. You're not better than Steel Toe. Number 2, you'll get it next time. Like, I'm rooting for you.
I'm guessing all the proper adjustments will be made so that the show is, up to par.
Everything will be taken care of. You'll get your shot. I promise. You know what's funny is it's the same people. They'll be like, fucking Steel Toe got a Compound special, and then they don't get one, and they're like, Compound's not that great. Like, they'll shit on Compound, and then say, why does Steel Toe get one? Well, if they suck, then they should put on a sucky show.
That's true.
Like, if Compound's terrible, and they picked us, that means we're terrible, so you should be happy. that you didn't get asked.
Right. That should equal that we suck.
There you go. Perfect. Look, right now what I'm doing is trying to pretend I don't kind of get off on that feeling that some people get.
Oh, I bet they think you're just bothered, though.
I'm trying to pretend that it doesn't make me really happy that we're on so many people's radar that it bugs them that we have that show. Look, I'm not a complete autistic mutant, so I do like it way better when people are like, oh, guys, congratulations. I can't wait to watch it. I'm so excited. Blah, blah, I got a subscription. That's what makes me the happiest.
I would rather.
There is a small, tiny imp inside of me. It's not sexual.
Oh.
There's a small, tiny imp inside of me that goes, look how mad they are. Tiny. It's just a little part.
I forget about those people.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think about that when we get on the compound.
You're a better human than I am. Raymond Bryant with $5 says, kicking it off. Thank you very much, buddy. I have to say something.
Thank you.
We have an announcement last night, literally just after we signed off. We qualified to do overtime on credit. So we ended up $40 short of yesterday's goal, which we're just whitewashed. $40 is not. That's fine. It's close enough. And we could have done overtime. In fact, we went back on to do overtime, but the stream to that stream had already closed off.
It was over.
On Restream, so there was no getting back to the other show, and I'm
all
sorry.
You guys left us because we left you.
So we're sorry about that, and if we knock out today's goal and do 30 minutes of overtime, fuck it, I'll turn it into like 45 or 50 or something. So thank you guys very much. Thank you to Bear Creek, and thank you to Bandit of 71 for knocking that out. Thank you guys. Raymond Bryant kicking it off. Thank you very much. Hostbusters says, all right, I've heard a lot about this show. I'm ready to be razzled and dazzled. Hostbusters, before you even start, stop. You're not going to be. You're going to be mildly entertained while you do other shit. I mean, you're going to be.
Way to have confidence.
You'll be set the bar low. You'll be getting ready for work. You'll be getting ready for school, whatever it is you're doing today. And you'll be like, oh, I've chuckled a few times. I've been entertained. The time has passed. The clock has moved forward faster than it was before. You're welcome.
Getting through your day.
D. Munoz says, ugh, Aaron is awful. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm going to pretend this doesn't make me happy. Ugh, Aaron is awful. Looking forward to when she dumps you and runs a non-cringe show.
With you or, just wondering.
Like a guy like D. Munoz, like, I can't wait until she likes me. You hate me. I don't think the two of you would really see eye to eye on a lot of things.
Not usually.
I wish you the best.
I don't know if they think I'm going to be attracted to people that are rooting for things that would actually hurt me.
Wait a minute.
That would hurt.
Are you saying that you're not going to leave me because a guy with no thumbnail picture named D. Munoz says that I'm cringe? You're not going to just buy that on face value and just take off?
Not today.
Son of a bitch.
Not today.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, ooh la la, a sleeveless April. That's all it takes for some people.
Thank you. I'm glad there's no boobs comments yet.
There was I was watching Nightwave last night while I was getting the stream scheduled for this morning and everything. Mm-hmm. And I didn't stay up long enough. Apparently, Mersh gave us a nice little shout out yesterday evening. Thank you, Mersh. But I saw some people in the chat. I saw a lot of Steel Toe fans.
That's cool.
In the Nightwave chat, and I thought that was really cool. And somebody said something about Steel Toe. I think Mersh mentioned us. And then this guy, Heroic Recaps, went in the chat and goes, Aaron banned me from his channel. Steel Toe banned me from his channel for saying April had a big forehead. And I went, no, there's no fucking way I did that. And I went and checked, and he was hidden. I unhid the guy because he was like, I feel bad. He wasn't like, oh, fuck Aaron. He was like, I don't know what the hell happened. I just made fun of their foreheads and they banned me. I'm like, oh, shit. Well, I'm sorry. So I unbanned the guy. I wrote to him on Mersh's thing. I'm like, there you go. Taken care of, buddy. And he goes, oh, thank you so much. And I'm like, why can't more human interactions be like that? Hey, man, I feel bad. This happened. It sucked. Oh, well, here you go. I took care of it for you. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Sounds like a lot of micro shit I don't have to deal with.
Like an exchange at a Target return counter. That's all it was.
This all sounds silly.
Samuel with $2 says, Heil April.
Thank you, Sam.
The Fire Ginger says, I can't wait for another uncensored show on Compound. Good. It was a good show. You're going to enjoy it very, very, very much. You're going to be, I would even say that you're going to be,
I'm very, very feel.
in my opinion. All right, guys, we are down to 335 for today. 335 is where the jumping off point, the start of today's goal for 30 minutes of overtime, and to make sure this show is properly supplied with support. Last night, like I said, close enough, and plus we didn't get the notification in time, so we didn't give you your overtime.
We're sorry.
We're gonna whitewash it for you. Sorry, our bad. D. Munoz says, you are a stinky appendage of April. You're a tonsil stone she spits out.
I actually don't have tonsils, so that can't happen.
And also, I'm the one who spits tonsil stones. God, it's like you're not even a fan. Shit. That guy's really mad right now. He says, LOL, now just looking forward to her compound show. Oh, well, then you love me, and you're a big fan of me, and you're a big fan of her. Stop being so salty. You're
that is
being
the thing. Like,
a weird guy.
If you're a fan of me, then this kind of comes with it. That's fine. You don't have to be angry about it.
Hostbuster says, so far not blown away, but I haven't turned it off yet. That is something. Bring your A game today. I don't know who this Hostbusters guy is, but he has way too much confidence.
He's a hostbuster.
I don't like Hostbusters. You know what I don't like? The attitude he's giving me right now is food reviewer in my restaurant. You know what he's giving me?
You're gonna get them.
He's giving me the Gordon Ramsay kitchen nightmares treatment right now.
Yeah.
He's ordering my raviolis and shitting on me for them being frozen. Well, there's a budget to consider. No. Hostbusters, you will enjoy the show. We just catch up with the chat for the first couple of minutes, and then we hit the ground running and talk about a bunch of shit you're going to enjoy. So no more making fun of your forehead, says Anthony Keller. No, I don't know what. Sometimes I guess you hide someone who's just like spamming the chat, and it moves so quickly that you click on the wrong person. That might have been what I did.
What are the forehead jokes funny?
Yeah,
Is that top-notch comedy?
We love a funny forehead joke.
Yeah.
Posterior attention says, I'll sub to Compound if April used the N-word. How many times? Not how many times will you subscribe. How many times do you think she said the N-word? Because we did some stories, boy. Bluetooth says, proud of you, Aaron. Let's leave Bam alone. Oh, Bluetooth wants us to leave Bam Margera alone. Well, look. I will leave Bam. I do a show based on the news. If Bam Margera stays out of the news, I won't have to talk about Bam Margera.
If he's rotting, don't you want it reported? Like,
right,
I don't know.
Right. Wouldn't you rather know that he's rotting to death?
It's happening either way.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to keep you guys informed, as it were. Make us laugh, you fucking donkey. Thank you, Pickle Man. Good to see you today. Rostog's Broken Spirit. Yes, Andrew, they are good Nordic stock. Well, you're good Nordic stock. I'm a bit of a mutt. I'm a Hun and a Viking mixed together.
No, I'm literally a mutt. I'm half German, half Scandinavian.
Are you a halvesy?
You know that.
Fucking half
I've said it 300 times.
Yeah, but your outward appearance gives off far more Scandinavian. Whereas
that side is dominant for sure.
Mine gives off far more German, as I look like a scowl.
So you're a Führer and I'm a Viking.
You're a rapist of Scots. Look, of all the things the Vikings did, that was one of their favorite things to do, is drag really pretty women from the UK island and breed them against their will in the Nordic countries.
Well, I'm sorry to all the women I've harmed.
Dude, you've harmed so many women. Your people made it so that one entire country is full of homely, gross bitches, and another one is full of supermodels.
Full of me.
That's remarkable. Like, even Hitler didn't pull off that level of eugenics, and the Vikings didn't even know what eugenics was.
Yeah, I got Aryan just by existing.
Exactly.
Come on. I just had to steal some bitches.
You are what Hitler could never be. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You know what? Sorry, I got that wrong. That's Mersh. That's Mersh. Would you just tell them I'm a pedophile? If you tell them I'm an anti-Semite, it's going to ruin my life. Speaking of which, the Bad Luck Boys showing up this morning before we get into the news.
They're up early.
The Bad Luck Boy says, I got my eye on you, camel toe. Oh, I got one. I've got it right back on you, pussyfoot.
Pussyfoot works.
Pussyfoot. And by the way, we all know the Bad Luck Boys is Clarence. He cucks and bullies Louis, and we know that now.
Louis never gets to type.
Louis never gets to control the keyboard. Steel Toe Forehead Show says wheat dip. Well, no, I didn't say let's take advantage, for God's sake. To Corey, to Adam, the Independent Saga says, with Aaron's new badass mustache, April better watch out.
Yes, he is the badass of the family.
SC Motorsports says, you know what Aaron looks like?
A Methodist and the son of a bitch.
All in one, huh?
Shaft says, so we get 1 hour of overtime today. If you guys knock it out today, we'll definitely extend overtime past the half hour. We do feel bad that those came in late, and we did try to get back on, but I'm so technologically inept that we didn't get on the right stream or whatever, so fuck me to death. We'll make it up to you today if we knock it out. Sorry about that. 335 is the number before we jump into things here. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit subscribe. And if you feel like contributing, there's the links in the chat this morning. Thank you, everybody. Let's start in New York. Let's check on those kids. They should be doing fine, right?
Always.
I mean, New York City, they've had a rough go of it, but
they find their way.
They find their way. New York always finds a way. You know,
kids dying from electric bikes and all that shit. But who cares about that?
What did they say in New York City? 60 e-bike fires already this year. 60. That's like one every weekday.
It's a lot.
And don't worry, the EPA just made new rules to make sure that it's a lot easier, or it's a lot more difficult for us to buy gas-powered vehicles, and we have to buy electric vehicles.
If you were to put those two facts together, that kind of looks like somebody's trying to. You know,
that's what sucks about the last 3 years is I have spent my life.
I'm not assuming.
I've spent my life telling the conspiracy theorists, guys, I know it's bad, but it's not as intentionally bad as you guys keep saying it is.
Are you
and then
sure?
you live through a pandemic and you go, fuck. Because conspiracy theorists are the worst people to have to apologize to because they're not humble about it.
They shine their hats to it.
Not only that, but like they've been yelling at you and you've been obstinate towards them. They've been screaming that the world is under attack by monsters. And you've been telling them, no, it's just under attack by inept people. And they're like, nope, it's monsters. They're paid for by these billionaires who would never have the balls to be public figures themselves. They just pay other people to do their bidding. Mm-hmm. And you're like, guys, come on. It's not. And then the COVID comes around. And I think the first sign that us normies got that some shit was up was when they closed everything but Walmart and liquor stores.
Pretty weird.
And then you went, oh, wait a minute. I believe Walmart and Target is owned by a bunch of fucking billionaires. Liquor stores, if people don't get to get shit hammered, they're going to rebel against the virus. Mm-hmm. It seems a little off. And then the masks thing. And then the lockdowns are over. But then the lockdowns are back. And then the lockdowns are over. And then the lockdowns are back. Even if you were the most staunch normie in the world, even by like a year to 18 months of this, you started to go, this smells like a little bit of bullshit.
The mask thing made me feel the most sheep-like because it was like they kept going back and forth on it. So, you know what I mean? Like they were pretty steady on, no, let's keep shit locked down for a while. Let's shut down businesses and stuff. But the mask thing, it's like, okay, do I have to wear it today or not? And when you have to go out in it, it's like, oh, I'm just dumb now. So like when you have to talk to these conspiracy theorists and go, wow. And then like, so that happened. And then they started to like just openly say the quiet part out loud about everything. Mm-hmm. And it got really easy to see all of it. And you're like, shit, this seems. And then when you go to your conspiracy friends and you go, wow, this really does seem intentional. Your conspiracy friends don't go, hey, man, it's all right. Here's how you get through it. Here's what you can read. Here's what you can look at. Conspiracy theorists go, and I was the first one that ever told anybody there was anything going on. You guys thought I was stupid. And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just keep it to myself. It's just, I'm sorry to bother you. Everyone needs credit.
Yeah. Go back to fucking jacking off to Alex Jones. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Hey,
I'll try to do better next time.
Don't call me out like that.
So, you know what? Sometimes on the show, you take these little personal shots that the audience isn't aware of. You're right.
I have a big old thing for Alex.
That was a cheap shot. When she watches InfoWars, we call her Old Clit Throb. You don't like Old Clit Throb?
Oh, God.
They should kind of say that. Like, you know when a male actor is like really hot, he's a heartthrob, right?
Okay.
Call him a clit throb.
Because it cuts out the middleman,
right? The blood all
Who cares
goes
about the heart?
The blood all goes flowing right to the puss. The clit just goes crazy. Everything's well-oiled.
Buzzing.
Yeah, just buzzing. Just got a real buzzy clit when you see an Orlando Bloom in his prime.
Which, in your opinion, is?
Now, when he went to go see Zelensky like an American hero does.
Okay.
Ugh.
Is he still with Katy Perry?
Yeah. Although I think he's fucking Zelensky now, too. That's part of the rules.
I think so.
I think that was actually what we negotiated. $200 billion in military aid and a blowjob from Orlando Bloom.
Fair deal.
Or as Zelensky calls it, icing on the cake.
Oh.
So anyway.
More of a glaze, really.
Back to New York. Do we have to? Yes. So crime is bad. That's not good. The leadership is bad. That's not good. Kind of seems like a bit of a madhouse. Even when people do commit crimes, they get let out right away so they can go murder somebody. It almost feels like New York City is being run by Dr. Raymond Cocteau from Demolition Man, only he didn't do all the really good shit. He just released Simon Phoenix from the cryo prison and then released 9,000 other Simon Phoenixes from the cryo prison. And then before he let them out of jail, he went, "Don't you have somebody to kill?" And every criminal in New York went, "As a matter of fact, I do. I mean, I don't know the person yet. It's going to be a stranger on the subway, but I do indeed have a body count." See, I think a lot of these criminals in New York have been listening to Andrew Tate, but they're taking him too literally.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't understand that body count means pussy, and they need to kill people.
You know, body count as high as your Bugatti garage.
Yes. How many do you have more Bugattis than body count? I don't know. Who would be more obnoxious? Someone who actually takes Andrew Tate on the sex stuff and is like, yeah, he's an alpha, or someone who misunderstands him and murders people? I feel like the murderers are more tolerable.
Probably.
As long as they don't kill you, you know?
As long as I can tell him, like, before he kills me, like, no, dude, I get it. Like, you don't have to do me. It's not me.
Exactly.
Next one.
So we're going to get to New York in 1 second. I just want to address this quickly. Robert says, "Good morning. Are you still mad, Aaron?" You motherfuckers on Twitter last night. I keep getting notification after notification because I joked about it on last night's show of people tweeting at Chrissy Mayer that they didn't say you. Aaron's really upset he didn't get invited to the 600th episode of the Chrissy Mayer podcast.
Well, you were.
I wasn't, though. I was trying to have a little fun.
Whining and kvetching.
I was trying to be funny and pretend I was more outraged. And I was like, if Gino got invited, I'm going to hang myself. I wasn't really going to. I'll give that spoiler also.
Was he there?
No, I haven't even heard from him after. Usually if I call him.
Is he dead?
Usually if I call him during an evening show, he'll like wake up from his stupor and like text me, "Oh, sorry, buddy, I missed your call," whatever. I haven't heard from Gino Bisconti yet. He might be dead.
Or he broke up with you.
Oh, shit.
This is his way of saying no more.
Right after we shared a cigar, virtually.
Did you really?
It's kind of gay. I sent him a picture of the one I had, and then he told me the ones he likes. And anyway. So then, during last night's evening show at like 7:45, after the show, I checked my DMs. A lot of vagina says, "You're welcome." Thanks, buddy. I checked my DMs, and there's a fucking invite 45 minutes before her show starts.
I had one too.
To Chrissy's 600th episode celebration. So thanks, guys. You made it sound like April and I were crying and very sad. So we got a You know what's worse than not getting an invite to the 600th episode?
Getting an obligatory.
A pity invite.
A pity invite.
A pity invite. That's what we got. Are you happy? You made it so that we got a pity invite.
Well, in case Chrissy sees this, I don't want her to think that I'm like ungrateful or something. I was actually not that sad about it. I was tired. So I needed some sleepies.
I didn't give a shit. I thought it would be fun for the show. And
you
now,
thought wrong.
And you guys, you know what? This is technically on me, though. I should have known you would all do that. Yes, Sir K says, "Well, I'm happy about." Oh, I saw your tweet too, buddy.
Michael B says a pity F is still an F.
You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point.
True.
And now I feel like an asshole because I did this thing on the show, and then people ratted me out to Chrissy, and then Chrissy sends me an invite, and I write her back, and I'm like, "April and I have both done a lot of shows today. We're tired. We're just going to go to bed. Congratulations on your 600th show, though. We talked about it on our program tonight, blah, blah, blah." So then you whine, you get the invite, and then you reject the invite. So now I look like a giant asshole thanks to you folks.
I didn't even get to open it yet.
Do any of you feel shame? I'm just kidding. I know you don't. It was very funny. Good work, everyone. Marquis says, what are you mad at us for? We were trying to help your ass.
That's true. They did get you the invite.
Stagger says, unblock Chelino. I will. I went through the hidden yesterday. I didn't see Chelino on there. So your name has to show up for me to unhide you. I wonder if I didn't do it, no, it would still show up. I don't know. Anyway, we'll look for you, buddy. We'll take you down. New York City. How are things progressing? Well, it's progressing so well in New York City. The rats have gotten so big and so bountiful and plentiful that they're now appointing a rat czar.
A rat czar?
A rat czar. Not like the biggest, coolest rat who has like glasses and a staff, and they're
Right,
like, oh, you're the king of you're the rat king.
That's what I'm picturing.
Right. Oh, you know what would be great? Is if they didn't call it the rat czar, they called it the rat king, and it was Theo Von. That would be fun. That would be kind of fun if Theo Von got to be the rat king of New York. But no, they're appointing some politician, some bureaucrat to become the rat czar, and they're going to be in charge of rounding up and controlling the rat population. Do you know how long New York has been synonymous with rats? What, 50 years, 60 years?
Forever.
Forever. New York has been synonymous with rats. How bad does this problem have to be that now in 2023 we're going, ooh, we should really put someone in charge of the rats? They're out of hand in New York City.
I'm going to guess one of them that was the size of a cat, ran across a celebrity's foot.
Right.
And they got pissed.
And
now they do something.
And then one of the rats, he tries to paint the spots on his skin so he can be like the leopard. But he knows, I am a rat. And then the other one, he paints a stripe on himself so he can look like the zebra. But he says, no way, Jose. I am a rat. So New York, which has probably the highest tolerance for rats anywhere outside of New Delhi, India, is now appointing a rat czar. And I don't necessarily hate the idea of them having a rat czar.
It's weird.
It's just the fact that they're going to make it like a politician type person, and they're not going to make it like who it should be, which is like, it should just be some dumpy shithead sanitation worker who likes to kill rats and stuff them in his spare time.
I want to take somebody out of the deep south that already has had a rat problem that
Right.
they've had to conquer.
You know who I want? I want Dusty Crumb.
Yeah, there you go.
I want Dusty Crumb, the Python Hunter. You don't think that Dusty Crumb, Dusty Crumb would do it for 90 grand a year.
I want a dumb hillbilly in there.
Yeah, give me a dipshit hillbilly, because the person they appoint as rat czar in New York, and we'll watch the video in a second here. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure they pick somebody who looks nice and is a clerical person. And
I don't want a suit.
Right.
No suits.
I want a guy that I can, he goes in and first day on he does a press conference right above a manhole cover that's exposed. And he goes, we're going to fuck these rats right in the ass. We're going to fucking bomb them.
Dude.
We're going to cut their heads off, and I'm going to wear their heads around my neck like a necklace. I'm going to hang from my dog tags, and we're going to fuck these rats up. We're going to go where they live. And then he goes, bye, everybody, and then goes right down the manhole. And all you hear is a metal bat clanging against the sides of the sewer system because he's smashing these fuckers right in the head.
Can you imagine the dramatic video? He opens the manhole cover, and there's just a swarm of rats in there, and he's like, got my tannerite.
Yeah.
Got my bat.
He's like, you know what? He's like, what's the movie where they catch the good guys doing the raid, and they go, lock it up, and he throws a grenade down the hole and blows all those people up who are trying to come up through the sewers. Dark Knight Rises.
Okay.
So in Dark Knight Rises, they stop Robin. Oh God, what's his name? Joe Gordon-Levitt's character. They stop him and catch all the other people, all the cops who are trying to start a little revolt against Bane's guys. And the one guy just takes a grenade and he throws it down the manhole and goes, lock it up. I want to see the rat czar do that.
The manhole cover does a quick little jump.
Yeah, I want to see the new rat czar go, lock it up. He just hears. That's my rat impression.
God.
And he just sees hundreds of rats down below the manhole and just goes, lock it up. And in the middle of New York City, you just hear, and just starts raining rats from the sky. That's what the rat czar should do.
It's raining rats.
Yeah, that's what the rat czar ought to do. Not like sit there and sign papers, because all the rat czar is going to do is hire a bunch of city workers to lean on shovels, take way too long, suck up a bunch of city money, and the rat problem is going to be exactly the same. Just get the wild man Dusty Crumb in there and have him go fuck people up.
So that's our prerequisite, right? Before we watch the video, it's like, this guy has to be a hillbilly, no suits. He's got to be like a down-home rat-killing machine.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
I want a piece of shit. Soup Can says they should get the guy from the Morgan Spurlock documentary. Oh, and you know what our crazy hillbilly Dusty Crumb guy can do?
What?
They give him the authority to hire 10 guys, but those 10 guys only get paid per rat tail they collect.
I'm going to get my tail.
Yeah. Y'all owe me 1,000 rat tails taken from the bodies of 1,000 dead rats. And I want me my scalps.
Oh,
and y'all will get me my scalps, or you will die trying. I got no time for the rats. They're an evil, people-hating army, and they need to be destroyed. So, that's what we think the rat czar should be.
Yes.
Let's find out what the rat czar actually is. New York City, you're on the clock. Hey, what the fuck?
There's an
After
X.
a months-long search that included nearly 1,000 applicants, New York City now has a rat czarina.
A woman, and that should not.
Already a terrible decision.
No! Stop that. Women can't handle a mouse. Are you shitting me?
If okay, this is the one time where if it's a trans woman, I'd say, okay, you know what? We got a shot.
Great
maybe.
job for you.
Yeah, maybe a trans woman could do it, but not. Here's our new rat czar. Hi, everybody. You're already the wrong person. You're out.
There's too many suits in this picture. You can't. We've all seen the movies, and they're not far off. Women go, "Ew," when there's a little mouse that goes by.
I don't see my rat czar in this picture.
No, none of you.
None of them. Kid Rock would be a better rat czar than any of these people.
We at least know he's, well armed for it.
Not be a
Oh my God. I know he probably doesn't want to go to New York and he's getting a little long in the tooth.
Ted Nugent.
Get the fucking Nuge to do it.
Yes.
Get the Nuge to be the rat king.
Ted Nugent to be the rat czar would be fucking sick.
You know who would do the job with gusto and film it and make some social media dollars on it? Give it to Stein. Let Alex Stein be the rat czar.
I don't want Alex Stein in danger lest one of them bite him.
Hey guys, everybody, we're down here in the sewer and we're taking care of the rats in New York City. There's a lot of big rats in here. Oh my God, I got an electrified tennis racket and I'm just going to town on these little bastards.
No, I want him reporting on the Ted Nugent.
You want him following around Nugent.
Right.
You don't want Nugent to kill Alex Stein. What if Ted Nugent...
He's not going
No,
to.
what if Ted Nugent gets into a serious bloodlust? He's really on a roll. Alex says something and he just turns around and accidentally beheads him because the blood's pumping too heavy.
You can't get Alex Jones in there because he's just going to talk about how the sewers have
All right,
turned
look.
the rats gay.
I was going to kill the rats, but I talked to one of them, and it turns out that they're actually the good guys. This is like Count Dooku in the second episode of Star Wars trying to warn me that it's the Sith Lords that I'm actually working for. The Sith Lord is the one that has just sent me down here. I'm actually John Spartan, sent to kill Edgar Friendly, but I won't do it. In fact, I've named this rat Edgar Friendly. He's my pal, and we're going to take down the New World Order together. Alex just starts wearing like a crown of shit from down in the sewer.
Oh.
He's got like armor made out of old baby diapers. And he's just like, and I'm going to live in the sewer with the rats like I'm Splinter to their Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and we will fight the Illuminati down here together. So we can't have Alex Jones.
You're right. He'd have like an army of rats now.
And then he would have this weird whistle that doesn't make any noise to the rest of us.
Can't hear it.
But when he blows into it, it's like, you know how Batman, he has the sonar thing and the bats go fucking crazy. Alex has a little whistle and it just goes. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing, Alex? You'll see. And then all of a sudden, and it's an army of rats. Yeah.
Can you imagine? Look, I've had to kill some nasty rodents in my life, but I can't do a whole sea of rats.
I told you, you don't live in Litchfield anymore. That's not what we call Hispanics. Stop
we
it.
loved them there.
That's true, you did.
How dare you?
You did. How did you guys feel about LGBTQ people?
I only knew like one of them.
Okay.
And he was nice.
Okay.
Guys who can see around corners, has the fortitude and persistence necessary to battle rats and the character, personality to keep New Yorkers informed and active in the fight against rats.
Kathleen Karate.
They're being serious.
This is such a weird press conference.
This is embarrassing.
With the fight against rats.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, New York City is lost. This is one of those things like when politicians decide to start solving stupid hillbilly problems, it's never they're going to lose this war.
Why can't they understand that, like, for certain jobs, you need a different person?
You just need a hick.
That's it.
Right.
We've all had to do it.
Like I said, Ron DeSantis would hire Wildman Dusty Crumb if he had this problem in Florida.
I think that'd be great.
This one, it's this lady. You
Oh,
think
it's
this
that
lady?
one?
This lady ain't solving shit.
Oh, man.
Karate will lead the city's fight against rats. Karate previously worked at the department.
Karate? Hi-ya! She's gonna go down there.
She's going to karate chop the rats.
Look, I'm ready to look like a dick. If she ends up going down in the sewer and strangling these motherfuckers with one hand,
Oh, yeah.
all right, you're a bad bitch. You're ready to do the job.
I think-
this just feels like a woman who fills out paperwork. That's all.
I actually think that at the press conference, she should have to be strangling one live in
Right.
front of everybody.
And I want to send a message
Right.
to Tataku, the Rat King. Then you just hear the bones shatter in the rat as she squeezes it and then drains its blood into her mouth and throws it down and smears it on her face and goes, "You want a war? We'll bring you a war." And then walks away.
Now she has the bubonic plague.
and then she
Actually.
dies a week later as she bleeds out of every hole in her body. Uh-oh.
Of education on rodent reduction efforts and the department's zero waste program. She sees the position as a calling.
And when my wife's
Oh, no.
We'll get there. Imagine. There's too much stupidity in this story. I'd be stopping every 3 seconds.
You're right.
Imagine your life's calling being rats. Even if we got, let's use Dusty Crumb again. Even if we got Dusty Crumb, he'd be like, look, this isn't my life's calling, but, I'm really good at it, so I'll do the job. This woman says her life calling is rats.
Every time I hear you say that, I think about our 9-year-old and then the 10-year-old down the street. They used to yell rats everywhere, and they had an obsession with rats.
She sees the
could do it.
position as a calling.
And when my wife's grandmother called from North Carolina,
She's a woman. She's a lesbian. Who gives a shit if she gets rid of the rats? She checks all the boxes. Am I right? Although her being a lesbian does give me a little more confidence.
She could be a little more, butch or something.
Yeah, that gives me a little. If it was like the Bud Light VP of marketing, I'd be like, we're fucked.
Why are we talking about our wife's grandma here, though? I don't care.
To let people know she's gay.
Tell me You're right. She had to say that.
Yeah. To let you know
I
she's
don't
gay.
care about your spouse. I don't care about their grandmother.
The clothes make sense now, though.
No, I don't think so. I think they're just businessy.
It looks lesbianic to me. Anyway, I'm just surprised. Honestly, I heard about who the front runner was for the rat czar position, and I'm surprised they didn't get it.
Who?
Dylan Mulvaney.
Small and can get through the
Just
sewers.
on my 392nd day of being a woman, I'm just so excited to get those yucky rats out of here. You're gay. You're not. That's what gay people do.
Guys, we could be allies with rats.
and asked if I was going to apply, well, obviously, destiny was calling.
You know what you do?
What does...
You either hear... No, Destiny's her wife's name. You either get a blood, a crip, or an Italian mafioso. Because you tell them there's a rat problem, and they'll be like, we'll snuff out all those fucking rats.
I picked the Italian mafioso.
You think so? He's going to get...
I'm choosing him as my champion.
If rats were called snitches, then you would call a blood or a crip.
Okay,
But instead, they're called rats.
I picked
So.
mine. Who are you picking?
Honestly, can we get Sword Dude from Baltimore?
No, he's dead.
No, he just got shot. He
I
lived.
thought he... Oh, really?
Yeah, Sword Guy's still
I was
alive.
spending my life thinking he died.
No, Sword Guy's alive.
Oh, thank God
Yeah.
for that.
You know what? I'm gonna go with. I'm riding a hot hand with this pick right now when it comes to who I want to solve all city problems. You know who I'm getting for the rat problem?
Tell me.
Nation of Islam. I had them pick to solve Baltimore, to solve Washington D.C. Now they're going to New York.
Has it been paying off yet?
They won't take my idea. They won't send the Nation of Islam to solve these problems in the inner city. Like you see all these black people, they put on vests and peaceful shirts. Let's solve our community. It never works.
This woman's.
But if you send to the Nation of Islam and they're like, put on a fucking bow tie suit right goddamn now, swear off drugs and alcohol, be a moral man who raises a family, or I swear to fucking God, we ain't leaving.
This woman's going to go down into the sewers in her nice suit and try to sweet talk the rats, and then she's going to like sage the sewers.
Jesus.
She's
going to be like Cersei. She's just going to put wildfire through the sewers and just wipe them the fuck out. Yeah.
I like that.
You see, I have a long history with rats. As New York City's first director of Rodent.
Time out.
What does that mean here?
That's great. And all of these things you're saying make me feel way more confident in you as the choice than I did at the beginning. But I feel like you need to delve a little deeper into that statement. Did you grow up in extreme poverty? Were you a little kid who had a weird thing for rats?
Were you a tattletit?
Did your parents run an exotic pet store? Please expound on that.
Mitigation, I will bring a science and systems-based approach to reducing New York City's rat
we need a baseball bat and a deer and buck knife approach.
We need boom booms.
Yes, we need dynamite in the sewer system. We can rebuild the infrastructure later.
I told you she's going to sweet talk them.
Right. I don't want a science approach.
She's going to serenade the rats.
You know what kills rats? Explosions. You know what doesn't? Science.
Ooh,
Here's what these fucking government people are going to do. They're going to release some kind of poison or disease that we've never seen before on the rats. It's going to morph and get into humans, and we're all going to fucking die.
I'm already way ahead of you. They're going to come out with some type of like block of cheese or a wheel of cheese, and it's going to have like some weird cyanide in it, but it's going to be tweaked. So just like their opinion is, just rats can die from this. But then a homeless man is going to eat it, and the homeless man is infected with this weird cyanide now.
Guess what?
He lives through it, and they start zombifying people.
This fucking prequel to World War Z is lit.
And it all starts with her. Fauci's involved somehow.
With a strong focus.
We want to thank our friends at EcoHealth Alliance for funding this science-based approach to getting rid of the rat problem in New York City.
She's going to release sandflies on them.
We've been testing them on beagles, and you can't recognize those motherfuckers.
See, we were way ahead of the times.
On cutting off the food, water, and shelter rats need to survive.
I like
the
this.
city this month
Okay,
implemented
now, ma'am, if I may put a bug in your ear, when that's successful and that works, can we try it on the homeless?
It ironically is one and the same. If you cut off...
Oh, my God. Isn't it funny when a cute blonde girl says something Nazi and evil?
I don't know that that's Nazi and evil. Homeless people do kind of live and eat the way the rats do. They have to scavenge for shit and hide wherever is safe. How are you going to cut off the sewer systems and garbage dumpsters?
You understand you are giving the same speech regarding the homeless and rats that SS Colonel Hans Landa gave about Jews and rats.
I'm not. No, I'm just thinking realistically.
And if the April shared one attribute with the beast, it would be the stealth and guile and cunning of the hawk.
Am I wrong?
I didn't say you were wrong. I said you were offensive.
Did its new trash set out times that included garbage being placed out at 6 p.m. and be placed in containers.
Homeless
Karate
food.
will get a salary of $155,000.
Fucking nice. You can almost afford a place to live in New York on that salary. I mean, you're not going to be able to afford groceries or a car, but...
See, I kind of wanted my rat killing machine to have like a rat pelt like coat and everything and like mean business here.
I wanted it to be kind of a bummy looking individual. Or just give it to Mick Foley, but make him wear the Mankind mask. And just have him go, I've spent a lot of time in boiler rooms, and we were not lacking in the rodent department back in those days. So you're going to send me down into the deep, dark sewer. And I suppose if I'm going to go back to that deep, dark place, then I ought to do a good job. But the rats bite and they nibble. And as you feel their little teeth caressing your flesh, and the little bits of blood start dropping from your arm, you just think to yourself, you bastards! And that's when the blackouts happen. And when I wake up, I'm wearing a pelt of rat-ass skin, and I'm calling myself El Duce. Sorry. My Mankind promo got away from me a little bit there. I apologize.
I mean, a little bit.
And report directly to Mayor Adams' Chief of Staff, Camille Varlat.
I'm really, what makes me really happy about this is not a single toxic white man in sight for this whole thing.
You check this out. That goddamn New York City rat is as big as the muskrats in my hometown.
Yeah, that's a
that I had
bigger
to
that's
do
a
away with.
that's a bigger rat than most of us are used to.
That is like
It's a well-fed rat.
that is well fed, and I'm telling you, they feast next to the homeless.
Yeah.
Critics say the position seems redundant for an administration that already has rat specialists on the payroll, like the city's director of pest control, Rick Simeon. And
Right.
Well, you're doing a horrible job.
It's almost like these politicians all have friends and cronies that they have to give six-figure gigs to, so they just increase the bureaucracy, make it look like they're helping you, take a couple of pictures. This woman will go in an office, collect a paycheck, and not do a fucking thing.
This person, too. If you're the director of pest control, I think you should be fired.
Okay,
It's
but
over.
he's a white man. You have to have somebody else. You can't let him be in charge.
I wasn't even looking at color, Aaron.
That's all I see.
Just, how well they're doing.
push back, saying that karate is the unifying piece of an uncoordinated war.
And yes, Department of Health and Mental Hygiene, they have been doing this heavy lift on their own. And our administration has been operating off of this task force setting where we get representatives from each agencies, but you need a person that's going to coordinate it. And that is the role she's going to play.
See, like, none of this gives me any confidence that this is going to help at all. Like, I'm just hearing politicians speak and bureaucracy speak. And I'm also hearing that the city of New York had $150,000 a year available, and they didn't give it to the police department. They didn't give it to the court system. They didn't give it. Nope. He gave it to a rat position that's kind of redundant, seeing as you already have a guy who's supposed to be taking care of the rat problem.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is one more suit going to do for me?
Of Wednesday's announcement, the city also announced $3.5 million in funding for a Harlem rat mitigation zone.
Harlem
That will
rat.
include staff-
You're spending $3.5 million. People are whacking each other on the subway. You're letting people out of jail and they immediately go kill an old lady. And you're going to, you have $3.5 million. Oh, by the way, kind of a dick move to New Jersey.
That's what I was just
Their plan is
thinking.
kick all the rats into New Jersey.
Right. What a dick move.
I mean, I just feel bad for the rats is what I'm saying. Like, now you got to go to New Jersey. They're going to be like, it stinks like shit over
I
here.
understand.
Well, like, you have $3.5 million and you go, I know, rat removal. Good job, New York.
guess.
You're running it well.
staff that will work to inspect and maintain clean public spaces, and investments in tools like rat traps and fumigation machines to keep the rodents at bay. Kelly Mena, New York.
Why are their butts so weird? They have like an extended cone butt.
They got those big asses because they eat that New York food.
They got some fatties over there.
Yeah,
in New
they
York
got some
City.
baddies with fatties over in New York City. Yeah, that rat problem's going to continue. Thank you, Turtle, with $5. Says, on my way to a particularly gruesome cleanup. Here's a $5 in hopes there is overtime. Well, thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot
Wow, that's
becoming a member. Thank you, bud. Pickleman says, no, he's Jewish, Aaron. Sorry.
Whoa.
I said that guy was white, and they said, no, he's Jewish. Some people get very mad about that. Oh, man.
You know who else would have been like a good person to go clean up the rats? If you would take some criminals out there and like do this as their punishment, like you have to get rid of these rats. I don't hate that. Derek Chauvin could like kneel on them, just snuff them out.
Jesus Christ. April is being very Nazi today.
What are you saying, that we're going to round them up and keep them as pets? They're being extinguished, right?
I mean, I wish you would smile less when you said it. That's
it's
all.
community service.
Oh, my God. April has gone remarkably off to right field on this one.
Do you want to get rid of them?
I do. Oh, in the worst way. Actually, the new rat czar actually said,
You know, I've noticed an infestation here. Nothing but undeveloped, unevolved, barely conscious pond scum.
well, don't you want to get rid of them?
The worst way.
Yeah.
Totally convinced of their own superiority as they scurry about their short, pointless lives.
We should have gotten
I-
Vincent D'Onofrio as Edgar from Men in Black to do this.
I don't like it as much when you play it.
So, fuck me. Thanks for the yes and. I
I
appreciate
take back
that.
my ideas.
Okay.
Every single one of them.
Somebody says, me over here trying to compare what's worse, rats or the homeless. I think if you get rid
No.
of the homeless, you mitigate the rat problem a little bit.
Oh, but I'm a bad person for what I said?
Yeah,
that
but
they
I'm-
all live
I'm-
and eat the same?
I'm saying it very politically. You're just coming out and saying what I'm thinking.
But we just got done saying we need less politicians to solve these problems.
Right. I'm paying you a compliment.
Oh, sure.
You're a more
After
honest.
I was
you're a
deemed
more
a terrible person.
You're a more well. Look, you're still a Nazi. You're just a
No,
more
I'm not.
You're just a more honest one.
I've never
You
been
wanted
a Nazi.
to bust
I never
Derek
will be.
Chauvin out of prison to solve the
not a
rat
Nazi.
issue.
This would be great community service for him. Do you know how gross of a job that would be?
He was married to an Asian.
What does that have to do with
I mean,
anything?
it's harder for him to be a Nazi. Although technically so were the Nazis. They were married to an Asian. I mean, Japan was their ally, so I'm not really sure.
Just saying dirty jobs for dirty people. Criminals.
All right. $325 away from today's goal. Here's what we're going to do. We got 10 minutes left in this hour. We're going to get to 100 likes by the end of this hour. We're going to get under 300 for today's goal by the end of this hour. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Let's jump it off on Streamlabs and PayPal. Nothing in there yet today, but super chats and memberships. Thank you guys very much for those. Let's kick things off on the Streamlabs and PayPal end. Let's get under 300 and get on a nice path. We got 2 shows left. Knock out those goals. Make it a good week for Steel Toe. Thank you guys very, very much. All right. Let's go into the chat a little bit before we get into some more stuff. Marquise says, Heil April, the Nazi queen.
No, I am not a Nazi. No.
Oh, man.
I disavow that comment.
The Optic Nerve says, you owe me 1,000 dead Nazi rat scalps.
See, now that makes more sense.
Okay. Hostbuster says, I have some Jewish stock according to a DNA test. Is this show for me? Oh, always. Always, always, always.
Yeah.
If you like a show that isn't nice to any group of people, white, black, Jewish, Latino, where everyone is truly equal, you will really love this program.
Aren't we all technically garbage?
Not technically. We are. Michael B says April's Camp for Rats will have a Ferris wheel and wooden doors.
Come on. I thought we were getting rid of rodents here. I was just trying to offer up my ideas, you know.
Not a Fed says, April, let's round up those rats, put them on a train, and cremate them. Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't think you can get them on a train.
I like Scram's idea. He says, make the homeless fight the rats for bounties.
They get like a warm meal every day that they bring in like 100 rat scalps.
I like that. Yeah. Cocktiff says, drop a nuke on the homeless and they will live through it like cockroaches. So that's one theory. There's definitely one theory. We're already at 100 likes. Oh, well, thanks, guys. Very cool. Get it to 200 then. I appreciate your guys' effort. You guys are awesome. Thank you. $4.99 from good old JR says New York's goal is 6 million rats.
There's got to be more than that in New York.
There's definitely more. So we're at 320 away from knocking it out. Thank you guys very much. Let's get that under 300 in the next 10 minutes. Flex says, tell Chrissy to get fucked. I will donate. She didn't read my super chat. Well, then get fucked, Chrissy Mayer, for not reading Flex's super chat. You fucking bitch.
Just aggressive for no reason.
He told me to say it. I said it. It doesn't mean it. Ugh.
I'm a terrible person for getting rid of the world's rodents. But Aaron can call women bitches.
Pine Belt Adventures says you can find your religion via DNA test. No, Hostmasters is doing a silly bit. It's fine. Flex says she had. I love how Hostmaster says, or Hostbuster says a clearly ridiculous thing, and Pine Belt Adventures goes, "Hey, I fact checked that. I don't think you can find your religion on a DNA test. I don't think it's there." Thank you, Hostbusters.
I actually found out I was half lutefisk, so I knew.
Oh my God! I didn't know you could find diet in a DNA test.
It equals Lutheran. Yeah,
it's amazing. I had no idea. What the fuck but why says this content should be Aaron and Aunt DPing Bill Burr's wife. Sir, why? What? You know what? That's a good name that he has there then. What the fuck but why? You know what? That's on brand.
Yeah, I got there.
I see why he has that name now. It makes sense.
Okay.
What the fuck but why? That's my response to what he said. Bounties, $20 per head, says Amanda Huggins. Oh, you'd be rich in New York.
Yeah, instead of paying this stupid woman in a suit, pay the homeless like per scalp. That's a good idea because that could help them get off the streets. Or just stick it right back in.
Or just give
in-house,
give it to some lady to write some papers.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, man. Morgan Reeves says, well, hello, Morgan from Ireland here. Oh, top of the morning to you.
Good morning.
Just came across this feed. No idea what you guys are talking about. Can you guys tell Biden to get out of my country? Oh, is he in Ireland? No, because then if I tell him to leave, he'll come back here. So enjoy him.
Could you keep him for a while? 2 more years?
Mrs. Portland #1 fan, who's becoming one of my favorite people, loves the second mics, hates my guts, and accuses me of peeping on them. Says I used to live close to them and I used to look through their windows
Says
and
you were a
jack
peeper,
off.
and now I'm trying to decide if I can stay here.
Yeah. Mrs. Portland #1 fan says, guy calls himself a Republican while wearing a New World Order t-shirt. Fuck this guy.
She did figure it out, though. You are wearing a New World Order.
But I also don't call myself a Republican.
Do you? No,
I don't like
that's
Republicans.
True.
I don't like Democrats. I'm part of the New World Order, bitch.
What are you then?
I'm a stupid piece of shit who does a show. That's all I want to be. That's all I want to be known as. Just a stupid piece of shit who loves or who does a show and loves it. Daniel with $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. 315.
Thank you.
Away from knocking out today's goal. That $5 coming on PayPal and Streamlabs. It is our first PayPal or Streamlabs of the day. Thank you for cracking that egg, so to speak. In the next 5 minutes, if we get under 300, we're on pace for today. Thank you guys very much. 30 minutes of overtime on the line. The Pickle Man says, Aaron is a Fed confirmed.
He's a plant.
I'm a plant. I've worked in this plant so long, I'm a plant. Look at your boots. For God's sake, they're starting to grow roots. It's been a while since you've seen that movie, huh?
Yeah, I'm not remembering it.
Yeah. 8 Mile.
Oh, wow, it has been a while.
Especially from a gay broke bitch yourself, Lo?
I love that movie, too.
This is not encouraging at all. So apparently a drag event, Donuts and Drag, was canceled by either Orange County the school board. Okay, So there was this event called Donuts and Drag. Why there would be an event by the school board called Donuts and Drag? It's like it's not even a pro-drag or an anti-drag thing. It's like everything else with this drag shit. All these drag performers, stop saying drag. All these drag performers feel like their art form is under attack. And it's like, no, you keep pushing the boundaries and we keep saying, oh, guys, just not here.
Go to the club.
Right.
People love you there.
People are going, hey, like I'm as big a degenerate as anybody, but guys, not here. This is school. Like, take that somewhere else. And they're like, why are you attacking us? Like, they keep pushing forward. And people go, not here. And they go, stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. And then we're like, well, we're not. We're just go do your thing, but just stay away from the schools. So now, unfortunately, if you're wondering how some students feel about this, in this school district, there's now students protesting because the school board canceled the drag event.
Oh my God, then have an event on your own time. I don't care anymore.
This sucks ass, man. $2 from Coltrane says April's name change is now going to be Ava Braun. No?
I like that I have ideas on getting rid of rodents in a city. And on Ava Braun.
Don't read my real name. This is Turtle because I'm having trouble sending the Crowder mug. Take this as compensation. Oh, and he throws $50 at Steel Toe. Holy shit, Turtle. Wow. That's incredibly generous of you.
Thank you, Turtle.
Thank you, buddy. 265 away from knocking it out today. You guys got under 300 by the end of the first hour. Thank you very much. Under 200 by the end of the next hour. We're really going crazy today. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Very, very much. That's incredibly generous of you, sir. We appreciate it. So, Florida Department of Education. We always look at Florida as our safe haven, as like the safe space, if you will.
Land of freedom.
But you have to remember, Florida's pretty diverse in terms of thought. Like there's red parts, blue parts, purple parts, yellow parts. They're all over the place. This is the Orange County School District. They had a Donuts and Drag event. The school board came to their senses and went, yeah, this is probably not appropriate for a school.
Okay,
and now the students are cunty about it.
Inside the Orange County School Board meeting, teachers and parents spoke out about new restrictions on LGBTQ youth. Outside tonight's meeting, this
is not about LGBTQ youth.
Nope.
You can still be gay.
Nobody said you can't.
You can still cut your cock off if you want to. You can still tuck your dick and dance on a stage with a bra on and a 5 o'clock shadow. Nobody's taking this shit away. This is what drives me nuts. Nobody's taking anything away from you. We're just trying to go, hey, guys, not here.
Well, Aaron, they don't want to learn stuff in school anymore. They want to do drag events.
But okay, this is like if it was recess and my friends and I decided we were going to play 3-on-3 basketball in the principal's office. And the principal was like, guys, we have a basketball court for that. Go do it over there. And we went, oh, so now you hate basketball and you're banning it from the school and all basketball players are evil pieces of shit? No, I just don't want you playing in this office. Oh, so now you just want us dead. No.
Yeah, and who wins that when it goes to like the fucking media and stuff?
Oh, the principal's bullying the students.
Yeah. He's discouraging them from being creative.
We've let the inmates run the asylum. By the way, quick question. Do we like the suit casual look on the news guys with the sneakers and the jeans, but then,
I don't, because I think it is a slippery slope to now wearing just shorts and a t-shirt. I think it happens eventually when you lose your professionality.
And is this woman a frump or is she a big-titted sex beast? I can't figure it out.
She's fine.
Is she fine?
She's fine.
Okay. Because I'm having a weird... It's like that woman we saw on the news on the evening show last night.
Oh, that was
Like,
worse.
do I want to fuck her or hit her with a rake? I can't figure it out.
Or will she hit me with a rake because she looked like kind of manly up here.
And so, like, now this one, I'm like, okay, those look like some nice hangers she's got on her. And she's got, like, a decent enough face, but she's also got a weird frump look to her. I can't figure it out.
We're all just objects.
I mean, just to me. Don't
just
worry.
to Aaron.
Just to me.
I think she's a person and she's beautiful.
Oh, is that where we're supposed to start?
That's a person.
Because I play the fuckable or frump game, and then I decide if she's a human.
Her name is actually Lisa Bells.
See, don't do that. Because that humanizes them, and now I feel worse. Don't give them names. In my head, she was R162481.
The barcode tattooed on her wrist, right?
Right, exactly. Well, it's a tattoo, yeah. It's not a barcode per se. It's more of a number. But you get the idea.
Dramatic display represents body bags and tombstones of dead teens.
Suck my fucking dick. Oh, gee. Oh, we won't let guys tuck their cocks and put soccer balls in their chests so they can have tits and dance around for children. You must want trans kids to die. No.
Not many things make this happen to me. Like, I kind of see red when I see this. At what point do we grab these people's shoulders and be like, we make them like shove their face in this almost, what they did here, and be like, no, this is not okay behavior. You are not okay. You can't do this
This is like a puppy who pees on the carpet?
For the 10,000th time.
Yeah. Just go.
You can't do it.
No.
That's all I'm saying. Like, nobody said you can't be gay.
And by the way,
this is not okay behavior.
And none of us kill you. You all do that yourself.
Nobody wants to kill gay kids, ever.
No.
No one.
Not only do we not want to kill you, I really even don't want you around that much.
I just don't want this shit. I don't want it on the news. I don't want this to be okay in the hometown. I want everyone to rub their face in this. Their hometown?
Oh, the protest. I'm like, what the fuck?
Anywhere. Like, this is not okay for anything. No one wants dead or gay people dead.
Right.
Okay? Nobody.
Well, easy.
I don't.
I mean, have you been to Iran?
This is sickness, though.
There are some people where if you got them away from microphones and you said, all right, I'm going to give you these two options.
All right, well, not me.
Okay, there you go.
Not me.
Speak for yourself.
I am speaking for myself. This is outrageous.
I could definitely find some pastors who, like, if you turn the microphones off, they'd be like, let me give you the skinny on what I think.
I just feel like not many things make me feel a little unhinged, and this reaction does.
Oh, you think that the response to not letting drag queens perform in front of school children
with donuts.
You don't with donuts. You don't. Well, you need that to sit on after you're done with the activities at the drag show. You're saying that is not akin to a holocaust of LGBTQ people?
No. And anyone who has to walk by this now, like, what if there's some little kids walking by this shit? Do you know how scary that is?
Oh, no, they just think it's garbage day.
No.
Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Matt Austin.
And I'm Lisa Bell. Activists say new laws targeting LGBTQ youth will lead to a dramatic increase in suicide.
Oh.
Can I say something about this newswoman, though, real quick?
No.
She needs a breast reduction because you can tell they're pulling her forward.
Why are you focusing on her tits so much?
She looks like she looks like those are giving her back problems. Doesn't it look like she's lunging forward a little bit because her tit meat is so heavy that it's weighing her down? Am I right or am I right? Look at how straight up.
I guess you're right then.
Look at how straight up he's standing. Notice her shoulders are cornered in a bit. I'm just looking
Maybe
out.
she's leaning in to talk to the camera. I don't know.
She leans into the issues, Lisa Bell.
Her-
Tits first.
Her tits give her a little extra lean.
LGBTQ youth will lead to a dramatic increase in suicide. A recent study from the Trevor Project found 45% of LGBTQ youth seriously considered suicide in the past year.
Okay, I agree.
Yep.
There is a mental health problem in the LGBTQ community. Why? Because you are 1% of the population and you're trying to find your way in the world. You should go to a doctor. You should talk to somebody.
Therapy.
You should get therapy because you're not like everybody else. That can be a lonely feeling in the world.
It can be lonely, but it can be helped.
Right.
Okay?
I'm tired of this shit where it's everybody else's fault. Oh, it's society's fault. No, we're just trying to go to work, go home, do all that shit.
Right.
If you've got hang-ups about the way the world is, go talk to somebody.
I'm outraged right now because this stat here, like 45% of LGBTQ youth are not considering suicide because we didn't let you have drags and donuts.
Right.
Okay? That's not why. You just need some help and guidance.
We didn't like drag queens twerk in front of kindergartners. I think I'm going to blow my head off today. Like, no, that's not the way
That
it's
is
going.
not realistic, and we cannot fix this problem until you stop pretending that's real.
That number jumps to 54% for transgender and non-binary youth.
You know what's amazing is they show their statistics, and my response to them is always the same. Yes, I agree with you. That's a problem.
The stat is a real problem.
Right. What are you going... But they go to us and they go, 54% of us seriously consider ending it all. And they look at us and we go, yeah, that's not a me problem. What's the Bradley Cooper line in War Dogs? Next time we talk, learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem. I agree with you. You need to get to the bottom of this. That's a terrifying number. That's like, I don't want anybody to die.
I mean,
that's a horrible number, but there ain't shit I can do.
There's plenty of us that have considered that before, and it's awful, and you should never find yourself in that position, but I challenge you to just go get some help, and you'll find it is a you problem, and you can fix it, right?
I've never considered it. I've always thought I was a pretty swell guy.
I mean,
people go, oh, have you ever thought about killing yourself? I go, why? The world wouldn't have me in it anymore. That would be terrible.
I don't believe I've been to that low of a place before, but I mean, I've had some bad days, and I went and got some help for it. You know what I don't have anymore?
What?
Those bad days.
You know what? In fairness, that's because of the bright ray of sunshine that is my existence. Thank you.
So pretty.
Thank you very much.
God, you're an asshole.
I'm not the hero you deserve, but I'm the hero you need right now.
You're right. It had nothing to do with me pulling my shit up by its or pulling myself up by my bootstraps.
Yeah, you don't pull your shit up by its bootstraps. Your shit doesn't have bootstraps.
What if it did?
Jesus Christ, country girl. Not all of us handled shit as comfortably as you did.
Oh, you have no idea.
Sometimes it was my own.
I have stories. I just don't want them on here.
Oh, okay.
Cervantes is live at OCPS headquarters.
Subscribe to Compound Media for all of April's shit stories on Steel Toe Compound.
Tonight, and Lauren, those numbers are top of mind for many of the teen activists you spoke with tonight.
That's right. And students.
There's another one. I can't figure out if I want to fuck her or hit her with a frying pan.
She probably looks better with her hair down.
Yeah. I would be fired from being a news manager so quickly because I'd be like, hey, Toots, why don't you put your hair down for me so I can see how you look? Hey, Lauren, could you come into my office for a moment? Now leave the door open. People will talk. Listen, viewers can't figure out if they want to fuck you or hit you in the face with a shovel. Could you put your hair down for me?
That is so mean. She has the prettiest eyes.
I just said I would be gone immediately. It wouldn't work.
You're fired.
This is very sexist, Mr. Immel. No, it's not. No, it's not. Watch. Hey, Matt, would you come in here, please? 63% of our audience thinks you've got a hog that could strangle a horse. Just wanted to let you know what the research says. All right, Lauren, you were saying.
Checks out.
Matt's like, fucking could. I'll do it right in front of you, boss. See, Lauren, that's a team player. That's who I'm looking for. John, go get me a horse. I got to see this. I don't know why I would start talking like that if I became the head.
I was just wondering that. Why are you talking that way?
I don't know. It's just my boss voice.
You're a boss. You're my boss. I've never heard that before.
I like to call myself the boss.
He does yell at me if I have ugly days on the show.
You take a half hour off the show today and you go fix your fucking head. You look like shit.
You know the worst part of what you just did is somebody will clip that somewhere and be like, look at how awful he is to her.
And I will lean the fuck in.
Came from schools all across the district to rally out here holding signs and had trash bags made to look like body bags that they placed in front of the headquarters.
Good. That doesn't show that you have a fucked up mental state. You're
Right.
really proving a point to us.
A stable mind will not do that.
No.
Building right here, all rallying protesting the cancellation of an event called Donuts and Drag that was supposed to happen at Boone High School.
Yeah, no, we're not having that event at Boone High School.
Do you
How's
understand how crazy that sounds?
Right.
I think,
I'm 36 and I've outlived myself.
how about instead of like enabling this shit on the news, like they're making it sound like, oh, the students and, unaliving themselves and stuff like that. Like it's all happening and this is why. Like, no, you could just sit down with students and be like, okay, those numbers are real, but this is not what's causing your problem. Let's fix your real problems, guys. This can be done. It's okay.
And no, we're not
But
we're not having guys come in dressed like whores and shake dancing for us. We're not doing
The
that.
news is making this worse because they're making the kids feel like they're right.
Okay, I can't stop seeing something.
Oh my God.
You know how like they do that bit where like they do the dog head and then the human hands? Like it doesn't look like the head matches the body. I
Yes.
feel like she's got another person from the shoulders down and she's like sticking out through the head.
You're having some real hang-ups with women today.
Yeah, I know. It's probably something we should devote some time to after the program. Good thing it's Boxing Day today. I can punch this out of my system. We probably should have like a sexism class or an awareness class for me after the show. Is that what you're writing down?
Aaron's women problems.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm being very judgy today.
Students creating this display.
I mean, statistically, no, it's about 5% your schools, 95% everybody else.
How about
To
just
look like-
the fact that like drag is just inappropriate?
It's inappropriate.
Like even you could just take the gay part out of it. It's just inappropriate. We can't have it at school.
I'm a piece of dog shit. And I never use the word inappropriate. But I
do.
know what drag is. And I know what school is. And it's inappropriate for those two things to be linked. If a high school age kid wants to like sneak into a drag show, I ain't going to stop them. I don't give a shit.
When I was in high school,
But it doesn't need to be facilitated.
okay, back in the day in high school, girls could not wear spaghetti strap tank tops. Fuck if it covered your tits or not. You just couldn't wear the spaghetti strap because it's too thin and provocative. You couldn't wear shorts or skirts that didn't come down to your
Midriff.
fingertips. You couldn't have a midriff. But we
I
can
only
have
know the word
drags in school?
I only know the word midriff from a school.
Right, because it's
clothing
gay and that's the
policy.
only word or time you want to use it.
Midriff is gay. Midriff doesn't even sell tickets. They don't do clubs. Give me my spittle towel.
Like, if we can't have like this type of strap here in school, we can't have gay drag performers in school. I'm sorry, but their crotch is out.
If women can't wear tank tops, then we can't have male shake
Seriously,
dancers
though,
in the school.
Am I far off? I don't want G-strings in the school if I can't wear a spaghetti strap tank top.
I just love, you're right. Like it's so weird to think about our old dress code.
Yes.
Women with big tits could just have them out during school.
As long as it's a thick
the
strap.
strap was wide.
If the strap looked like this and not this, you're fine. My whole tits can be out as long as this is fat.
yeah.
That's fine.
It's really, and my midriff is covered.
I could, you know what? As long as my skirt came down to my fingertips, I could cut out the whole crotchal region.
Show my cunt.
Body bags in front of Orange County Public Schools headquarters.
If you cancel that drag show, you better remember one thing. What's that? A good supply of body bags.
Right, you're killing kids if you cancel that drag show.
Yeah. I will say this. If you're going to die because there's no drag show at your school, the problem is in your head. It's not with any of us.
All of these people think that like not allowing a drag show at a school is because we hate gay people, and that couldn't be farther from the truth.
And look at this. They've got like Columbine, Parkland, Florida. Those weren't gay hate crimes. Those were school shootings, you fucking knuckleheads.
Oh, that's sick.
Signs lining the wall saying things like hate ends and protect trans kids.
Kids from all across the district coordinated to fight for our rights, our right to autonomy, our right to make decisions for our own clubs, our right to be queer in schools.
I think that's fine.
Dude, we can't even say that you guys should tone it down a little or we're thrown in jail. So relax. You're getting your way. Again, it's just encroaching. And when we say, guys, this is inappropriate. they go, well, apparently now we don't live in a free country and we're hated.
I think this is even like outbursts like this are almost more anti-gay than the people saying they don't want the drag in the school because you don't want to address the reason they're unaliving themselves. Okay?
And I will
That's
say,
sad.
Another thing that kind of annoys me about groups like this, you never see them come to defend anyone else's rights to expression or free speech or any. It's
I
always
don't even
them.
need that.
It's always take. And then when it goes, oh, this person wants to express this unpopular opinion, they're like, that is a toxic, hateful opinion and it shouldn't be allowed. So let me surmise your statements then. You should be able to bring male shake dancers with fake titties and their dicks tucked into a school and perform in front of minors. Okay, that you think that's okay. But you shouldn't be allowed to say meanie head things. Wow, that really, your sense of freedom is as shallow as your eye makeup.
I just think it's seriously disappointing that they don't actually want to address the reason that like gay students or just gay kids in general, teens and stuff, want to end it all.
Right.
Because they'd rather like make it a big virtue thing. Like, oh, it's just because you hate drag stuff. You hate gay stuff. That's not it at all.
Med Joe says, $7.99 says, I schooled Godfrey on Rome smashing everyone and ruling the world. We still have the garments of Jesus and Wakanda is not real. I have no idea what that means, but congratulations. You sound very proud of your accomplishment, as you should be. There's another $5 coming in from Jesus Christ. The chat was going insane.
That's a name here?
Let's Patrick with $5 says, Aaron, 47%, that's a horrible number. Audience, yeah, those are rookie numbers. You got to get those numbers up. That is not what I said.
Did you say that?
I did not say that. No, he's saying the audience would say that.
For the 100th time, I disavow.
Oh, man.
I disavow this man.
Morgan Reeves says, you can fuck her and hit her with a frying pan. Don't limit your options. Welcome to the show, Irishman. Apparently, didn't Morgan say that they were new to the show? You're going to fit right in. Hit like, hit subscribe. Oh, there were some, there's some really funny takes here in the chat as I'm scrolling through for this story. Michael B says, too much ear, honey.
Too much ear.
Jesus. Pickle Man said about the on-site reporter, she could hear a shekel drop a mile away. Pickle Man also said, Pickle Man's becoming one of my favorites too. He's disgusting. He goes, she has a real choke me neck.
Oh my God. And you love that, right?
No, you know what's gross? Is I know what he means.
Because you're one and the same or what?
She does have a choke me neck. Oh boy. Malevolent Bystander says, where did April go to school? New Amsterdam in 1544. No, guys, I had a same dress code. I went to a big, suburban school in Minnesota, and no midriff, no straps, no nothing like that.
I went to a tiny little farm town school. Okay.
Soraya says, seen one cunt, seen them all.
Are they all the same?
No. Some of them are all what I would call beefaroni, and some of them are a nice packed clam.
Have you seen both? Or do you just think that exists?
I've been to Maine, Spain, and Spokane. That's all I'm going to say.
Not what I'm asking.
That's all I'm going to say.
Wow, so you've seen some rough ones? Is it like walking into sex if you're a woman and seeing a disappointing dick and you're like, well, I'm going to have to get through this one?
I've wined and dined with kings and queens, and I've slept in the alley eating pork and beans. That's all I'm going to say.
That is really off-putting.
That's all I'm going to say.
Really off-putting.
I've walked through hell. I've crested the gates of heaven. I've worn angel's wings and an imp's pitchfork.
I've heard enough now.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh. Are they promoting the S word with that display, says Optic Nerve. Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Yes, I think they are. That's kind of where I'm leaning. It is not okay.
I'm sure Mandalorian would just jetpack away. Probably. Pragmatic Baxter says, imagine if your child was a walking box of Lucky Charms.
What?
It's a good way to describe it, I think.
Is it? I kind of want Lucky Charms now. Could somebody deliver me a box, please? I'll eat them live on air.
Malevolent Bystander says, blowing a trainee at the drag race meant something different back in my grandfather's day. I think he meant to say blowing a tranny at the drag race meant something different back in my grandfather's day.
Check it out. I have been to the drag races of Darwin, Minnesota, and I actually had a good time. It was much different.
Matt Melt said, well, what was more expensive? blowing a tranny at the drag race back then or blowing a tranny at the drag race now?
Got a lot more shit to repair now,
I
think.
don't know. Well, I mean, up here.
You said it, not me.
Morgan says, good show. Oh, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Says, I really like the chick with the mustache. Fuck you. Try to say nice things about you, you sack of shit.
That first, Morgan, you fit right in.
Oh, man.
Congratulations.
Wild card says, Arby's roast beef cunt.
See, I kind of refuse to believe that exists. How can it be so far off the beaten path?
If you want to live in denial, I mean, what's next? You're going to talk about the Holocaust in ways you're not allowed to?
Never.
Denying both is denying reality. Thank you very much. The school I went to, they let all the fat, ugly bitches wear whatever they wanted and made the good-looking ones change, says somebody. Well, yeah, you're not allowed to shame the fat kids.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was the same for everyone at my school.
Yeah, good show. I really like the chick with the mustache. That fucked me up for a minute. That was a good one.
Your hair's out of control right now, too.
Is it?
You gelled it in a way like, touch this. It's like up. Well, you're patting too hard.
There. Did I fix it?
No. Stop touching it.
I'm patting Oswalt over here.
Please stop.
Ooh.
You just overdid it with the gel today.
Did I? Oh, I'm sorry.
Because now you got stragglers that are like sticking.
Son of a bitch. Mrs. Portland, number one fan. Should we see how she's doing today?
Yes.
Aaron, you keep me oh. Is she trying to be Irish? Aaron, you keep me name out of your mouth. Otherwise, you'll be walking down the street with 3 shoes, 2 on your feet and 1 in your arse. Thank you, Mrs. Portland, number one fan. I didn't know you were from Ireland.
It's pretty good.
Brittany Boo, is that your titty girlfriend?
Will you stop fucking outing me every turn of
I can't remember.
I mean, she's pretty hot.
All right.
Yeah, she's a fellow Litchfieldian, I believe.
She says LOL Darwin Day.
Yeah, exactly. She knows.
No, she's not
If you know, you know.
She's not the Litchfieldian. I thought that was the one with like 8 kids. Isn't she the one that called in all the time?
No.
Oh, see, that's the one I was thinking of.
That was something Martini, and I'm guessing she doesn't like me anymore. I haven't heard from her.
Oh, really? Well, you guys aren't friends.
Oh, Brittany Martini. Yeah,
oh,
that was her
she
name.
didn't. I thought that was her.
Nope, this is another one.
Sorry.
Another Brittany.
Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Shibby doo dibby doppy dum dum.
Can I have the day off? It's really nice out, and you seem like you got it.
Morgan Reeves says, I was talking about the blonde. Oh, he called you the girl with the mustache. Aw, shit.
Do I have a mustache?
Do you really think you have a mustache?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know how happy you just made Morgan Reeves right now that you even touched your face?
That makes me really sad.
The fact that you touched your face when he said the blonde with the mustache made his day.
But I'm so smooth.
Ryobi says Brittany is with Lemmy now. Yeah, I don't know what we ever did to those bitches, but yeah, apparently they just...
We're just calling them bitches now?
Yeah, I mean like women. I don't mean like bitches like they're bitches. I just mean they're girls.
I have no idea what happened, and truly I don't care.
Yeah, usually it's a them hang up, typically. That's all right. We're not for everybody. So speaking of Florida and speaking of this particular topic, we're going to go to 2 politicians now that are on the other side of this controversy. Florida has a couple politicians. They've got, the legislation they were talking about. I think this one is the trans sports discussion. They had a couple politicians who said some things. One of them has apologized. One of them is not. And one of them looks like Steven from Django. So here we go.
Cotton ball.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at this one. This guy got a bit what the kids call based.
Okay.
Super based. Nope.
That is the second time this week you've done that now. Sorry. I think you deserve like some sort of punishment for that.
Words from a Republican lawmaker from Volusia County are concerning Democrats and Republicans alike. State Representative Webster Barnaby called transgender people, quote, demons and mutants.
Oh my God. I will say I didn't expect that.
Are you doing a fact-checking segment on this or not? Have you done the research?
Well, I do want to know the answer.
And by the way, I love that a guy with an 1850s name has an 1850s take on the issue. Did you hear his name?
No.
State Representative Webster Barnaby called...
Webster Barnaby.
Yes, my name is Webster Barnaby, and I would just like to say that we have an infestation of demons, imps, and mutants in this house, the Lord's house. And Webster Barnaby will not stand for such things while I'm having a mint julep.
Yeah, it sounds like he would invite us to the parlor for white cake.
Yes. Actually, Webster Barnaby did tell me.
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
Okay. But now you've said that. Wait till you see Webster Barnaby.
Okay.
Going the other way here.
Oh,
transgender people, quote, demons and mutants.
See, this is where I'm too mature to be like too immature to be like a news guy. If you're a news guy, you have to take that very seriously and you have to go, oh, that's terrible. I hear that and I go, like a high school kid hearing something inappropriate.
You heard something naughty.
I just go, holy shit. It's kind of funny.
Like you heard your teacher swear.
I'd love to be her co-host and then she reads that quote and I just turn like this. I go, and she just looks at me and she goes, Aaron, and I go, what? That's pretty fucking jarring. Am I wrong?
It's pretty bad. Why are you laughing?
It's kind of funny. It's like he just kind of came up, boom.
You're
right
not allowed to laugh when it's trans.
Anna Kasparian wouldn't apologize for this. She'd lean the fuck in.
This all happened in the Commerce Committee's hearing on the Safety and Private Spaces Act, a bill that would criminalize...
Oh, Mr. Candy, I miss you like I misses a rock in my shoe. I miss you like Mammy's titty.
Like a baby misses Mammy's titty.
Like a baby misses Mammy's titty.
Using restrooms that don't match their biological sex. West News' Anika Hope spoke to lawmakers on both sides.
Monday, Florida lawmakers discussed a bill that would make it illegal for transgender people to use a bathroom that does not match their sex assigned at birth. Democrats and Republicans...
I will say this about this issue. I'm not taking this story seriously at all. I don't want to talk
Right.
seriously about this. I just want to hear this guy say this.
I kind of feel out.
However, with my position, for anyone who's new to this show, my position on the bathroom thing, blow it all the fuck up and just have gender non-specific bathrooms. I'm tired of grown people fighting over this.
I actually don't side with you on that.
I'm just tired of listening to adults bitch at each other about this.
I get it. It shouldn't be.
We all
it
shit in
shouldn't be up for
buckets now.
It should not be up for discussion when it's worked for a couple hundred years now.
My attitude towards this is akin to a parent watching two kids fight over the toy. I'm breaking the toy.
You know what? I'm back to this again. I said it last night. Let's go back to fucking riding horses everywhere because guess what? There's no gasoline involved in those.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. So better for the environment, right?
But the horses shit methane.
I don't care. And then let's go back to one stall outhouses. You know what? There's no gender on outhouses.
There is no clock on my business.
Let's just dig holes in the ground.
This will be occupied for some time.
And everyday people spoke, like Caleb, a transgender man.
Transgender people are Floridians.
It's a fucking solid transgender dude. He must have been there a while.
That's a transgender
That's
dude?
a transgender dude.
Like, so that was a woman and now they're a man?
It's one of the best transgender dudes I've ever seen.
Not only that, but you actually don't usually see them go that way.
This is the worst transgender dude I've ever seen.
Have you ever noticed that, though? It's usually men going to women. I almost never see women to men.
I will say this. Dave Landau is not taking the Crowder breakup very well. It's really seemed to hit him in the nuts.
We're students, workers, and business leaders. We're parents.
Oh, he's an advocate. So, yeah, I don't think that's
you just misgendered this person.
I'm really sorry, Caleb.
You're a bad person today.
Aunts, uncles, and children. We work hard. We contribute to our communities.
But it's what
we're not saying you don't. We're just saying, could you go shit somewhere else?
Oh, Miss Your Candy, I miss you like a pig miss slop.
Django, you rotten motherfucker! We got you, woman. All right, listen to me, transgender fella.
Oh.
They told me that we should not let you in the bathrooms, and then other people said we should let you in the bathrooms. And I said, shit, them trans people we send to the LeQuinn Mint Dickey Mining Company got it way worse than any of y'all do. So we gonna sell your ass to the LeQuinn Dickey Mining Company.
You know that transgender, don't you?
You know that transgender, don't you? I don't know him. Don't lie to me, girl.
Who?
Hey, them two trans know each other. What? They playing you for a fool, Calvin.
Who's that?
Thank you, Calvin. You're welcome, Stephen. Or no, thank you, Stephen. You're welcome, Calvin.
There you go. Who's that transgender on that nag?
Who's that trans woman on that name? Now, that is no way to speak to our guest, Representative Barnaby.
Republican State Representative Webster Barnaby, representing Deltona, said that shocked many.
We have people that live among us today on planet Earth that are happy to display themselves as if they were mutants from another planet.
Fucking based.
This woman's looking down behind him in disappointment.
This woman is praying, actually.
Oh, Lord, let me get through this meeting.
Oh, I will kill your ass for that one, Django.
I'm a proud Christian conservative Republican.
Get on the fucking train.
Yeah, we got that.
I'm not on the fence.
Oh, did you just take a shot at Bob Levy? You dick.
I'm not on the fence. Not on the fence.
Okay, we got it.
Immediately after, apologies from other lawmakers to
Dude, that's not. I have the full speech that he gave. It was worse than that.
Yeah, I bet it was, Aaron.
We'll go play the rest because holy shit, he went harder in the paint than just that one.
in the room. Representative Chase Tremont, a Port Orange Republican.
You're not an evil being. I believe that you're fearfully and wonderfully made.
Republican Representative Bob Rommel, the
By
committee's
surgeons?
chairman, spoke to us on the phone.
I don't condone that type of rhetoric or tone, and we should all treat each other with respect, whether or not we like somebody or not.
This guy, that Representative Barnaby is like, you rotten motherfuckers. Every time we go golfing, you say the same shit I do.
That would be obnoxious if
Right.
you knew that they weren't what they're portraying themselves to be.
You don't think these guys play like poker or golf and they're like using the gay F word and like they're monsters and all this shit? Of course they do. This guy thought he would have backing. This guy's like Ned Stark making a move on Joffrey. He's like, here we go. All right, everyone put down your swords. And they just put a knife to his throat like, I did warn you not to trust me.
It's kind of politics, though. You're just trying to best each other.
Right.
Why didn't you stop him from continuing on?
What am I supposed to do? Punch a black guy on the floor?
He has his time.
Yeah, like what?
Now we're having hate crimes in the...
This is why, like, Anna Kasparian didn't apologize for her birthing person comment, and this is why Republicans shouldn't apologize for this kind of stuff. Because even when you apologize, it's never enough, and they're going to want more.
Not only that, can't we just all decide, like, oh, that was a shitty thing to say
Right.
and move on?
They're not going to forgive you. You know why? Because that's not what they want you to be sorry for. They're not going to forgive you because they hate the essence of who you are.
Check it out. If Barnaby apologizes, now suddenly they're like, okay, but that's not enough. Why don't you donate to some LGBTQIA plus groups?
Why don't you cut some PSAs? And then also we want you to step down.
Why don't you become a trans?
Why don't we cut your dick off?
It just goes all the way.
Most of the people, Mr. Barnaby, thought that the punishment should involve fucking with your man parts. But I thought the politicians we sell to the Linquin Dickey Mining Company got it way worse.
You give me your response to that.
I motioned for him to calm down a little bit, and I thought he did. He took a gasp of, he slowed down, and I thought he was end, and then he kind of doubled down, and then it was over. I mean, maybe I could have reacted faster and had, the audio-visual guy.
If it was before lunch, I could have reached in my paper bag and thrown an orange at him, Not a banana, though. I don't want to send the wrong message.
No.
I cut his mic off, I guess, but I never had to do that.
Several Central Florida Democrats said they worry about the impact of the legislators' words.
Oh, God.
I want to hear somebody.
If you're so sensitive that one out-of-touch politician said something and you're like, well, that's it for me, then you probably weren't on very stable ground to begin with. What was his name? Webster Barnaby?
Barnaby, yeah.
I've got more audio on this guy. They didn't even play the best parts.
Words do hurt people now. Like that whole words will never hurt me thing.
Yeah.
Like people are just too soft for that.
Yeah,
they can't.
Here's a better cut. The news didn't want to play the whole thing because it gets pretty fucking heavy.
I'm looking at society today, and it's like I'm watching an X-Men movie with people that, when you watch the X-Men movies for Marvel Comics, it's like we have mutants living among us on planet Earth. And, some people don't like that, but that's a fact. We have people that live among us today on planet Earth.
You can catch this guy 3 to 5 p.m. today on InfoWars.
Yeah, the whole room's crickets right now.
Right.
Oh, my God.
That are happy to display themselves as if they were mutants from another planet.
Shit.
This is the planet Earth, where God created men, male, and women, female. I'm a proud Christian, conservative Republican. I'm not on the fence. There is so much darkness in our world today.
Like I said, the news didn't play it all. He kept it going.
Keep him going.
So much evil in our world today. And so many people who are afraid to address the evil, the dysphoria, the dysfunction. I'm not afraid to address the dysphoria or the dysfunction. The Lord rebuke you, Satan, and all of your demons and all of your imps who come and parade before us. That's right, I called you demons and imps.
So it's not like he said it once. He's like, just in case you were confused, because you'll have to forgive Mr. Stone Cypher's slack-jawed gaze. He's never seen a politician quite like you before.
I
Jesus.
mean, I kind of get where he's going with like dysfunction. Like I'm not saying all people, but there's some people, even straight people who stand up for like trans rights and stuff that can't function in daily life because they feel like they need to virtue signal over this.
And they're upset about everything.
Right. And that's no longer living life anymore.
Right.
Who come and parade before us and pretend that you are part of this world. So I'm saying my righteous indignation is stirred. I am sick and tired of this. I'm not going to put up with it.
So, you know that Republican politician who said that, like, oh, I didn't have time to cut off his mic. I don't know what I could have done. Dude could have cut off his mic. He had plenty of chances.
Yeah, but then you don't let the guy speak and then he gets reelected, right? If they let him speak, I figure they don't think he'll get reelected.
The chat is going fucking bananas right now. Mad Joe with $7.99 says, if they are fearfully and wonderfully made, why change yourself? They are liars like their father. Oh, shit. 250 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your support of this demon and imp show that we do.
Which one's which?
Yeah, but no. Like
would you rather be
my
a
response.
demon or an imp?
A demon. They seem more powerful. Imps are little shitbags, you know? I don't know, man. Like, if I was, Theodore Roosevelt says he's definitely getting reelected in Florida.
Right.
I think, like, for this, if I'm a Republican and they ask me to comment on it, I just pretend I lost my voice that day. I just go, I don't know anything about a Barnaby. I've never heard of a Barnaby. Iron on Merch says we've been missing them goals lately. What gives? No, we haven't. We've hit them every day except last night. Oh, man, you don't worry so much. We have been knocking them out every day. And, in fact, last night we should have done overtime, but they came in late. My bad. But we're cruising today. We are 250 away. Never mind. Make that 245 away. Yeah, don't worry about it, Iron on Merch. Don't be so worried there. We've been knocking them out, my friend. Steel Toe is staying nice and supported. Matt Melt with $4.99 says, are people just finding out that the black community ain't about the LGBT stuff for the... Yeah, I mean... Is this your like first foray into this? Because I
do believe
there's more where that came from.
I bet they do think they'd all be allies.
Yeah.
Because they've been through some shit.
245 away from this morning's goal. There's the PayPal and the Streamlabs. What do you think? Can we get under 200 by the end of this hour? About 22 minutes away. Where are we at in terms of likes? Are we near 200? We crushed it in the first hour. Iron on Merch says I'm worried. Don't be. We're fine, buddy. Relax.
Babe, it's okay. He's a sad troll.
Iron on Merch. You'll be okay, pal.
Yes.
Stevie J says we're at 175. All right, everybody hit that thumbs up button. It looks like we are going to knock you out, or knock out that 200 likes before 8 o'clock. Hostbuster says, I think I've seen enough, so I'll be reviewing this show on my own program, Hostbusters. Oh, shit. We made it to Hostbusters.
Oh, man.
YouTube is just full of these weird people who like, excuse me, sir, I have a declaration to make. And you're like, oh, okay. Like it's like a bunch of 6-year-olds want to tell you about the new toy they got. And you're just like, best of luck with your new toy. I got shit to do, brother.
Well, you are the host. Do you think you were busted?
I think I might have been busted. I don't want to get busted by the host buster. I mean, this is going to be nasty. Oh, Scarface says Hostbusters is a Mersh lolcow. Oh, see, I've noticed that. I've noticed ever since I've said, oh, man, I like Mersh. He's a good dude, you know, this and that.
Okay.
There's a lot of people like, I don't like you. You can't say nice things about Mersh. Oh, so Hostbusters is a guy that Mersh goofs on? Okay.
I just had a...
I understand that now. All right, well, he's upset about that. Look, I'm one of the, you know me, I'm one of those guys, if I don't like something, I just don't watch it. So if Hostbusters is a little different, that's okay too.
You know what I'd like right now? I'd like a nice warm toaster strudel.
You're hungry, aren't you?
Sounds delicious.
You're hungry. SC Motorsports says, excuse me, Aaron, but I have a Dodge Stratus. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Scram says Hostbuster is a Red Bar guy from like 2014 too. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of those. I think maybe because, you know, Mike's very sick and, you know, I think there's a lot of these guys now who are like copying his show and they're like, maybe when he dies, I'll be the next dude. I've seen all you guys and I'll be very honest with you.
You're all the same.
None of you are going to be the next Mike Davis. Say what you want about Mike David. Say what you want about Red Bar. I know a lot of people hate him. They don't think he's good. He did accomplish something pretty spectacular in just kind of building a show from nothing and grabbing like 2,000 hardcore members and monetizing that. Like that is pretty special. And none of the people who really like him are anywhere near what he ended up accomplishing, which is, in my opinion, pretty spectacular.
There was a day when we were fans.
Oh, huge fans. Absolutely. And then I guess we started growing and he went, I'm banning everyone from listening to them. And we're like, oh, well, it's kind of like a look behind the curtain at how the sausage was made. And you're like, oh, you're not the guy I thought you were. That sucks.
That wasn't even it for me. Once after he was gone for so long and didn't even give us a taste of anything for a year, although he's building a studio. Okay. No. Like he just wasn't the same when he came back.
Right. Yeah. We got one more. Okay, I got one more Florida guy. I do want to get off this story, but we got one more Florida guy who said some quiet part out loud shit that I wanted to play for you guys. Here we go.
And they're the ones that are saying this definition applies to them. Well, if it means
Fat Alex Stein.
Community because you have to target children, when damn right we ought to do it. I just don't think you have to inherently say because you're lesbian or gay that you want to target children. I find that statement to be offensive to them.
So
you're white knighting for them then?
No. He's saying they should be eradicated.
Oh.
Yeah, listen to him again.
And they're the ones that are saying this definition applies to them. Well, if it means erasing a community because you have to target children, when damn right we ought to do it.
He's putting me in a weird position because I want to protect children, but I don't agree.
I know what he meant.
Right.
But the way he said it was fucked up.
A little aggressive.
Yeah, what he's saying is like, if you identify yourself with a thing that wants to target and victimize children, then I want people like that done away with. The problem is he used the word community. It was about like gay and trans and shit like that.
Ooh.
Like you leave yourself open. I want you guys to watch the guy over his shoulder and his reaction to this statement. It's he has a pretty immediate visceral reaction.
Definition applies to them. Well, if it means erasing a community because you have to target children, when damn right we ought to do it. I just don't think.
This guy's like, what the fuck, bro?
I've never heard such a thing.
I think you have to inherently say because you're lesbian or gay that you want to target children. I find that statement to be offensive to them.
He does, no offense to this guy, but he looks like the kind of guys who get caught in hotel rooms.
That's kind of what I was just thinking.
Yeah. He looks like one of those dudes who's like,
He reminds me of like the type of pest from the girl with the dragon tattoo. Yeah. That gets his comeuppance.
Matt Melt says, I watched that clip where Red Bar tried to bash you guys and he was remarkably bad. That's because he kind of forced it. You could tell it wasn't like he didn't have anything. that most of the people who don't like this show, they don't have any like real criticisms of it. They're just like, well, I don't like it, so I'm going to force these 8 like lie narratives.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, there's no problem. Don't be so insecure. Just say you don't like it.
There used to be a day for me quite a while ago now where I was like, dude, I don't do anything to anybody except do a good show maybe. So like why all the hate and stuff?
And
but it did turn out to be like, oh, well, there's nothing real for them. They have to force things.
I don't like what they've accomplished. I haven't accomplished it. They've done it in less than a year. That makes me upset.
And when you
let me find ways to justify my anger. And it's like, once you see people's motivation and you see what's really going on, you don't take it seriously. You just you're able to ignore it and go, oh, so this is clout chasing. I
Especially when you look at the people that are doing this.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? Clout chase away. I understand.
Yeah, I understand that you need that. Yeah. I don't need you. You need that.
245 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. Let's get that under 200 by the top of the hour, and I would say we are on our way. Thank you guys very much for your support. This was really cool. I found this on Twitter yesterday. I haven't been able to play anything like this on the show in a long time. We got some Ron Paul clips.
Okay.
Not Rand Paul. Ron. Now, if you like Rand Paul.
Daddy Paul.
Yeah, if you're younger and you only know Rand Paul, his dad, Ron, back in 2008 to like 2012, was this like huge, he was a Republican representative, but he was known as Dr. No because he was a doctor, he delivered babies, but he became a congressperson, and he always just voted no on everything. Like if the government wanted to do something or spend money on anything, he just would vote no all the time. Strict constitutionalist. Pretty much a libertarian who took Republicans so he could get elected.
Sure.
And ever since he's left office, he's been writing, he's been, I think, tweeting, podcasting, stuff like that. Well, he was on somebody's show, I think it's called The Vigilant Fox, and he was talking about the FBI, the CIA, and I think in this clip he's talking about lying politicians and the hypocrisy of the lies. And then in the next Ron Paul clip we've got from back in the 80s, Ron Paul is talking about the FBI and CIA, and I'll let you guys decide if it applies to today.
Okay.
How's that? Ladies and gentlemen, I give you, here's a treat for you this morning, a little bit of Daddy Ron. And I'll say this, he's 87 years old. He looks pretty good.
I think so. He's cute.
He's looking pretty good at 87 years old. So for those of you who know Rand and are like, well, I like Rand Paul. Rand Paul is like the Diet Paul. Like, don't get me wrong, he's pretty solid in his beliefs and all that stuff, but his dad is like to the next level of Rand.
You know, there's been a coup. We don't have any resemblance to a government that believes in a republic. We don't have honest money. We don't have integrity. We don't even have people in Washington that even pretends, that you're supposed to tell the truth.
Checks out.
Yeah, but that just seems like such a bygone statement to make, like the truth. What is that?
In 17 seconds, Rand Paul has pretty much summed it up.
He's got it.
Remember just recently there was a congressperson that won, and he won by putting on his resume just a bunch of lies.
George Santos.
The king of lies.
And the other ones got hysterical. The other congressman telling lies like this. And I got to thinking, well, how many of these people that were complaining about this guy telling lies, how many of them lied when they raised their hand up and swore to uphold the Constitution? Now,
boy, he is feisty for 87.
Fucking smoked by Ron Paul right there. He's right. I mean, it's kind of like, and I'll admit, it's like these trans stories. They're all a big distraction.
Yeah.
They're not that big of a deal. That's why we laugh about them. We joke about them. We do a comedy show about these stories. Like, they're not important. They're not like, the big issue of the day. It's all just a big you versus me distraction so that you don't notice the things that Ron Paul has noticed. Right. See, like for me, the reason I talk about this other fluffy shit and joke about it, whatever, is A, because I do a comedy show, but B, because I already believe what Ron Paul believes. Sure. And I also I think this whole thing is shot. I think we're laughing on our way to the gallows. So
it does terrify me that there is no turning back from this.
Right. So my attitude has always been like, let's have a good laugh, because that's the last thing. It's Ethan Hawke in Training Day. You got to control your smiles and cries because that's all you have left.
Check it out. I'm still trying to get to the point where I'm laughing to the gallows.
Yeah.
I'm a little scared still. I'm not where you're at yet.
Yeah, I abandon hope, and it's amazing the happiness you'll find.
Now, that's a lie that really has consequences. Actually, you could probably make fun and make a little joke because his jokes weren't, everybody knew he was fibbing, but the real lies are being told, and that is our big problem. But I do believe there has been a coup, and it's been taken over, and if I want to just put the date in my mind, and anybody could pick probably any date in the last 100 years, but I have picked November 22nd, 1963.
What happened on that day?
That was the day Kennedy was murdered by our government.
Fuck.
Oh my God. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Just kind of, look at this guy's face. Look at Tim Pool's co-host's face. He's like, Tim, what the fuck? Because you got to remember, Tim Pool is not an edgy, dangerous guy.
Nope.
Tim Pool is about as fence sitter as it gets.
Safe.
And then you talk to Ron Paul, and he's like, I think it was November of 1963. What happened then? And Ron says it to him like those guys are the dumbest people on earth. He's like, oh, well, that's when the government murdered the president on live television. It's like, fuck.
That gives me goosebumps. I have goosebumps.
I have picked November 22nd, 1963.
What happened on that day?
That was the day Kennedy was murdered by our government.
Wow.
By the CIA.
Mr. Tim Pool, Mr. Middle of the Road. Tim Pool doesn't want to make any waves, but wants to collect that super chat money. Whoa.
Is he someone to be liked, Tim Pool?
No.
I don't
think he's someone to be hated. I think Tim Pool's found a hustle. I think he's making money.
Oh, sure.
People seem to be entertained by him. Good for him. I just kind of, once I see through somebody like that, it's hard for me to take them seriously. So, like, I know Tim Pool doesn't really have any convictions, that he found a group of people that he could, throw the red meat to, and they would respond to it.
Yeah.
I get that, but it's just not for me.
Oh, sure. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate anybody. No. I just don't know if he's likable or not.
Tim Pool's a classic example of a guy where I'm like, oh, I don't like it, so I don't listen.
Right. That's why I'm asking. I don't listen.
I don't really hate Tim Pool. I think it's a waste of time. Hating Tim Pool is, to me, as big a waste of time as loving Tim Pool. Like, it's not something to
hating
be loved
anyone really is a waste of time and energy. You don't need to be around that person then.
So Ron Paul just goes on Tim Pool's show and goes, oh, that's the day that they murdered Kennedy. Oh, who? Our government. Jesus.
It's spicy.
D-Luke with $10. Thank you very much, D-Luke. Oh, Iron On Merch is mad again. They're going, imagine going after Super Chats. No, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what he wants to do, that's fine. He's found that angle. He's found that grift. I think what we do here is we're very honest. We go, we do a show. You want to throw us a few bucks? Appreciate it. Tim Pool's found that thing where he's like, we're fighting a fight. And when you give us $10, you're giving the fight and the general concept of this fight $10. And I don't know, if you're a guy like Iron On Merch who doesn't understand that difference, I don't really see the point in helping you. So Ron Paul goes on Tim Pool's show and he says, yeah, I think the day our country was lost was about 60 years ago when the government murdered the president. You're like, shit.
It's just
okay.
A steady downward slope since then.
So this is Ron Paul about 30 some odd years earlier talking about the FBI and the CIA. And I thought this was another good clip from yesterday that I saw on Twitter.
Didn't have those institutions. The FBI came in during the First World War. And interestingly enough, one thing that Woodrow Wilson did, he used the FBI to spy on American citizens and actually arrest them if they disagreed with his foreign policy about going to war in Europe.
Yeah, you know who we like to arrest? Woodrow Wilson during World War I? My people. The Germans. Because there were in the 19s, there were a shitload of people here in America that had moved from Germany. Not like had parents that came from Germany.
Well,
like
because
first generation German immigrants, and if you didn't want to go to war in Europe, then he considered that to be you subverting the United States and, ruining our foreign policy effort. And yeah, he had people thrown in jail for that.
But it was just because the Germans that were here didn't want to be part of it and didn't want to be
a lot of Americans
war,
didn't
right?
want to go to war in Europe. A lot of Americans, and the government just kind of beat that out of them.
Yeah.
Glad that doesn't happen anymore.
Sure doesn't.
And isn't it interesting how recent they used it in the Vietnam era Democrats used it there, and Republicans used the FBI to spy on 100 different groups in this country, including the churches, who disagree with the policy in Central America. It almost looks like the FBI was designed to spy on Americans who might be disagreeing.
What the hell you say? And then you fast forward to today where they can read your emails, tap your phones. They want to pass a bill where now the FBI can check out your social media and, check out social media
Keep
companies.
tabs on us, really.
It really does seem like the FBI was created completely to fuck with the American people.
Yeah, not help us.
Yeah.
With policy, especially the foreign policy. So the FBI, although I don't think I can condemn everything they've ever done, because I'm sure some of the investigations and investigation of crime has been beneficial, but that could be accomplished through Justice Department within our states. We wouldn't reject that portion of it.
Right. We all have state police and state investigators and the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension and shit like that. Like, all 50 states have law enforcement apparatuses that can,
handle it.
That can handle this kind of stuff. We don't need to start an entire federal organization that, like, hey, we caught a murderer in your town. Okay, that's great. What else did you do? We read your emails and checked your phone calls before work today.
The overseers.
Yeah, I'm not willing to make that trade. No offense.
I think the FBI has kept and continues to keep a lot of records on a lot of individuals. The CIA has only been here since 1947. Their record is lousy. I mean, just think of the CIA used by the Democratic administration to...
And that's the end of that clip. Yeah, I mean, the CIA, basically in our name going over and overthrowing governments and shit like that, which I don't know if you know this or not, but it makes people really hate your fucking guts.
Yeah.
And then they want to kill your people. So, like, the CIA will go in, they'll overthrow a government, and then the people in those areas will hate America and kill American civilians. So the politicians and the CIA get to make all the decisions. They get to fuck up and slander our name overseas, and then civilians are the ones that die for it.
As long as they're not being harmed.
Ain't that a bitch? All right, guys, we got a lot of stuff to talk about in just a little bit. April, I want you to talk to them about our compound show tonight. Talk to them about the anniversary show at Stoney's, and just hang out with them in a little bit. I have to go make sure that my system is emptied, as it were.
Okay, so we don't know if that's pee or poo.
No, it's pee. It's just pee.
That's all right. So yesterday we recorded a new show, a new special for Compound Media. I believe it's, if somebody could throw the link in the chat, that'd be cool. But I think it's compoundmedia.com/subscribe or something to that effect. You can get a day pass. You can get like a free 3-day trial, or you can just subscribe and listen to all the fun shows on there. Like we got the Anthony Cumia show, we got Gino's show, we got Eric Nagel, all the fun people, Chrissy. But we've got, I think this is our 4th special on there, and it's going to be a good one. You're going to love it. So make sure you go check that out. And oh boy, what do we got here? We have the anniversary party coming up August 12th this year at Stoney's in Rockville, just like they host every year. There's going to be a cornhole tournament, drinking, comedy, all the fun stuff. You can go to eventbrite.com and search for our event there under Steel Toe Comedy Show or Anniversary Party.
Steel Toe Anniversary Party.
Anniversary Party. Come have fun with us.
Symbolic Mind is theorizing that it was actually a poo and jizz combo. That is incorrect, sir.
Do you guys come when you poo?
I mean, not me.
What if you did?
I can't speak for others.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Pickle Man wants you to blink twice if you're in trouble. Fucking better not.
The way you're looking at me, I'm actually a little afraid.
You fucking better not blink. Scram Inc. with a good question. He says, I wonder how many Americans the CIA got killed.
I don't think we'd want to know that answer.
I mean, at least 3,000 on 9/11, right? What, did they not get those?
Tinfoil hats?
No, I'm saying that, did they not, like, did our actions in the Middle East not result in these Muslim extremist groups wanting to bomb our buildings and cut our heads off? I mean,
it could be. Yeah.
I'd go with the CIA. I'd put some of the blame on the CIA for that, for sure. Stevie J says everyone was cool during April time. Good job. Good job, everybody. Wonderful.
Yes, thank you.
Wonderful work. Coltrane says, interesting, the head of the CIA at the time was in Dallas during Kennedy's assassination. That man, George H.W. Bush. Gray has a guess on how many Americans the CIA has gotten killed. I didn't know the number was this high. 2.3 trillion.
Oh, that's just tragic.
It's a lot of people. Holy shit.
Can you imagine if we had them back, how overpopulated this world would be?
Oh, my God. So the CIA is actually doing the whole world a favor. I had no
I don't
idea.
know about that.
JJ says, you know how the CIA knows how many people they've gotten killed?
How?
Still got the shovel.
Morgan Reeves says, always a good start to the morning with a Blumpkin.
Okay.
Absolutely. And Sir Tinfoil, no, there was not a little bit of pre-cum when I went to the bathroom.
No. Did you leave a snail trail?
There was no pre-cum, no leakage, no nothing.
It's gross. Do people do Blumpkins for real?
I'm sure. I mean, that didn't just come out of nowhere. Come out of nowhere. Because there's...
Comes out the front
Because there's a
usually.
Blumpkin. 235 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We're at the top of the hour. Did we make it to 200 likes? Wanted to get under $200 for the goal by 8 o'clock. We didn't do that, but we're very close. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal if you'd like to contribute. But we did get over 200 likes. We're at 209. Very good. Thank you guys very, very much. Kyle says, did he wipe or wash? Ew. I wash my hands. They're still a little soaky in here in the webbing area.
Yeah, but that could be...
Piss?
I don't think it's piss. I think your example of washing your hands is quick, like, oh, turn it on. I don't think you're soaping.
Get some soap on the hands, wash them off.
You are supposed to be able to say the ABCs or the birthday song.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, you do. I could have handled
soap, boom, done.
I'd rather not have your poo hands.
They're not. I took a squeege.
I don't trust you. That shit goes through Mud Valley.
How do you think a male's urinary system works?
Oh, your fingers.
Oh, my finger. So while I'm pissing, I'm rubbing my ass crack. I hold my dick with one hand, and with the other hand, I just go, oh yeah, let me just kind of give the old karate hand swipe.
Quit. Credit
in my
card.
Ass crack. You and I have a fundamental disagreement on how to take a piss.
And then you have the audacity to chew your fingernails. That's gross.
Well, I mean, you got to clean up. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, ain't nobody got time for that. Aaron just meme-faced. No, it's digital blackface. I did digital blackface.
I want you to know today that you do have time for hand washing. We will carry this.
I washed my hands.
I bet they don't smell like soap.
They smell like pre-cum. Does that count?
Smells like shit.
I didn't even shit. My hands smell like poop. Oh. King of all diffs says, gotta clean up, Aaron.
Yes, please clean up next time. The skid marks on the bed are getting hard to manage.
There are no skid marks on our bed. That is
on his side.
That is a lie bordering on slander.
The comforter gets stuck in his crack at night.
It does not. No,
Just
no.
brown.
This is libel.
I actually should just get brown bedding. Cut out the middleman.
Man.
Your thighs are out too. It's bothering.
It's the secrets that are being told on this program. I don't like it.
You need to tan those things.
Jay Hasty says, I like how he's getting the 6-year-old treatment. Wonderful. Katie Kidney says, this is the way we wash our hands. There
you go. You and the 6-year-old both need to slow down, take your time, no dribblies, and wash your hands.
Oh, King of all diffs was quoting me. Oh, okay. He was laughing at me. All right.
Oh.
J-Dad says, thanks, Steel Toe. I learned something new and depraved every stream.
Hey, we're just trying to keep you a well-rounded citizen.
Oh, well, thank you, guys. I'm really glad. You know, it's nice to have an audience that holds you accountable.
You look
I'm protecting my
shamed.
vital organs is what I'm doing. This is body language. When you do this, you're protecting yourself.
Next time you can do better.
You know what? 235 away. What would make my day is if we knocked out that goal and did overtime. It would make all the hand-washing shaming worth it. 235 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys for your generosity. Streamlabs and PayPal, the best way to do it. But otherwise, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships, it all works. We applied for the, what do you call it thing on Rumble, the verification to get members or subscribers or whatever it is. I haven't gotten a response yet.
Well, God
from
damn it.
From the fine folks at Rumble.
Talk to Mersha's guy.
I will talk to Mersha's guy. Mr. Approachable says they're going to get his and hers bed sheets. His sign is brown, her side is red. There you go.
That's me.
For when you leak blood all over the place.
I don't just free bleed everywhere.
Wrestling Fat Faku Says, good morning, skank ho. Pardon me. That's what he called us, right? Was that what Otaku called us? Was stank ho? Yeah, stank ho.
Don't lump me in with that.
It wasn't talking about you. It wasn't skank ho morning show, wrestling fat faku. It was stank ho morning show. He says, good morning, skank ho. Pardon me while I eat my breakfast of 6 McGriddles and work up a sweat typing this.
You know, I'm not really a McGriddle guy, but that sounds kind of good right now.
Governor Riff Raff says, have to be disgusting and open. Otherwise, it's a hacky husband and wife show. Well, and we certainly don't want Governor Riff Raff thinking that we are a hacky husband and wife show. I mean, Jesus Christ, how would we go on?
Are we married?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. We did like one of those Triple H, Stephanie McMahon drive-through weddings where you were drugged and we just...
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You drugged me to Vegas and married me like a cheap whore.
That's right. Exactly.
God, I didn't consent at all.
No. Guys, we had, Joe Biden, I guess, released or put the kibosh or ended the COVID emergency this week.
Yes, thank God, because I didn't know it was okay to go outside yet.
Right. I've been inside this entire time. Well, I think he might have done it a little soon. I've got to say, I think you're running out of things in the fear well when you decide to bring back COVID-19. This is like when WCW brought back the NWO in 2000. It's like, guys, it's dead. It's over. Quit trying to resurrect it.
It's cooled by now.
A new COVID-19 variant is causing concern in India. Well, stop drinking the shit water in the river.
Right, stop. Have you seen the videos of people drinking pee coming right out of the cow?
They think it's holy. Some of them think it's holy. Have you ever seen the videos of in India
there's
when
a hole
COVID
involved?
But do you remember in India when COVID was starting out, people thought that if you smeared cow shit all over yourself, you would stay protected from COVID-19?
I do remember that.
And then that's where the Delta variant came from? Yeah. Was the shit people? The people who smeared shit all over their bodies to prevent COVID actually made COVID much worse because it had to dig through shit before it infected them?
Just the smell alone.
Yeah. Well, now, just lest you thought that they were done cranking up the fear and trying to squeeze one last drop of paranoid delusion out of you, there is a new COVID-19 variant causing concern in India, and it may be 1.2 times more infectious than the Kraken variant. Do you remember the Kraken variant?
There's a Kraken variant?
I missed the Kraken variant.
A cheap spiced rum flavored variant?
Yeah, that's the only time anyone's ever released the Kraken, and I haven't noticed.
Oh my God, you'd think that'd really have a grip on us.
Yeah, I had no idea that there was a Kraken variant to all this. But now the new strain, dubbed Arcturus, has increased 13-fold in the last month in India.
What, like 13 people got it?
Yeah, Arcturus, technically the Omicron subvariant XBB.1.16. I used to get that America Online disc in the mail for free.
I know.
I believe it was version XBB.1.16. It caused India's health ministry to launch mock drills in order to see if hospitals are properly prepared to handle a potential influx of COVID patients.
Oh, no. Don't we know by now if anyone can handle an influx of COVID patients? Don't we know, what has it been? Has it been 3 years?
3 years.
3 fucking years, and you don't know if we can take in an influx of COVID patients?
Right.
Oh, my God.
Well, don't worry, guys, because Arcturus has been reported in several states, including California, Washington, New Jersey, New York, Virginia, and Texas.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you know? How do you know which variant you had? Because for me, I've had COVID twice, confirmed that is, and all you do is take the little test and it just tells you if you have COVID or not. It's not like a type.
Well, they research. Yeah, they send a sample and they research it. And they see the variant. They look under a microscope. They see the variant.
I never knew if we had Delta or Omicron or whatever.
No, you don't. It's the researchers that do that. They don't send your sample home with you so you can look at it through a microscope and go, yeah, to my untrained eye, that looks like an Omicron. They have a bunch of fucking dorks in a university look at it and tell you what it is.
Yeah, but how do you ever know unless you're bringing it somewhere?
April, they're trained to look at these things.
You're missing what I'm asking.
No, I know what you're asking.
It's okay.
So they see this new variant, not the Kraken. Apparently, we all missed the Kraken. You have the Arcturus now. And that's, again, it just seems like too little too late. Like you're trying to bring COVID back one more time. It's like, guys, I don't know if you know this, but there's just kind of homeless people sitting around everywhere. And Gas is going back up to $4, and it's just people.
What are you, a science denier, and you're denying that a new strain could be coming out?
I'm just
today?
denying that people are going to give a fuck. I just really don't think. I know there's always going to be a base level of COVID fans who are going to respond anytime there's news, and they're going to tell us all that we're all going to die. But I feel like that number keeps shrinking with every. You know what? It's like a new variant of a disease. It just becomes a little less lethal each time.
Sure, like AIDS is not a death sentence now.
You get a few less people buying in every time you try to bring it back again. Yeah, Chris writes, Howard! Yeah, somebody tell Stern that there's a new variant. He might want to get the fuck back in his house.
I don't think he left more than that one time.
I thought when he did that Nick Cannon interview, it looked like he was in the studio.
I think he left for Bob Dylan, and that's it.
James Bomert says, can I deep kiss April's influx? Don't even know what the fuck that means.
What part of me is the influx?
Mr. St. Caesar says, bring it back, please. I enjoyed lockdown.
Yeah, everyone actually just wants to stay home.
Right. They're like, I remember drinking a lot and money showed up at my house.
I had to go to work.
Don Lemonzade says, that's right, April. Not a death sentence anymore. J Dead says, Joe Rogan will be selling his cum as a cure for this variant.
Part of me actually believes that might cure it.
Joe Rogan cum. Symbolic Mind says, Howard going to go live on the space station after hearing this one. Oh, boy.
Ironically, he brings COVID to the space station.
Oh, my God. And then a bunch of aliens get it. And then we are alone in the universe.
No.
God damn it, Howard. The best laid plans of mice and men. All right, guys, everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the subscribe button. We are 235 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's hit today's. Let's hit tomorrow's. Let's make it another successful week. We were able to get it down to 40 last night, so we really didn't even miss last night.
Yeah.
So thank you guys very much for that. So 235 away. If you can throw a couple bucks at us, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, please, thank you. The whole deal. Very close. Let's get it down there here at the halfway point. So Arcturus, one of more than 600 Omicron subvariants. Yeah, sorry.
See, when you're that diverse, I don't think it matters anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's
What's another one?
I think that's pretty good. Remember that Bud Light marketing executive who said that she was trying to change the image of Bud Light because it was too tied to like fratty subculture?
The one that you offered a Macintosh Apple to?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I remember.
You offer a woman a snack. Is that a bad thing?
It's a healthy one, too.
I also offered her a sugar cube.
Oats are really healthy.
I offered her oats.
Hay can be healthy. In certain manners, you can make a tea with it.
Just wanted to make sure she had ample space.
Alfalfa is sweet.
Yeah, nutrition, all of these things. So she goes out there and she says, these men who have been selling beer to people, it's all just been kind of gross and icky. So I figured I would put literally the most obnoxious fucking person in the world as the spokesperson for our product. I can't figure out why we're losing all this money. It's one of those deals where, like, I guess they've lost like $5 billion, I read.
Bud Light has?
Bud Light, Anheuser Bush.
Okay.
Has lost $5 billion over this. And like sales are down. We read the numbers yesterday, like 90% in some places. Well, it's the whole deal with this marketing woman is like she has a real bug up her ass about like it appealing to guys or dudes or college guys or frat guys. Like she doesn't want that. And in my opinion, you shouldn't become the marketing director of Bud Light if that's how you feel. Like you shouldn't take how you feel and go, I'm going to market this product based on my sole opinion and that's it. No, you're supposed to market it so other people want to drink it.
Well, and I think she's failing at her intent if her intent is to market to young men and young women because both men and women are equally offended by this. In my opinion.
Offended? I hope they're not offended because to me it's not an offense
put
thing.
Off by this.
Yeah, they're just like, guys,
we're not
interested.
obnoxious.
They're annoyed by it.
Yeah.
So like this woman says, well, we got to get away from the fratty culture. And it's like,
no, you don't.
But you have a shitty piss water cheap beer. Who's going to drink shitty piss water cheap beer?
Shitty college students.
Fratty shitty college kids. It was working. She's like, well, but we've lost market share. That's because every company has 8 seltzers and 14 different craft beers. It's like there's just more places to spread the money around.
Men drink White Claws now.
Which is an abomination unto God, but look.
I do not like White Claws.
So they found some pictures of this woman from the student newspaper when she went to college in 2005.
Uh-oh.
Now, I think this is always kind of a dirty trick. You know, you go back and you find pictures of people from 20 years ago and you go, oh, look at you. This is offensive. But if you're speaking out against a certain thing and going, I don't want this product seen that way, then, you know, people might want to, if you make yourself holier than thou in that sense, people are going to want to check in on you.
Yes.
Like, if you're a politician who's like super anti-gay, they're going to look for any gay shit in your past.
Mm-hmm.
So they checked into this woman and they found some college photos. And it looks like the marketing director for Bud Light was kind of into some gay fratty college shit. Oh, there she is with a rolling rock.
Rolling rock. What a callback.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
There's her senior reverse initiation scavenger hunt in 2011. There she is. Oh, my goodness.
Blowing up
condoms and shaking her ass. And
oh, she actually has an apple in her mouth.
Apple in her mouth. Taking pulls out of the bottle and all that shit.
That's funny.
Yeah. Is that, I don't know what she's doing there.
A kazoo? I don't know.
Kazoo, whatever. Well, it just, I mean, to me, it just looks like a lot of fratty culture shit. So, like, her behavior kind of disproves her theory about Bud Light. She's like, well, I mean, we can't appeal to this fratty culture. Meanwhile, it's like, well, look, that's what you were. Those kids are still around.
Right.
Like, that still exists, and we got to sell beer to those people. So she's kind of a giant phony. And as far as this marketing gimmick that she's doing, if she was sent there by, like, Miller Coors to destroy Anheuser Bush, it's a brilliant move.
Yeah. I think you do really great in this big position over there.
Yeah. Anything else, not good. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I think over time, Bud Light will turn it around. I think people will forget about this over time. It's just going to be a real rough road for a while.
I do think that's going to take a while.
Yeah.
Because most of the people that drink that are the fratty college kids or like redneck hicks, you know, that like a Kid Rock type people that follow Kid Rock. And those people hold some grudges sometimes.
But they'll forget about it in a while, and they'll go to the liquor store, and they'll just go grab Bud Light out of habit, or, you know, Bud Light will make some changes. Like, I don't think they're going to have her do any. I don't think they're going to have that Mulvaney do any more, like, things for them.
You know what fixes it? Bud Light goes on sale, like $5 less than a different case for a while.
Exactly.
Because a lot of people will buy whatever's on sale.
Marcus says, imagine Bud Light drinkers being teased for being gay, and then this proving that they're gay. I know, it couldn't have come at a worse time for Bud Light drinkers. Everyone always thought you guys were pussies. And now all of a sudden...
I'm just glad that people finally see that.
Symbolic Mind says, a little spy versus spy beer action. I like the idea, right? I like the idea of Miller Coors going, hey, we're going to send you into the competition, and we want you to do some of those fucked up, depraved, stupid marketing shit ever. I mean, really divide the country. Because not only will we like it, from a subverting the culture standpoint, but also going to help us out in the stock price.
I'm a little surprised that it wasn't like what is White Claw? What company is White Claw under?
One of them is Anheuser Bush. Like, Bush owns one of the seltzer companies, one of the big ones. I don't know who owns White Claw.
I just feel like a Dylan Mulvaney could have been a lot more usable for like a seltzer or a vodka or something dumb.
Anthony Von Mandel is the sole owner of White Claw's parent company.
Yeah, but what's the parent company,
Your
guys?
browser does not support the audio tag. Oh, well, fucking sorry. Mark Anthony Brands owns White Claw seltzers.
Mark Anthony, wow, he gets around.
Yes. I need to know.
Do you know that song?
No, that's just all I know. So when it comes to the lyrics,
you do need to know.
Need to know. Anthony Von Mandel created the ready-to-drink alcoholic beverages, White Claw Hard Seltzer, and Mike's Hard Lemonade through his Mark Anthony brands. Well, hot shit.
Mike's is pretty popular.
That guy's got a buck or two.
Yeah, he does.
Anthony Von Mandel. Oh, that said wiener. It said wineries.
Oh, wieneries.
Yes, he's got a wienery. He's worth $9 billion. Attaboy.
Fucking right.
All from making, like, sugary drinks for gay people. Nice job, buddy.
Well, we've all had a Mike's Hard Lemonade once in our lives.
Shit, man. I used to, like, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, I, like, wouldn't drink beer. And I wouldn't? Look, you guys, if you promise not to make fun of me and you promise to hit the goal
Yeah,
today,
I bet.
if you promise to knock the goal out today, 235 away at the moment, I will tell you this story of my drinking history. I didn't like drinking beer until I was about 24, 25.
Interesting, but okay.
When I was a young man, I would drink Captain Morgan. And I would, if there was no Captain Morgan around, there's people in the chat going, here we go. All right, well.
Boone's Farm.
People are saying Boone's Farm. No, it's going to be way worse than that. What I would do is I would have.
Yeah, I feel deflated hearing this.
Thank you, Affordable Sign Guy, for renewing your membership.
Thank you.
I would drink. God, I'm really mad that nobody's come up with it yet because it's so much gayer than everybody's
Isol.
idea. No,
Smirnoff.
No.
Zima.
Well, I would have a Smirnoff Twisted Grape from time to time.
There was the Smirnoff original, like the white looking one. I liked that one. And the peach Bellini if I was feeling extra gay.
So I wouldn't drink beer for the first 5-6 years of my
box wine,
my drinking career.
Jizz.
And so what? Jizz would have been a little more heterosexual. I would drink Mike's Hard Cranberry Lemonade. And I would wake up with a throbbing fucking headache and dick in my ass. It was the worst thing. Oh, it was, yeah. Mike's Hard Cranberry Lemonade is what
I bet you just got laid all the time.
I just got so much man ass. Gay confirmed. Wow, you got you. What do you got? Your period? Says Chris Young.
I've never had
cranberry for the periods.
I've never heard of a cranberry lemonade.
OG Smirnoff is a hangover in a bottle. Yeah, that twisted ice and grape and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a UTI? Were you on your period? Gay. Aaron just lost his man card. Oh, yeah, you know what? I got to ring the gay bell. You're right. There you go.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Aaron learned to drink from his grandma. The throbbing. Oh, boy. Oh, this isn't going to be good.
Are you losing your street cred?
I'll take the calls. I'll read all the chats. I understand, but we better hit that fucking goal today and do overtime. We're only 2 days away from nailing it.
Let's knock it out during this phone call.
All right, Marquise, what's going on, buddy?
Cranberry. What are you on your period, you fucking homo?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Mike's Hard Cranberry Lemonade was my drink of choice.
Oh,
God. When I didn't have Captain Morgan.
What a fruit. You are a fruit for that.
Are you ashamed?
I mean, it's over now, so I'm not really ashamed. It was part of my past.
Will you please tell Marquise what you first drank with me here in our home?
All right, well, wait a minute. That's because I hadn't gone to the liquor store and I just kind of had to whip up whatever it was.
Already, Marquise,
it was not vodka, first of all. You keep telling people it was vodka. It was whiskey.
That's not a whiskey drink.
Right, that's what. Oh, no, it was a clear beverage. You're right. I put vodka and maraschino cherry juice and some 7-Up in a beverage, and I stirred that up because I needed something to drink.
And I brought over Castle Danger beers, of course.
You have no right to call anybody gay.
But I will do it until somebody makes me stop.
You have no right. You have no right to call me or anybody gay after the fucking homo fuckery you just divulged to this audience. Good day, sir.
All right, thank you.
Admissions with Aaron M. Holt.
All right, let's go through the chat and see what they said. Remember, guys, I want to knock out that 235 really bad this week because this is always our roughest week of the year. So I want to knock out that goal really bad. I want to do overtime. I want to keep this show stable and going and funded.
Please.
So we appreciate your generosity. Let's go ahead and read all of the feedback of the fact that I would drink Mike's Hard Cranberry Lemonade or Smirnoff Twisted Grape when there was no Captain Morgan around.
Somehow worse than I imagined.
Jay Hasty says the throbbing headache was from Jeff pulling Aaron's hairline back. I don't even know a Jeff. At least when you hung out with the ladies, you always had something to drink.
That's a good point.
Oh, God, this chat. I'm so far behind in this chat. Holy shit. UV Blue vodka, Mountain Dew, and taking pulls of Windsor was a phase for me in high school for a bit.
Windsor, I cannot look at.
In high school, you can't be blamed for anything you drink because you kind of just drank whatever you could get your hands on.
My 20th birthday in college was spent drinking the most obscene things I would not like to disclose.
King Kong, semen, mostly?
No. Actually, I did not.
Oh, congratulations on not drinking semen in high school. You were ahead of the curve.
I was 20, I said.
Oh, you weren't drinking semen? I didn't taste semen until I was already a man.
It was my 20th birthday, and I didn't get semen that night.
Okay. King Kong Dong says unsubbing and unfollowing and thumbs down on this episode. Hit the thumbs up button, hit subscribe, chip in a few bucks. Stevie J says my gaydar was calibrated correctly the whole time. Back to the Lab says, did you have a father in the home growing up? Yes, I did.
Did he love you?
I thought so. Carlos says, imagine having a husband you still have to scissor.
I'm uncomfortable now.
Trent Gray says, oof, he's gone and done a Bobby Lee of himself level cancellation with that revelation. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here's some more.
Call from?
It's Mikey.
Mikey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, bud, I just tuned in. It sounds to me like the chat's making fun of you and calling you gay because of what you drink.
Yeah.
Am I picking up on what's going down? Okay. Did you tell him that you take period pills, too? Because maybe that would help.
I did. No, I felt really bloated a while back, and and April gave me some anti-bloating pills, and they just happen to be things women take when they're menstruating.
Now, did that happen just once or more than one occasion?
Answer correctly.
More than once, less than 3.
You know what? I'm just gonna hang up and listen.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mikey. That's Mikey Two Milks.
Oh, Mikey with the hard-hitting questions. Yeah.
Guy Sartell says Marquise was drinking 40s.
Dude, how do you finish one of those, though?
April is the man in the relationship. Somebody says it wouldn't be bad if Aaron said high school, but late teens, early 20s, that's gay.
That is true. High school, you're supposed to drink the shitty stuff. It's all you can get.
Mr. Approachable says that's why Aaron doesn't need to wash his hands after going number 2. Things are so reversed back there, it just falls out without touching his cheeks.
Oh, my God.
Governor Riffraff says, at least you admitted it, smashed those teenage girl drinks. I told you I would read your guys' shit, and we were going to knock out today's goal.
Knock out that goal, guys.
After that embarrassing story. Dr. Climate Abortion says, question, how many cranberry drinks can you fit in your purse?
How many did you carry around with you at a time?
It's not even worth remembering.
The whole 12-pack or...
I don't think. No, it's usually 6s.
Or just like 2. Did it for you.
Usually just 6s. Thank you. Carlos says, honestly, that cherry vodka thing sounds like it kind of fucks. It wasn't bad. It was, like I said,
anything with cherries in it can be good.
7-Up, vodka, and maraschino cherry juice on top. It was pretty solid.
I did just find it, like, I felt kind of butch when I came over to your house the first time, or our house, but...
In the middle of our street.
I brought over a bunch of beers, and Aaron answers the door, and he's got his like flare sweatpants on, like his weird flared sweatpants.
I dress nice for the ladies.
A baggy shirt, making a cherry juice drink.
Malevolent Bystander says Aaron is so gay he's about to start his own drag time story hour. Oh boy. Oh man, I am so you guys have really decided to fucking get after it today. Holy shit.
I mean, we've all done some embarrassing things too, right?
Press X if you think that Aaron mixes White Claw and Mountain Dew.
Oh. That is too much sugar. That's why your teeth rotted.
Kate Rio says, I was into Fosters and Mike's. Don't try to help me out of this. Back to the Lab says, Aaron has just convinced me that we're lacking male role models these days.
Somebody said imitation semen.
No, just the real thing. Aaron can't say Bud Light is gay while drinking Mike's. I used to. I don't anymore.
Would you...
I went to conversion therapy.
I could buy you a 6-pack just for good old times.
No, I wouldn't drink it. It's not any good. Wrestling Fat Faku says, now you're officially the Stank Homo morning show. Oh, no. Wrestling Fat Faku changed my name. Fire Ginger with $5 says, don't worry, Aaron. I drank Mike's Hard Lemonade when I first started drinking, too. I preferred the black cherry flasher. Now I'm gay, too. No, that's not helpful.
Thank you.
Wasabista with 500 yen says, if cranberry Mike's Hard Lemonade has passed your lips, a man has been there, too.
care to comment.
It's never happened, but I don't think I'm convincing anyone.
You've never even kissed a friend or anything, right?
No.
Good.
Governor Riffraff with $11 says, love the show. Thank you. Sticking up for Cumia. I don't think I was sticking up for Cumia. I was just kind of analyzing it. I mean, I like Anthony.
You were sticking up for Cumia.
Yeah, he's influenced me greatly in broadcasting, and I'm happy to have a show on Compound, but I mean, I just kind of called that one as I saw it. I don't think Anthony should have went up to Bill Burr when he was drunk and tried to straighten that whole thing out in front of a bunch of people, but I also don't think Anthony shouldn't be allowed at the Patrice benefit, and he shouldn't have been thrown out like common street trash. I think both things can be true.
Why are you talking to me?
Dude! Why are you talking to me?
I don't like how long that took you.
After that shit that you said about my wife, dude. Malevolent Bystander says, Aaron, I'm going to have to revoke your man card. Symbolic Mind says, oh shit, my might-all was true. Oh, boy.
He was having a rough day, and he was giving you guys a bad show, and I'm like, how can I help? He's bloated. He's cranky. There you go.
Marquis says you have no fucking right to call anyone gay. Pickle Man says, after taking the pills, did you and April do each other's hair and talk about boys? Garrett says, Aaron has always been a beta male who declines to wear the pants. This is nothing new, people. Get out from the under the rock you call home. Okay.
See, now we're getting too serious.
See, now you just got April beaten. Do you understand the consequences that your actions have?
I don't want to.
You don't care. You just tear through this like a whirling dervish, and you don't care who you hurt.
The whirling.
He's a whirling dervish.
The whirling dervishes will be playing at the veranda lounge.
Yosemite Sambo says Aaron poops while walking like a parade horse. 6-pack in his Jinko jeans.
I don't want to think that I'm with a beta male. I wish you'd all stop saying that.
These are all just coming in. Oh, man.
2 up the back.
I'm trying to get the Marquis says, I want a t-shirt with the steel toe logo and rainbow colors in the front and Aaron's face in the back. Is that where my face is? It's always in the back.
Aaron Mulvaney. Aaron sits down to pee.
John says Aaron should have to drink an old fashioned to get his man card back. That's all I drink now are old fashions. Thank you very much.
So when you had like a girl coming over or something, did you just pull out the mics for her and have one with her and just say, oh, I'll just have what you're having?
You think I had girls coming over back in my Mike's Hard Cranberry Lemonade days?
You know what? Good point.
Exactly. That's what I thought. Blake says, needed something to drink in a snowstorm years ago. Drank vodka and cranberry Sierra Mist. Not bad at all. See, this weird shit happens.
Well,
when you experiment.
You know,
that I didn't need to say that. Hold on.
What kind of experimenting?
Drinking.
In a pinch, you could drink a lot of weird shit.
W Man says Opie influenced you as well. Be fair. Not nearly as much. I would say it's probably of those 3 guys. I would say 80% Anthony, 15% Jimmy, 5% Opie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Aaron using any of Opie's mannerisms.
Yeah, so. I'm a complete Cumia ripoff, if you ask me. All right, we've gotten a lot of feedback here.
Did you go to Bath and Body Works and shop too?
Did you wear parachute pants? Oh boy, Aaron has never had any women coming. That's not fair.
One of them fell asleep.
How is that helpful? Aaron didn't have girls coming over. Aaron was the girl.
Oh, no.
Kyle says, send mics to the P.O. box. Don't send mics to the P.O. box.
I'll drink it in a pinch.
James says, hey, Aaron, whatever you're doing, keep it up. You scored that smoke show.
That is true. Anything you can say got him here, so I don't know.
Razif Chat says, Aaron doesn't have mannerisms. He has womanerisms. Oh, boy. Now, Potato Head says, Aaron, as an actual man, I can't imagine giving a shit about what someone else drinks.
Kind of a good point.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. I think it's... Look, I can't defend
Have you
myself.
ever had the hard sodas? Like, what are they? Henry's hard soda or something like that?
The only hard soda type thing I've ever consumed is I've had the Not Your Father's root beer.
Yeah, okay. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Henry's is basically the same
and
thing.
I had those once, and I was like, God, these are fucking gut rot. They fill you up.
They
Your
are gut
stomach
rot.
hurts.
Yep, they're gut rot.
I don't like it.
The only one that I've ever found that I kind of liked are the Jack Daniels brand ones, where there's like a Jack Daniels and cherry Coke.
Okay, yeah,
bottles.
I never did those.
Those are okay.
I was strictly a Mike's man.
I mostly drank beer.
All right, guys, 2:20 away from knocking it out. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron really is wrestling otaku's bitch. King of All Diffs says, Steel Toe Morning Show, brought to you by Bud Light.
Not this half.
$220 away from knocking it out today. Let's do that, guys. Please, let's get it done. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships. Let's all team up a little bit at a time. Is going to knock this thing out. We're going to get through this toughest week of the year for everybody, and we're going to knock out the Steel Toe goals. We missed by 40 yesterday, but I think we're going to knock that out between today and tomorrow. 220 away. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. Links are in the chat. It's the best way to do it. Super Chats and memberships count as well. All right. All right. We got everybody thanked. Guys, it seems like the Democrats have chosen the place where they're going to hold their 2024 convention, where they pick their presidential candidate. They do all that stuff.
Yep.
They've made their decision. And usually when you make your decision on where you're going to have your convention, you pick it in a city that you run. Your party controls it. It's doing well.
You would think.
You can kind of show off like, hey, this is what our leadership gets you. So the Democrats have done exactly that. The city that they've picked is Chicago. The Democrats have chosen Chicago for their convention city.
Guys, you've ruined that city. I don't know if that was the best choice.
I mean, can you maybe keep it like, I don't know, in the few parts left that are still nice?
Are there?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, every city's got nice spots. But Chicago, oof. Like, to me, if the Republicans pick anywhere but Florida, I think it's a mistake.
I agree. Florida is the place to go.
I think you should have your convention in Florida because that's kind of like the shining beacon. The only thing is, if Trump's the nominee, does he want to have it in DeSantis' state? Maybe you'd choose Texas then.
No, I think you do if Trump is the nominee.
Yeah. Michael B says, yeah, that worked out really well in 68. Yeah, I don't know if that was the last time the Democrats had their convention there, but when they had it there in 68, that was a shit show, and Nixon ended up getting elected. So,
well, I just can't imagine there's many people that are happy with the current state of affairs in Chicago. It doesn't seem like a place to throw the big thing.
You're going to have your big event there. You're going to have your big party, talk about how great your party is, everything else. And you're going to go, oh, and by the way, guys, we should probably clear out of here before nightfall because it gets a little spicy here. A
little stabby.
When the sun goes down.
A little shooty.
Yeah, so just enjoy yourselves. Enjoy Democratic leadership, but also fentanyl and guns all over the goddamn place.
When the sun goes down,
when
we'll
the
be
sun
shooting.
goes down, we'll be shooting. King of All Diff says they want to ruin the USA, so what better place to enjoy your work?
I guess they can kind of see their destruction.
Yeah, maybe San Francisco would be another place that I guess you could go to.
How many terms did Lightfoot have? Was it 2?
Yeah, I think she had 2.
Imagine re-electing her.
Well, and then they were so excited to get rid of her, and then they elected someone who was like way more in that direction than she was even. So, best of luck? Question mark?
I think they're trying to burn it all down.
Yeah. Scarface points out they still could have had it in Baltimore or Detroit.
Portland.
Portland, Seattle,
Los
San
Angeles.
Francisco. You know what a better question would be? What city could they hold it in that they haven't fucked up?
It's quicker to count the places that ain't
Right.
busted than to count the places that are.
Minneapolis. That's kind of it's not as much of a shithole as those other places, but it's not what it used to be.
Minneapolis.
Could have Minneapolis, maybe?
No, I don't think they'd get enough hurrahs here.
Denver, question mark?
Nope, I don't think anyone cares about Denver either.
Okay, well, shit. We're trying to find a city where they can have it, but
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, but then that's
everyone's
like Austin.
headed that way
like
too.
Austin is liberal, but Texas is conservative. That's a tough one.
It would make the rest of Texas very mad.
Scarface says Boston, Cleveland, New Palestine. All kinds of options out there. All right, guys, 220 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's handle it. I want to at least get under 200 by the top of the hour. Let's see if we can do that. Also, we'd like to get to 300 likes by the top of the hour, so make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Let's jack that number up. Let's get it up to 300. Let's knock out the goal today and tomorrow, and we're going to make sure that Steel Toe stays on the air. Let's go to Florida, where we can wash some of this madness away.
Back to Florida.
Back to Florida because a lot of crazy shit going on with a lot of different moving parts to it. This one's pretty simple. It's just brass knuckles, fentanyl, and a hardware store.
That sounds like a great Tuesday night.
Just back to the basics. A man with brass knuckles and fentanyl was arrested at Home Depot in Lady Lake. First of all, that is a hell of a combination.
No.
You've got your fentanyl. You've got brass knuckles. So I don't know what the hell you're planning on doing.
Check it out. You could dip your brass knuckles in the fentanyl because then when you hit somebody with it,
you kill
it
them.
Seeps in.
I see. So you've got fentanyl, you've got brass knuckles, but you also are out of light bulbs at the house.
That's true. You need those.
So you've got to make a run to Home Depot. An asset protection specialist.
That seems...
Oh, that's a person who works at the store, a person who looks out for stealing shit. An asset protection specialist at the store contacted police at about 4 p.m. Monday after noticing suspicious behavior by 32-year-old Michael Andrew Collado, who is homeless. What? You mean a guy with fent, brass knuckles, and wandering around a Home Depot doesn't have anywhere to go?
I actually like his brother, Pina Colado.
That hurt. That was tough.
I can tell. Look
I
at
have
you.
a stomach ache now because of that.
It's just all the sugar.
Yeah, Collado, who was it's a flashback to the cranberry lemonades.
I hear you.
Collado, who was arrested last year at Kohl's.
Oh.
And arrested in 2018 at a Save-A-Lot. Boy, this guy just keeps going to stores and getting fucking picked up.
Did we still have Save-A-Lots then? Oh, my God.
Yeah. He was stopped by an officer on the sidewalk outside Home Depot. A search of his backpack turned up several syringes with the residue of methamphetamine, a small bag that contained 0.1 grams of fentanyl, or enough to kill 44 million people.
All of us.
Yes. And a pair of brass knuckles.
Do you think he looks the part? No scabs.
Take a look at this guy.
Clear complexion.
You guys think that this guy does any kind of meth? He either does meth or has AIDS, one of the two.
Black eyes.
Yeah. I mean, with that level of lesions, that's
maybe he has leprosy.
Rosacea, leprosy. What's the little bumps one? Eczema,
rosacea,
or meth abuse, or AIDS.
Methanasia.
Yeah. So those are the options for this gentleman. He was arrested on charges of possession of a concealed weapon. Yeah, they don't fuck around on shit like brass knuckles. That's not seen as like a, hey, what do you got that for? That's that's a legit
That's usually
charge.
Nefarious if you've got those, right?
Yeah, you're usually not carrying around brass knuckles for self-defense.
You don't just do that?
No,
I figured I didn't have my CNC yet, so.
Yeah, you just carry around brass knuckles. Yeah,
just for protection.
You're carrying those to fuck somebody up. In case they catch you stealing. Oh, so now we know why he was at the Home Depot. He was picking up his meth shit.
Oh, the light bulbs.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
No, he was picking, all the Drano and the batteries.
Well, you gotta have something to smoke it out of.
All the chemicals and shit, yeah. Yeah, the light tubes. He's smoking it out of the light tubes. He was arrested on charges of possession of a concealed weapon, possession of fentanyl, and possession of drug paraphernalia. He was booked at the Lake County Jail on $4,000 bond.
That doesn't seem like much.
Do you take cash? Warren Gordon says, is that Luis AIDS Gomez? That's Luis if he just like really fell off hard and just hit the meth and homelessness really hard?
Maybe he just had a really bad bout of monkeypox.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, the things you got to do to get meth nowadays. I mean, you never know where you might contract your next disease from. Don Lemon's Aid says, Aaron, I know another homeless man that's been arrested at Kohl's, but I can't say his name. Homeless man.
Really?
It's been arrested at Kohl's. Oh, I forgot about the ninja. Oh, that's right. How soon you forget.
What happened?
That's amazing.
Am I forgetting?
Yeah. 220 away from today's goal, guys. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Let's knock those goals out. So close. Let's see if we can work on it together and hammer that out. 220 away. At the very least, let's get under 200 by 9 o'clock so we got a shot at this thing. Happy Plague Doctor says Alex Stein has monkeypox. I saw that he was sucking on a banana with a capuchin monkey.
I did see that he had some speckles on his face.
Yeah, he had, there was a capuchin monkey and there was a banana, and that's all I know. And if you've got Alex Stein, a capuchin monkey, and a banana, first of all, yell bingo. But second of all, I don't know if I can see. Alex Stein went to a drag time story hour.
Oh, Alex.
Hopped on primetime and had a good chat with Tate. Oh, that's not. That's is that Cassidy Campbell doing his Andrew
Yes.
Tate guy? Oh, that's great. Chimp on a blimp t-shirt's available now. Where is
I
this
would buy
chimp
this.
thing? Here we go. Tonight was a movie. Oh, because of the Dalai Lama thing.
So we actually did the monkey thing?
He did the capuchin monkey thing. Do we have the clip? Okay, where is the eating the monkey? Or
Timmy.
eating the
Y'all might
banana.
not know this. This is a little ball.
Timmy's beating you. Hurry, hurry.
Oh, they're having a banana eating contest.
45 seconds
That counts. That banana counts.
Look at that monkey.
What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Timmy, you're getting behind. Eat it. Eat it fast. Faster.
I'm getting sick.
Why is this charming television? I don't know why I'm so charmed by this.
I don't know either.
It
It seems wholesome.
Come on,
You're almost there.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's
This is
gonna.
6 bananas. Oh my God. I can't breathe.
Alex, you are going to poop.
Alex is shitting like a champ today. Now, where's the part where he eats the banana with the monkey?
I don't know.
When does he Dalai Lama the monkey?
He's Lady and the Tramping the monkey.
Yeah.
No, it had to be before he's eating the bananas.
Nah, fuck that. He does that at the end with the monkey.
I don't think so.
There's Dontarius.
Oh,
here we
yeah,
go.
You're right.
Here we go. Hold on.
It's probably going to be a reaction of joy. I mean, Sharon, how do you keep things spicy? You've been married for a little while. I met your husband. How do you keep a relationship spicy?
I hope she says dry anal.
Oh, God. I'm nervous.
It would make me so happy if she went, well, I give up my crusty asshole every month.
Stop that.
Boy, I don't think that's prime time.
Is that not prime time? No, but but my buddy Jimmy, I don't know. I mean, the stuff he does, they go on dates, and I just don't know if he's spicy enough. Because, you have to mix it up. I mean, listen, I got a boyfriend for my wife. It doesn't get any crazier than that. We're trying all different kinds of stuff. So, you don't have any, basically...
Okay, here we go.
What
Now I
can
got.
we give him? Will that calm him down a little bit? What if we do this? Let's see if this will work. There's that movie Lady and the Tramp, I believe. And in that one...
This is like conservative, whacked out PG-13 Pee-wee's Playhouse.
This is fantastic.
Yeah.
I think this is wholesome.
I think this counts as wholesome entertainment.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
Eat it.
Eat the banana, you fucking monkey.
Get it.
See, you're flagging him.
This is all over her lap, by the way.
Yeah. He dropped the banana right in her pussy. Alex dropped the banana in the old lady's pussy. Oh my God. Eat it, monkey. Eat the banana, you piece of shit.
Oh, there you go.
You got the stringlet.
Yeah, you got the little stringlet.
Oh, monkey.
See, you're
The
flagging
poor monkey
him.
finds Alex retarded.
Go, Capuchin.
Okay. Timmy. Okay, Timmy.
Oh, now that's just fucking adorable.
Look at Alex's face. He's like,
That is one of the happiest men in America
he's
right
getting
now.
paid probably obscene amounts of money to share a banana with a capuchin.
There you go. Well, at least I don't smell like poop anymore. I smell like a banana.
You smell like a banana.
Did I miss
I
something?
want that sound drop.
Maybe I should have listened to the last hour and 5 minutes of this podcast.
I want that sound drop.
And let me tell you something. His poop is probably bigger than this banana right here. I mean, if you could smell this diaper, you guys would be... It smells worse than my feet. My feet are so stinky. So the show is coming to a close. But before we go, Sharon, tell the people how they can support you. And
All right, so now we're getting to the really nice parts. I just wanted to see him eat a banana with a monkey. I don't know why that was so important to me.
I don't know what got him on this path, but I think Alex Stein is one of the 7 wonders of the world at this point.
He's just a silly fucking guy. That's all.
I would love to.
That was the evolution of man poster we saw in real life. Is that something?
I like it.
Sharing a banana with a capuchin monkey.
Is it capuchin or capuchin?
To be fair, I don't give a damn. All right, where are we at? They say we're at 269 likes. All right, let's pump that up, get it up to 300. Let's knock that goal out, too. We've been sitting stagnant at 220. If you feel like chipping in, we are a listener-supported show. We got to get down to 0 to make sure the show's doing okay. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. If you feel like chipping in, there's the links. This is the toughest week of the year, taxes and all of that stuff. If you guys feel like chipping in, we sure would appreciate it. We are about an hour and 7 minutes away from rattling the cans and doing our e-beggar best to stay in business. 269 likes. Everybody hit the thumbs up. We're up to 272. Everybody throw us a like. Let's get to 300 by the time we hit 9 o'clock. You know, I had this crazy theory back in the day that with this Sam Bankman-Fried and the FTX scandal and all that.
Yes.
I thought that was all like an inside job, that they took this Sam Bankman-Fried guy, loaded him up with a bunch of money.
Used him.
Planes, all these powerful people used him and said, we need you to tank crypto so people stop believing in it because it's kind of like a grassroots thing. We can't really control it. We can't really, get our hands on it. Mm-hmm. So we need you to get people to not believe in crypto at all, tank the shit out of it, whatever. And he did, may I say, an amazing job of doing that.
Bravo, sir.
Lost everybody's money, fucked over a shitload of people. And wouldn't you know, now, as Sam Bankman-Fried is about to be sent to jail and put on trial and all this other stuff, they found $7.3 billion in cash and liquid crypto assets.
Did they really?
Isn't that something? Guys, they found all the money. It's almost like this whole thing was put together to scare the fuck out of people, to get people to think that crypto was unstable and untrustworthy. And then once it all quieted down and everything went away and the news wasn't talking about it anymore, we found all the money, we gave it back to everybody. No harm, no foul. There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now what?
Again, once you put the tinfoil hat on and once the antenna are out, you can't put them back down.
Nope.
You're like, this just seems a little too convenient for me.
It does. Like, you're right. As soon as he's going to jail and to trial, this happens.
FTX attorney Andy Dietrich said at a court hearing in Delaware, the company is starting to think about its future after months of effort devoted to collecting resources and figuring out what went wrong under the leadership of indicted ex-founder Sam Bankman-Fried. The situation is stabilized and the dumpster fire is out. FTX has benefited from a recent rise in crypto prices. Its total recovery would be valued at $6.2 billion based on crypto prices from November 2022 when it filed for bankruptcy after traders pulled $6 billion from the platform in 3 days and rival exchange Binance abandoned a rescue deal. FTX's new CEO has detailed improper fund transfers and poor accounting at the collapsed crypto exchange, describing it as a complete failure of controls. They're negotiating with stakeholders about options for restarting its crypto exchange, and it may make a decision on that in the current quarter.
You just don't do that, right? You just stop.
Isn't that remarkable? So they lost all this crypto money, and all the normies said, "Oh my God, this crypto shit, that you can't get that. You can't do crypto. It's unstable. It could crash at any moment. It's terrible." Yeah. And all these poor people, they lost billions of dollars. You can't get involved in that. And the country moves on, and people think crypto is bullshit, and the price plummets. And now all of a sudden, when it's time to nail this son of a bitch Fried to the wall, and it's time to expose the company and get them in a bunch of trouble, they go, "Hey guys, you wouldn't believe it, but we were digging through the couch cushions. We looked on some phone booths, and guess what? We found the $8 billion.
$8 billion.
I mean, haven't you ever misplaced $8 billion and just found it again?
Oh, all the time. And it's always such a relief, and then I want to get right back into the reason I lost it.
I mean, this is one where I look at it and I go, this is insulting my intelligence.
Yes.
Like this one actually hurts. This one actually makes me feel shitty. That you just went, oh yeah, once we did everything we needed to do to destroy crypto, we found the money.
And now it's cool again. Let's start it up.
Clark Griswold just happened to be sitting next to the dying old man who had the winning Keno ticket.
Isn't that lucky?
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Now, the people are saying in the chat, yeah, it doesn't erase the crime that
Freed
committed. Like, they'll still try him for that.
Yes, they will,
But, dude,
because
he's
they'll
got-
say he did a shitty job controlling it.
He's got so many, like, wealthy, what do they call them? Wealthy
Friends.
benefactors is the word I was looking for. But yeah, friends works too.
Friends.
He's got so many wealthy friends. He won't do a lot of time in prison. And the prison he goes to will be the Martha Stewart prison.
Oh, it's going to be so nice.
He'll go to the, what's the guy who, he jacked up that insulin drug or the AIDS drug or whatever it is and then bought a bunch of Wu-Tang albums? Martin
Fauci?
Shkreli. The Wu-Tang Clan is indeed nothing to fuck with. The CDC has reviewed it. We have given the information to China, and we have found out that the Wu-Tang Clan is nothing to fuck with. And shame on it who tried to run game on it. Old dirty bastard live and uncut.
Oh.
Yeah, Shkreli is the guy that I'm thinking of. He went to a posh prison that had like tennis courts.
Tennis courts.
Yeah, the Wolf of Wall Street prison. That's the one.
It almost looks better. Like, if you're homeless, why not go to prison? But you'll never get sent.
Yo, you don't
you'll
go to
never
that
get
prison.
sent to that one.
No. If you're homeless, you go to butt fuck prison.
You're right. You'll never get sent to the nice one.
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
retract my statement.
They don't let the homeless people in there. The homeless people go right to Sodomy Central. That's where they go. Just all.
Is that a new TV channel?
All butt fucking all the time. That's it. Yeah, they go to Club Fed. That's where the rich people go.
Club Fed.
Yep, that's what they call it. Club Fed. All right. We and then a lot of you guys, I can't read what you're writing because of course. Of course. 220 away from today's goal. If you want to contribute, there's all the links in the chat. 220 away. We knock out today. We knock out tomorrow. I think we got close enough last night. We're not going to miss out this week. Thank you very much in advance. Let's everybody contribute. Let's knock this out. $5-10 at a time. We'll knock this thing out. Man caught on camera. Well, you know what? We're in Florida. When it's a Florida story, typically what I do is I just turn on the video feed and I hit play.
We've just kind of spent all our time here today.
A lot of Florida stories today. We got a big Jake Paul update coming up. And then we have, maybe my favorite story today. A Target security guard got in an argument with a woman about Rosa Parks, and they got in a fist fight. That's maybe my favorite story.
Outcast could have settled this.
They could have just come in and told them, hush that fuss.
Hush that fuss.
Everybody move to the back of the bus.
And we're good.
That's it. That's all you got to do.
I feel like you can't take that super serious, maddening situation and not smile once you hear that.
I think one of the greatest artistic achievements in music and one of the greatest pieces of advice in music history is indeed just, hush that fuss. I think if everybody just hushed that fuss for a while, we'd be okay. Two best pieces of advice in music history. Hush that fuss.
Mm-hmm.
And wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Yeah. Well, there is one other piece of advice in music that I think is really good.
Okay.
And I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth fucking.
You got to beat it up.
Yeah, you got to beat it up.
She'll stick around then.
That's really good advice. Another artistic piece of advice that I believe in wholeheartedly.
Mm. Is that music?
Do you think anyone's put that to music yet? Like in the last 10, 12 years since that moved?
I don't know.
Or since that came out?
I know that bowler guy got stuck in a rap song. The
bowler guy. Oh, yeah.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Pete Weber.
Yeah, that got stuck in a song somewhere.
S.O. Hopeful says another great piece of advice that is in music.
Sure. Lyrics.
Move, bitch.
Get out the way.
That's a good point. Back to the lab. Ice Cube's advice. A bitch is a bitch.
I heard you should save a horse and ride a cowboy.
It's actually so many songs.
That can work for all of us.
So many great pieces of advice in music. The Pickle Man says, shadowbox that pussy, full contact. There's another one.
I heard you should be done standing in line for clubs you'll never get in.
That's a good idea, too. Smack your bitch up, says the Pickle Man.
Oh, no.
All kinds of great pieces of advice. I had one, and I just lost it after the Nickelback one. Son of a piece of dick.
I'm sorry.
Fuck my ass. What else? God damn.
I've heard that some girls don't like boys like me, but some girls do.
See, I've heard that one too. I've heard. Yeah, see, that's not good advice. Shit. Well, God damn it. Rhino the hamster says, oh, yeah, another good piece of advice. Bitch better have my money.
That's super.
That's another one. That's
super good.
Really good. Nebo says, check yourself before you wreck yourself. That's another. Dr. Climate Abortion, great piece of advice. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
I heard you don't want no scrubs either.
No, you certainly don't.
They live in waterfalls.
James with another good piece of advice. A great question in music history. Who bought the jewelry and TVs, bitch? Tell me that.
That's a good question.
I
heard you should smoke that tumbleweed.
Is that what you've heard?
Yeah.
I have not heard that. I have not heard that. Oh. Great advice from Devin the Dude, says Yosemite Sambo. Fucking over your for show pussy from some mo pussy, you end up with no pussy. That is great advice.
I've heard when you're having a tough time, you should just lean back.
You know, great piece of advice I got from Remy Ma.
Yeah.
Walk around the metal detectors.
Oh, good.
Yeah. You know what I've heard?
Yeah.
I should have been called armed robbery.
I heard
extortion or maybe grand larceny.
I heard I should have been a cowboy.
Dr. Climate Abortion, great piece of advice in music history. Great question to ask. What that mouth do?
What these bitches want from a...
Great piece of advice in music history. Turned down for what?
Fantastic.
Great question.
Oh, that makes me feel enlightened.
Give me a reason, and maybe I will. Punch them bitches in them fake titties. Yes, ICP once said that. That's good advice if you find yourself in a fight.
I heard milkshakes will bring all the boys to the yard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know, I've often said all I need,
what?
one mic.
Oh.
Can't turn a hoe into a housewife, Lipper. That's great advice, too. Great advice. Chet Porter says, I heard bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. I heard that one, too.
It's pretty good.
S.O. Hopeful says, great piece of advice from music. Hey. Smoke weed every day. Rest in peace, Nate.
I like that one.
Yep.
I lost it. You read that and it threw me.
That's all right.
Now it was my turn.
Bob's backhoe operator says, well, you definitely don't ask her on a straight tequila night.
Don't ever do that.
No, don't do that.
I've heard that he loves it when you call him Big Papa.
Oh. Michael B. says, birthdays was the worst days. Now we drink champagne when we're thirsty. You didn't know that, did you? Lab glass best advice. Should get a mop and bucket. I shouldn't even need to finish that.
Oh.
One of the best questions I've ever heard in hip hop / R&B history.
Yeah.
Hey, where to party at?
No. It's a party in the USA, Aaron.
Another great question from Veldrain. Who let the dogs out?
That's a hard-hitting one that nobody seems to answer.
Nobody ever does. Yeah.
Another question I've heard, though, nobody ever seems to want to know.
What's that?
Can you take me higher?
You get a gay bell for that one.
To a place where blind men
That's
see.
That's a gay bell. That's a gay bell. Oh. I think I'm done. I think this room smells like Jesus Christ climate abortion.
Whoa.
All right, let's continue on. We haven't even gotten to the Florida story we were going to do.
Yeah, let's be done tiptoeing through the tulips here.
Coltrane says, let's get this under $200. Come on, Pores. And there's $25 from Coltrane. Thank you very much, buddy. We are $195 away from knocking it down. I agree with Coltrane. Everybody a little bit. And we're going to knock this thing out. $195 away. There's the links in the chat. It is 9 o'clock. We've hit the top of the hour. We are under 200. Let's do it. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get up over 300. Sounds good to me. Let's do this story in Florida. This is not going to seem as glamorous as the lyrics we've been quoting.
I said, Pam, there's a guy that's pooping on our lot.
Just out with it.
Another one of my favorite hip-hop songs of all time. Take a shit in the dumpster, motherfucker. Take a dump in the shit, or take a shit in the dumpster like it's yo bitch.
Okay.
It's one of mine.
Well, that's very good.
Let's hear that again.
I said, Pam, there's a guy that's pooping on our lot.
Yep, you heard that right. A man was caught doing number 2.
Right here.
There
If you guys
he
are
is.
looking, right there is where the dude is.
In the bushes outside of a Naples business. And his business was all caught on camera.
NBC2's Gage Golding is local for us off Pine Ridge Road in Naples with the search for this guy.
No public dumping, $500 fine. That's not what they were talking about.
Different dumping.
Different kind of dumping.
Public dumping. It's a message that can be taken in more than one way. Last Friday, a man ignoring that sign.
Bro, this is coming from a guy who's got a hell of a forehead himself. Shave it off.
Or get a hairpiece.
Let it go.
American Hustle this shit.
I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Let it go.
He'd be an okay bald dude, right?
He's got a Ron Howard thing going on, this guy.
Yeah,
and the cameras that were filming him doing number 2 right here in the bushes.
Don't stand in it.
No, I like a news guy who leans into shit like this. Well, literally. I mean figuratively,
Leans into
not
shit?
literally.
I don't know.
I like that he gets this story and he's not like, this is beneath me. He's like, no, fuck this. I'm shit punning the shit out of this one.
I'm going to keep this shit to shoe level.
That's right.
Oh my gosh, what is this guy doing? How could he be doing this right now?
What do you think he's doing? He's taking a shit in your lot.
You don't have anything to wipe with. That is the most concerning part.
That's
And
not
then,
true. There's wood chips there. I mean,
and-
it's going to hurt like hell, but you can get some
Fine.
poopy stains off on them.
What are you washing your hands with?
Dumpster juice. What you do is you
No.
take a tap and you create a bunghole right in the dumpster, and then you turn on the tap and you just wash your hands with garbage juice. And then you walk around the metal detectors.
I'm going to be ill.
Probably should be.
What is this guy doing? How could he be doing this right now in daylight, broad daylight?
The time is just before 1:30 on
Oh, he's
Good.
got a crop top on. Oh, what a little sex kitten. He's got his he's got his cargo shorts and his crop top on. What a guy.
I want him to be listening to my humps.
I want him to be listening to Creed, actually.
Friday, when this guy came waltzing through the parking lot of Naples glass cleaning on Elsa Street. Rhonda McCaw was inside working, watching this man duck behind the dumpster.
I think the car scared him, and so he decided to move back further.
Well, it would come out quicker that
What
way.
is he, a chihuahua? He got spooked by a noise, so he pooped somewhere else.
You ever been scared when you're pooping?
Yeah, you ever be taking a shit and a car honks at you and you go, well, thanks a lot. Now it's not going to come out. My sphincter is shy.
Oh, I think it just rocket out, actually.
I feel bad for this woman because she's like watching the cameras. You see this guy start doing this, and like you can't look away, but you can't take your eyes to it. So you're just kind of trapped.
Watch it like this.
Yeah, you're just kind of like, he's still.
Oh, you're still. Oh.
He waddles back to this
Soft
bush.
serve.
You can see him pull down his shorts and squat. A sight
Waddle.
Rhonda simply couldn't believe her eyes were seeing.
I said, Pam,
And now she has pink eye.
there's a guy that's pooping on our lot. And she's like, no.
Pam is her coworker. She's also the lady that came running out to tell this guy to cut the crap. Literally.
I like this. See, he's leaning in.
This is really good.
He's just like, fuck it. I'll do a shit story.
Oh, man.
And I'll do it justice.
She's kind of
Jumped
cute,
up out
huh?
of her seat and ran out here and yelled at him. What are you doing?
Lucky for this guy, it was just Pam and not their security. Nonetheless, the guy took off,
Can
leaving
somebody
view of the
trim his
camera
nails?
and leaving
What would the dog do? All the dog would do is just smell this guy's butthole.
He's going to lash him with his fucking Cardi B nails. Nobody trims his nails, poor thing.
not their security. Nonetheless, the guy took off, leaving view of the camera and
Oh, he's
leaving a view-
waddling. Oh, he's got squishy butt. Did you see that? He's waddling off. He's got shitty
Hey.
pants.
What was he waddling like?
Waddle like a duck. Come on and waddle like a duck. Can you waddle like a duck? 'Cause I can waddle like a duck. So waddle.
With the poop in your pants.
Oh.
Oh, no.
ingrained in their brain.
He kept wiping all the way down the street. He had
Oh,
his hand in his
yeah.
pants.
So he
And
was.
leaving
He
a
would look.
view
He was doing
ingrained in
shitty
me.
walk.
Nonetheless, the guy took off, leaving
Shitty
view
walk.
of the
Look,
camera.
look,
and
he's got shitty walk.
leaving a view ingrained in their brain.
He kept wiping all the way down the street. He had his hand in his pants with a napkin and pulling his pants up and running along.
Oh. Where were you putting the napkin?
In the streets. The streets have it now.
The streets. The shit belongs to the streets.
Only in Naples. You can always get somewhere, you know. You could have went inside and asked, to use the restroom.
That's exactly what Rhonda was thinking, but he never once walked up to the door.
Of
Did
all
he just
these
sniff his
business-
armpit?
Gave himself an armpit sniff test. Dude, Dude, with what you're about to do, it doesn't matter. It could smell like roses. It doesn't matter.
Rosebuds. This is around here. Everybody's got a bathroom. He could have asked anyone.
What's admittedly kind of ironic after the fact is that
the dog ate it.
The dog ate the shit.
That this business is a cleaning company.
My cleaning girls will clean anything, but they're not going to clean that.
Collier County deputies couldn't catch up with the man, so
me and my cleaners clean glass, but we don't clean your ass. You can take that shit away.
The mystery pooper is still a mystery.
if he wants to make things right, there's one simple thing he can do.
Come clean up your mess.
Yeah. With
Oh, it's still there?
Reporting local tonight off Pine
Well, what
Ridge.
are you going to do? Pick it up?
I don't know.
Pick up human shit?
That dog is going to eat that.
Do you think that man is clean? Do you think that that man is clean?
Do you think we'll ever survive? Back to song lyrics now.
Dead Jester says, can you quack?
That's it.
Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you fart on my balls for good luck? Can you buck like a horse when we fuck? Can you quack? What's the other one? Can you shit on my chest for good luck? Can you take my whole fist? Was it fist up your butt? You know what I think we need to do? You know what I think we need to do? There's only one way to settle this.
This guy is so obscene. To good.
There's only one way to settle this whole thing.
Oh, man.
I believe it is.
It's all of these.
Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you fuck like a horse when we fuck? Can you take every inch of your butt?
Every inch of your butt.
Can you shit on my chest for good luck?
Shit on my chest for good luck.
You're letting them suck, giving them fuck, taking it up to where I want to rock you up and swallow you filthy. You're taking up the one that I'm hacking around and I'm bust nuts. I want to knock you down, I want to rock you up. All I really want to do is fuck you in the butt. Then you turn around and then you suck it up while you go run the highway. They're two straight up my butt. You're letting them suck, giving them fuck, taking it up to where I want to rock you up and swallow you filthy. You're taking up the one that I'm hacking around and I'm bust nuts. I want to knock you down, I want to rock you up. All I really.
That is the Goat and Your Mom. With
Everybody.
their hit song, Can You Quack Like a Duck?
Everybody should buy the album.
Now, what is, let's ask the question to the audience here. What is the better duck song? Is it that?
Oh, this is just the best day ever.
Or, whoa, that's a Freudian slip. I didn't type duck. Or is it this?
Come on and waddle. Come on and waddle like a duck. Waddle like a duck. Come on and waddle like a duck. Come on and waddle. Come on and waddle like a duck. Waddle like a duck. Come
Dressed like
on
Captain
and
Crunch.
waddle like a duck. You know you wanna waddle.
True.
You know you wanna waddle.
He knows
you
me.
know you wanna waddle. So waddle. Come on and waddle like a duck. Waddle like a duck. Come on and waddle like a duck. Can you waddle like a duck? 'Cause I can waddle like a duck. Come on and waddle. Waddle like a duck. Waddle like a duck.
There you go. And take a bow, sir. Take a bow.
I like him.
What is the better duck song?
I prefer that one just because
Okay.
I can sing and dance along.
Fair enough.
I can't keep up with the, what is it, the duck and your mom?
The goat and your mom. Yeah. Get it right. Fuck.
I'm fucking sorry.
Camo Girl with $4.99. Thank you very much. James Bomert with $19.99 says, sorry about the April's influx remark.
It's okay, buddy.
Feels bad.
Thank you.
The guy
I'm
feels
not
bad.
mad.
All right, 175. Oh, Pip becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Thank you, Pip. 170.
Thank you, Pip.
Away from today's goal. All right, guys, only 170 away. We can do this thing. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal.
Sweet.
If you feel like chipping in.
Oh,
We're getting closer.
There was one more duck song.
What's the one more duck song?
DuckTales remix.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that one.
It's a damn shame.
I don't
We'll have
think-
to jump on Rumble someday and have fun with it.
Don't think you can do that one. All right, guys, 170 away from hitting our goal today and doing overtime.
Yes.
And by the by, if we knock out overtime, we do. If we knock it out, we will do a half hour of overtime and then throw you guys a little extra because it turns out you did end up getting to the point just as we signed off where we could have done the overtime on credit. It came in at the very end, right after we hit end, and unfortunately it was a timing thing. So we'll kick you a little bit extra today.
Would you,
if we knock out that goal
during the extra overtime? Would you like to split a bratwurst with me?
Oh, she's getting hungry. She's getting hungry. Perhaps. Let's see. The Twins had a guy take a really hard fastball off the face yesterday.
Oh, God.
This happens a few times a year in baseball, and it's always scary as shit. Where, when guys are throwing 90 to 100 miles per hour, there's not a lot of reaction time. I mean, if you don't pick that ball up right here and see how it's being gripped and held and where it might go, you might as well let it go past you. Because you got a split second to hit that baseball.
That is terrifying to think about.
And if you don't catch it out of the hand, coming towards your head, you're getting drilled in the face.
I'm just picturing teeth flying.
Well, this was the Twins. I think he's our shortstop now, Kyle Farmer. We were playing the White Sox, I believe, yesterday. And he took a rough one right off the face. He's undergoing surgery today. He's in the hospital.
To realign his teeth.
Yeah, this one was pretty bad. Oh my. That wasn't the helmet.
You heard impact.
That was his face. That cracking sound you heard.
Look at the crowd. Ah!
The cracking sound you heard was not the ball hitting his helmet. That was the ball hitting him right in the fucking skull.
Oh my God.
And that pitcher feels like dog shit right away.
You're scared to look, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm scared to look if I'm that dude.
That one gets me too, because I was a pitcher for years and years and years, and you just feel like a bag of shit when you hit someone and they go down. You're just like, motherfucker, it got away from me. And you just think to yourself, why couldn't you be a left-handed batter? That was rough. Oh!
My goodness gracious. Oh, no.
Bro, you're going to get your gloves all bloody.
You're going to muss up the sand.
I'm sorry, but if that happens to me, I'm just hoping that it knocks me out, because this guy's still awake.
Yeah, you'd rather not be awake for it.
Oh, God, please just KO me if you're going to hit me that hard.
Oh, God, picture moving your tongue around in your mouth and feeling your teeth jumbled. That is my worst nightmare besides being eaten by a shark.
I don't know what ended up happening to this guy. Did he have his teeth busted?
He needed teeth realigned. Yeah, he needed surgery to realign his teeth. That is the headline.
Fuck.
Oh, God, they're just falling out of your mouth. I can't stand this.
Like the kid in Freddy Got Fingered when he runs into the car.
Oh, man.
Oh, if you're that pitcher, you feel like an asshole.
He can't even bring himself to go over there.
No. Well, yeah, he needs doctors more than he needs the pitcher to tell him he feels bad. Yeah.
Just run over quick and be like, dude.
He did avoid a broken jaw. So there is that part. This is the Twins manager, Rocco Baldelli, after the game.
We do have an update. We're gonna put out a statement later on today with some more details.
We won.
Yay! We wore our Twins garb yesterday in support.
We're having a good year.
We're having a good time.
Not gonna go into all the details. Thank God
he is a chicklet-looking ass motherfucker right now, but other than that, we've got some hope.
We're gonna get some dentures. Thank you.
News that was better than what we were expecting. So it looks like he is going to have a procedure today to realign his teeth and to fix a major laceration of the lower jaw.
A lacerated jaw.
What do you do to realign? Do you just knock a guy out and just start cracking?
Well, you're asleep.
Like, do you just start bending shit and like?
No, it's not the bending. It's, teeth can move in your jaw and stuff like that. So you're moving the teeth, like straightening them or putting them back in, I'm guessing, if he lost a couple.
Oh.
You got to put that shit back in line. Probably use some kind of a wire to keep it steady until they're like solid in there again, because they're loose. They're loose now.
Yeah, you got to like break them.
So
it's like bones. You got to break them, reset them.
Check this out.
And then put a rod in there, a wire.
There was a boy in my grade, and I remember this was 3rd grade. Somebody pushed him off the bottom of a slide on the playground and knocked his like front 4 teeth out. Ooh. And instead of just giving him new like fake teeth because he was so young, they wired his normal teeth back in there. And they never looked right. They end up being kind of wonky, the discolored, like brownish yellow colored, like dead looking teeth.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm hoping this guy's are like back here somewhere.
and it doesn't appear that there's actually a fracture or fractures, which is
92 mile per hour fastball, by the way, hit him right in the face, and he didn't break anything but teeth.
That's a really lucky guy.
It's a super lucky dude.
Dude, you got a headache, though, for sure.
Oh, that's going to sting.
Yeah.
Again, probably some sort of miracle that that's the case. And one of the more difficult days that you're going to have at a ballpark. That was, I mean, you just can't stop thinking about him and what he's gone through and what he's about to go through. The players around in this.
All right, well, I think we pretty much.
Yeah, this is dreary.
Pretty much got the gist of it there.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Seeing as you've played baseball before.
Sure.
If this happens to you, every time you go up to bat now, are you scared? Are you a little bit nervous? Has it taken something from you?
No.
No?
And I'll tell you why. It's because you just get back in there and you start batting again, and it's kind of, I'm not saying like I'm a tough guy or anything. It's just everything's kind of instinctual.
You're getting back in the saddle.
You get back up there and you're just ready to hit. It's muscle memory. It's everything else. So he'll be fine. I mean, cosmetically, I don't know what it's going to look like. But as far as like mental and playing baseball, yeah, you'll be all right. He might wear one of those helmets that has like the elongated protector from now on. But yeah, I think mentally he'll be all right.
Yeah, there was a...
Although Yosemite Sambo says, well, he'll never crowd the plate again.
See, that's kind of how I feel. I feel like you're a little nervous.
Oh. Baseball face impacts are brutal, says Governor Riff Raff. Weirdo cricket player here. Both awful balls in the face. Yeah. Gray Duckling, thank you for the $2. He says, hurry up, take your base, pussy.
Run.
Yeah. Peterbilt, thank you for the $20. And Wasabista, thank you for the 500 yen. He says he fell on his back faster than a Mike's Lemonade drinker when the fleet comes in. Was that necessary? Hurt people, Wasabista. Hurt people. By the way, 298 likes, so a couple more. We're up over 300. Thank you, guys. And we're also now at 150 for our goal today. We are getting there, guys, and more than a half hour away from rattling the cans. So thank you, guys. We're within striking distance. Let's do that thing.
Shooting distance.
Stevie J says the game was mostly peaceful, though. Shaft says, imagine being next up. It would be great to be next up because you know you're getting outside pitches.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always wondered that in sports, though. When you watch somebody get brutally injured, are you then nervous? Or like football players, when they saw what's-his-face fall over. Damar Hamlin die on the field. Are you feeling so comfortable with yourself after that? I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're...
I think your head's
okay.
I think at least for that game, your head's in a weird spot.
I think everyone kind of expected that Damar Hamlin was dead. That's why they canceled the game. Honestly, because if he was just hurt and went to the hospital and they knew he was going to pull through, I think they would have kept playing that game, and they should have kept playing that game. But I think the canceling of the game shows you that everyone there thought he was dead.
Yeah.
They're like, look, we can't, like, on the off chance that this guy dies, we can't keep playing this game, because after the game tonight, if he dies, the whole media thing the next day is, why didn't they cancel this fucking game? That guy died.
Was he unimportant?
Yeah. So I understand that. But yeah, you watch Damar Hamlin, you watch that happen to him. I know that there's a lot of people in the NFL who are certainly maybe worried about their cardiovascular health due to other extenuating circumstances after that.
To me, like an ugly one has always been like snapping your ankle or something like that. We've watched people in MMA snap legs before. I've seen football players get carted off the field with a snapped ankle.
Like the Anderson Silva breaking his leg with the leg kick, or Chris Weidman breaking his leg with the leg kick.
Yeah.
That to me, now you talk about the memory scarring part. That would make me pull back on leg kicks and shit if I was in MMA.
Fuck yeah, it would.
Like, there's just been times where I've, like, overthrown a right hand in boxing, and you get that thing where your fucking elbow hyperextends, and that hurts for, like, 3 weeks. And then for another 3 or 4 weeks, you don't fully throw your right hand because you're like, I don't want to fuck up my elbow.
You're a little ginger with it.
You're a little ginger with it. I think in, like, combat sports and stuff like that, it's different. But in baseball, I think you have so little time to think when a 92-mile-per-hour fastball is coming at you that your just baseball instincts kind of kick in.
Okay.
In my opinion. I've been hitting like the body before by a baseball. I've been hit in the arm, hit by a pitch, hit in the back. I've never been hit in the head.
I've been hit in the crotch with a tennis ball.
Oh, you quit.
That hurt pretty bad.
Quit smiling.
Getting hit in the pubic bone with a tennis ball hurts.
It's probably a little rough.
I don't know. I had a senior boy in my class get his jaw shattered by a baseball.
Yeah.
And so for the rest of, from half of our senior year, he had his jaw wired shut.
A lot of jaw injuries and shit in baseball. I know my buddy, there was a fly ball. I hit it. It was in practice, and he dove for it, and he missed with the glove, and it hit him in the jaw, and he had to have the wiring.
And you gotta, we were at his house, for a group project one night, and we watched his mom, blend up a cheeseburger dinner and suck it through a straw. It is jarring.
Yeah, see, Dr. Climate Abortion, I race flat track motorcycles. I've watched some knee snapping. I see now that to me, that would be one of those things where when you go around corners, you're a little slower than you were. You're maybe just a couple of beats slower than you were before. I think so.
I don't like it.
Theodore Roosevelt says, please tell me more about this tennis ball story. James Beaumont saying, I wish I was a tennis ball.
I mean, what? I think she had a good forehand back to me, and we were in doubles.
Vagina.
We were in doubles, and I thought my partner was going to go for it. She didn't, and she fucking hit me right in the pubic bone and fucking hurt.
Did you go down?
No. It's a
you
quick,
just kind of grabbed your pussy and went, oh.
That's smarts.
Did the boys' tennis team stop and watch what you were doing because they saw a woman grabbing her cunt and going, ooh?
Hey, we don't play at the same times of the year.
They let the boys play first, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know why that is? Because it's colder and they can take it easier.
No.
Boys play in the fall, right?
No, we play in the fall because I played tennis in the fall, track in the spring.
Okay.
Yep.
I think I thanked Peterbilt and Wasabista for their contributions. If not, thank you guys very much. 150 away from today's goal. We can do this, guys. We can do it working together. We can knock out that last 150, and then we're just one day away from making it a successful steel toe goal week. That is, we set the goal at the number we need just to keep this son of a bitch going, if you will. There's no, we don't take any red meat from the goal, as it were. So thank you guys very much. If you want to contribute, there's PayPal and Streamlabs. That's the best way to do it. Otherwise, there's Super Chats, memberships, Rumble, and, all the other good stuff. We're about 30 minutes away from rattling the cans and seeing if we can knock that out. James Beaumont with another $20 says, sorry about that. I wish I was a tennis ball remark. So all of his Super Chats now are just apologizing for his sexual comments he's made at you. That's kind of a win-win for both of us. He gets to say the disgusting thing. We get $20.
I mean, apologize away, I guess, but you don't have to.
135 away, guys. Now we're getting real comfy. The Pickle Man says April got a dislocated pussy that day.
It was. My whole pelvis was off.
Your whole just
pussy was knocked sideways.
Men said every time I took a dick from then on, their dick would bend that way. It's very odd. I've got a strange arc to my vaginal cavity.
I saw somebody asked if it stuck. They said, did it stick?
Guys, I don't think it went into the cervix. I don't think there was the actual...
Those dresses were pretty short.
Yeah, I don't think the ball was hit so hard that it lodged into her pussy like a cork in a wine bottle situation. I don't think that's what it was.
Come on.
Marble Arm says your injury was called tennis twat.
I got a mad case of tennis twat, you guys.
Somebody says, well, April does have a Grand Canyon down there.
Yes, you can hear all my past lovers' names echoing.
You can hear them echo through the ages. One time I heard...
You're at the top of the peak right now yodeling.
Yeah, one time I heard, Daquan. I went, what the fuck? You liar.
Again, I wish you wouldn't out me like this.
You don't know any Daquans, do you? That would be weird if I just picked a random name that worked. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What? What are you looking at?
I was doing that intentionally.
I was 99.99% sure I was joking.
I do not know a Daquan.
I do not know this man. Oh, man. Melissa H. Lynn says, not good morning walk material. Why not? A tennis ball in the pussy story isn't good enough for your morning walk?
Put the headphone in so nobody else can hear it then.
Yeah, that's true. Don't let your don't let the tennis ball pussy stories leak out into public.
Yeah, when I take the pooch for a walk in the mornings that I'm not on, I definitely put my headphone in.
Yeah, are you out of
I don't have my boombox on my shoulder.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? That is not how you're supposed to behave, for Christ's sake. MSO says, April, will you sign my tennis ball? That would be very funny if, like, at all the comedy shows and stuff now, people just brought tennis balls for you to sign.
I totally would, too. I will keep a brand new Sharpie on my hip.
Well, all that came from the guy shitting and then the Twins guy getting hit in the face. There you go.
Do you shit like a brick when you sit?
By the way, Rick Ross just bought Meek Mill's $4.2 million home. Hopefully there's room for the buffalo to roam.
Mad props, homie.
There is something
Meek
about...
Mill sucks.
There is something about Rick Ross having a fleet of bison.
He's
or
endearing.
A flock of bison. That's kind of cool.
He's awesome.
Because that's not like a rock star, rapper star thing to invest in.
Oh, it's
a
very
herd
fun.
of bison. So him doing that is just like, that's the coolest shit ever.
I want him to name the bison fun things.
Alan Chihuahua says, how about Jaquan? H says, she know a Jerome?
That one I actually do know a Jerome.
Melissa H says, my mistake. April takes her pooch for a walk, says Kyler. Yeah, pooch. She said pooch.
I take Aaron's pooch for a walk.
Theodore Roosevelt with $5 says, thank you for the story.
You're welcome.
He's very...
Thank you for your support.
James J. Weed says that tennis ball is what made the bean magic.
Yes, I still have actually a ball-shaped scar on my snooch.
Terry is letting me know that I'm doing the awe thing again. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry. He left a comment on yesterday's episode saying, hey, boys, look, we all love what you're doing, so boys, don't get us wrong, but there's just something missing in your song. And he said that I was saying and too much. So
sounds like you're having sex.
So are these people having sex or weightlifting? So I apologize, Terry. I will clean it up as soon as humanly possible. How's that?
The shit?
I'll cut the fucking shit. Okay? All right, 25 minutes until we play the music and all that stuff. 1:30 away from hitting it today. Let's do it. This next story may be my favorite. It's random as all shit. A Target security guard punched a black woman. That's not why I love it.
Okay, well.
That is not why I love it.
Thank you for clarifying.
Dramatic new video shows a white male security guard, oh boy, delivering a knockout punch to a black woman who demanded reparations to cover her $1,000 grocery bill at Target. How do you spend $1,000 on groceries at Target?
A lot of specialty ice cream pints.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds like a game show challenge. Like, I'm giving you $1,000 and you have to spend that much at the grocery area of Target. I couldn't do it.
Dude, that would be awesome. You could buy so many things.
Right, but
So
are they
many
things you
meals.
could eat? Like, in that amount of time before it all spurled?
I'll let you in on a secret. If it's anything fresh, I don't go to Target for food.
That's fair.
I'll go there for like a frozen item.
So
I almost said frozer item.
This woman compared herself to Rosa Parks and demanded $1,000 for reparations to cover her grocery bill at Target.
Fair argument.
Yeah, go on. I'm waiting to hear the objectionable part.
I'm listening.
Surveillance video and I mean, that's good because like the people in San Francisco, the black people there are asking for $5 million. So,
Ma'am, can you move to the back of the line?
yes, Target's actually getting a deal here. Surveillance video and body cam footage, first posted by the Daily Mail, showed security officer Zach Cotter clashing with customer Karen Ivory inside the store in Blue Ash, Ohio.
Ironic name.
Yes. You can see Cotter got into the middle of a heated argument between a store manager and Ivory, who allegedly asked for reparations to pay her eye-popping bill. Cops say Avery told the manager she was, quote, owed this, referring to the slavery reparations.
Oh, check it out. It was all lean cuisines and Hungry Man's.
$1,000 in lean cuisines and Hungry Man's. That's a hell of a sodium intake.
I checked for that panini.
Yeah.
Last time I was at Target again,
They don't
no
have it.
paninis.
Son of a bitch.
What the hell happened?
Police say Cotter told Ivory she needed to chill or leave the store because she was acting aggressively. Instead, she charged at him, backing him into the office. Hold on. I got to put another tally in my in the Kumia column. There we go. Sorry.
I'm not comfortable with anybody charging me.
No, rhinos or people. That's when Cotter hauled off and socked Ivory in the face, knocking her to the floor. Cotter then called police, who determined he acted in self-defense, and Ivory was the instigator. So not only did she not get her reparations, but she got punched by a white man and didn't even get any justice for it.
You know, that's a hate crime.
It's a hate crime to me. Ivory told police she wanted to have a larger conversation about how money works and how it's been working in our community in a very wrong way. She added, quote, this is my Rosa Parks moment. At least somebody thought so.
One more time, where was this?
This was in Ohio.
God, maybe it was something in the water.
You know what?
Really,
it was East Palestine. They were drinking the water.
You're getting angry.
I want to have a larger conversation about how money works. You have that conversation in college, or you have that conversation at a bank. Here's how Target believes money works. Oh, you want all those items? Give us some fucking money. There. That's the extent of the how money works conversation with the people of Target.
Can you imagine walking into Target and trying to steal $1,000 worth of groceries?
Well, I mean,
what are you buying?
And also, she was so honest about stealing it too.
No, she thought she was owed it.
No, but she didn't try to sneak out the door. She was like, no, I'm just taking this because you guys owe me reparations. So, I mean, there was like a level of human decency to it.
Interestingly enough, I don't think groceries have security items on them.
Right, you could have just taken that shit.
You could have just taken it.
Yeah. Let's check it out here. We have the footage of this whole situation. I don't think we have her talking, so that's
why is it that only 4% of Americans have switched to solar with all of these no-cost solar programs
I have
around?
no idea.
Because it's not reliable?
Oh, no, we do have audio. Okay.
I think our security team. Okay, and who hit him?
They guessed that he
had 21 safe fire.
447, 27, 421, repeat.
Safe for fire. So what happened?
That's always a good way to start a police call.
Do you ever?
So what happened?
You ever think when you're on your walk to the scene that you just please don't be this thing I'm thinking it is.
Or you walk into a room, you see white guy, black woman, and you're like, oh shit.
God damn it.
Just really hoping just a bunch of teenagers.
They guessed that.
Secure at 2046.
Nice. Okay. Came up. I tried to verbally de-escalate. She told me that she wanted to rec it out, and I told her we couldn't do that.
Okay.
And then she said, "Excuse me," and I was like, "Man, I need you to back up or leave. But we can't do that for you." So she started charging at me. I came all the way back into my office into an enclosed space, and I hit her in the face.
Okay.
I mean, that's checks out.
Yeah, it does. There's video footage.
Can't really find anything to really bust this guy's balls with in that story. You kind of said it all.
No, they'll show you in a second.
I have it all on video.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Physically, I'm okay. Emotionally, I am there.
Car 4 David 31.
Okay.
She's low-key trying to tell this guy he hits like a bitch.
Yeah, physically I'm fine. I've taken worse than that.
Physically, old Featherfist here ain't got shit on my last pimp. But,
In front of the big lot, 825 Main. Investigate for suspicion.
According to the manager's statement, a cashier called over the manager where the suspect was kind of whispering, asking her to make reparations regarding her groceries of over $1,000.
What is this music?
That somebody's about to get punched
The
in the mouth
manager told the
music.
suspect that if she wanted a donation, she needed to call in the morning. This response led the suspect to become verbally aggressive, screaming and forcing the manager to back into the cafe.
Oh, yeah, see, now that's physical. Right there, the security can come and take you down for that.
That's actually really scary for that worker.
Oh, here he comes. Oh, no, those are the cart corral people.
A security staff member intervened and told the suspect to calm down before the suspect began backing him into the security office while screaming.
See, now to me, she's showing a lot of they're showing a lot of restraint because, I would have put her down already.
A ton, because this is a physical threat now.
I hate when women fucking do this. I hate it when women think they're big and tough and strong and all that shit, and then they get punched in the mouth and they go, "Oh, well, this was just so bad and so unfair." It's like, I tried over and over to treat you like a lady. You insisted on being treated like a dude, so finally you got your treatment. What was I supposed to do? I'm not backing through the wall. I'm not like you. I'm not like the Kool-Aid man. I can't crash through the wall.
This is why I don't chest bump Aaron or get in his face.
Right, I just start throwing bows.
Hot guys?
Inside the office, the security staff member punched the suspect.
Oh, he dropped her. She said that didn't hurt. That's bullshit. He put her on her back. She's lying.
Oh, no.
As the kids say, she's fronting.
Inside the office, the security staff member punched the suspect.
Oh, down goes Frasier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
He'll be fine though, right? This guy's got like.
Oh no, he's got all kinds of evidence here that
everything to clear him.
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong, and she didn't get reparations.
Inside the office, the security staff member punched the suspect in self-defense and then called the police.
That was a pretty good shot too. That guy can throw a decent
great.
punch.
That was very quick too.
That was a good shot.
You want to train him?
Yeah. He looks like he's in good shape. Yeah, he did everything he could. I mean, he tried to get away. He tried to tell her to calm down, and
he let her back him all the way into an office. That's a lot of time, honestly. I'm not letting somebody back me across a room.
Yeah.
No way.
199 from MS Willie. I don't care, dude. No offense, but like he's a nobody, and he's been desperately trying to get my attention, and I'm up here. He's down here. It's probably the way it's always going to be. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes until we, Chef says Kumia just hired that guy. Congratulations.
New job.
Way to get a gig, buddy. That's, look, you got to make connections in this world.
Very cool.
That's how it works. All right, guys, we got Trucker 18-Wheeler says, she capping. $130 away from today's goal. 15 minutes until we fire up the music and try to knock out the rest of that goal. But, hey, what do you say we just knock it out right now in these next 15 minutes? Huh? We got the PayPal and the Streamlabs links in the chat. We're 130 away. It's a tough week. We got to be at our Carnival Barker best here a little bit. Sorry about that, but we've got to keep ourselves on the air. Want to make sure we knock out that 130 and have a successful week this week and keep this show on its feet, as it were. So, Streamlabs, PayPal, greatly appreciated. Super chats and memberships count as well. Well, it's going to be another Jake Paul fight this summer.
I like it.
August 5th at American Airlines Center in Dallas. Jake Paul is going to be taking on Nate Diaz in a 185-pound bout, 8 rounds, 10-ounce gloves on DAZN. Good. I mean, this is kind of the fight that both of these two wanted ever since Nate Diaz left the UFC. He's kind of been chasing the Jake Paul fight.
Isn't 10 ounces light? I thought they were all 12.
No, 12 is amateur.
Oh, okay.
12 is amateur fights. 10-ounce glove. You see, that used to be 8-ounce gloves for boxing, but I think once they heard Tommy Hearns talk, they went, we should probably bump that up to 10. I think the really lightweights are 8-ounce gloves still, like the featherweights and stuff like that.
Interesting.
But I think once you get to like welterweight and higher, it's 10-ounce gloves. Yeah, they're getting a little bigger each time.
I'm not a Diaz guy, so I'm excited for this fight. And I also don't think like Diaz is too far above like Jake Paul's.
He's old
grade,
too.
You know? Yeah, he's older.
Trapper with $10 says, wieners. Thank you, buddy. Citizen M, this is a good point. He goes, I love the soft irony of all these Florida stories while under the Tampa papers. It's kind of funny.
Interesting.
For sure. The Pickle Man says, the paycheck must be good. Nate would kill him. Not in a boxing match. I don't think so. I think this is going to be a Jake Paul.
I don't know.
Probably not a knockout because Nate can take. I mean, Nate took like hard shots with 4-ounce gloves on. I think he'll be able to take whatever Jake Paul can throw at him. But I think
agree.
Jake's probably going to outbox him.
I think this will be a pretty good fight, though. I'd be excited to watch it.
I mean, I think Nate has a boxing background of some sort, or at least I believe he was a striker in MMA. Like as I was starting to get into MMA, his career was kind of waning. I kind of came into a Nate Diaz probably right before his Masvidal fight, right around the time of the McGregor match and rematch, kind of that time. I think if it goes the distance, Jake Paul's going to win. If it ends before the distance, I think it's a Nate Diaz win. I'm really glad that Jake's not going in there with a professional again. I don't think he's ready to be in there with a pro.
You need some tune-ups.
Yeah, I mean I think if he and Tommy Fury fought again, I think Tommy Fury would beat him worse than he did last time. Because I think in the beginning, Tommy gave him a lot of respect in the beginning of that fight, and he started opening up a little as the rounds went on. Even the round Jake knocked him down in, I thought Tommy won the rest of that round. So if Jake goes in there again, I think it should be against these UFC guys, maybe against boxers that are making their pro debut or something like that. I don't want him fighting Tommy Fury again. He ain't ready.
Tommy Fury is a lot bigger than I remember him being.
What sells better, this or the Tommy Fury fight? Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul or Tommy Fury versus...
Tommy Fury.
You think the Fury fight will sell better than this one did?
Yeah.
I mean, Nate is, I guess, the guy that more people know, but I think more people were so curious to know how Jake would do against an actual professional fighter.
That's my line.
And yeah, somebody's right. Jake was very good about losing to Tommy. I thought he'd be way more of like cunty about it.
He was pretty good.
But he took it in stride.
I think the only thing we didn't like in his little, interview afterwards is that he made a couple excuses maybe, like, I was really sick for a while.
All fighters, yeah, they
all do that.
They all do that. And Manny Pacquiao said after the Mayweather fight, "Oh yeah, I have a shoulder injury that I didn't get fixed." I'm like, you could have put the fight off a little bit
That
to get
was
your
on
shoulder
you
fixed.
then, right?
Yeah. Magically, that shoulder was fine during his next fight when he beat the living fuck out of the guy he fought, so it must not have been too bad. Pragmatic Baxter says, disappointing Diaz went this route for the end of his career, but he's getting paid. He'll probably make more in this fight than he did his entire MMA career. So don't cry for him. MN Cocaine says, can't wait for Diaz to short circuit, forgetting he's boxing and submit the little douchebag. Everyone always says that when it's an MMA guy in boxing. It'll never happen. I mean, these guys are pros.
Why doesn't it ever go the other way? Boxers never do MMA.
There's more money in boxing.
Okay.
It's just the money. That's 100. I mean, there have been boxers that have gone into MMA and done very well. Ray Mercer had a pretty decent run in MMA. Butterbean, believe it or not, won some fights in mixed martial arts.
What did he do? Just sit on them?
I mean, it's part of the, top control, yeah.
I want a friend for Gordy, and I want to name him Butterbean.
Yeah, well, what's the, the other one, the one who ate shit, lost to Couture. James Toney. He did not do very well. But James Toney went and did MMA when he was like 45 years old. He had no business being in there. James Toney is like my favorite fighter of all time to watch. Him and Hopkins are my two favorites to check out, but he was too old and he shouldn't have been in there. DSP said he could last with Tyson. I don't believe, even Phil wouldn't say that.
DSP?
Yeah. Zen Rhino says boxers are a disciplined specific athlete, and mixed martial artists need to know more than just how to punch and duck a punch. Yeah, Jake's got an advantage over Nate in experience and stuff like that, but Nate's got heavy hands. Nate might be able to do some damage. We've seen Jake get hurt before. Woodley got to him.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Fury got to him.
Weird that Woodley would get to anybody.
Yeah, Woodley buzzed him. I think there one. I don't think anybody else has gotten to him, but those two. And in that, Anderson Silva had some success against him as well.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So I think Nate. It'll be entertaining while it lasts. If it ends early, I think Nate will win. The other thing you got to look at, Jake Paul has gotten tired in all of his fights, and Nate Diaz has an unemptiable, bottomless gas tank.
He is pretty athletic that way.
So his conditioning might carry him through as well. Jake better pile up those points early. That's all I'm saying. Sure. Jake better pile up those points early. So what do you guys think? Let's throw a poll up there in the chat. Let's also knock out that last 125 we've got. Guys, dying to knock out those goals these next 2 days. I know that if we make it through this week, we're going to be okay.
Yes.
Jake Paul or Nate Diaz? Nate. Let's see what they think. The poll is up in the chat. There you go. Pettis just beat Roy Jones' old ass. Yeah, Anthony Pettis. Roy Jones should not be in a fucking boxing ring, but he was. And he lost a majority decision to, I believe it was Anthony Pettis, is who Roy just lost to. All right, let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. We've got about 5 or 10 minutes before we have to rattle the cans and knock out that last 125. If you guys are feeling generous, please do. We do appreciate it. We got today and tomorrow left, and hopefully we can knock out those goals and keep Steel Toe on the air. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, Stoney's has the 9th anniversary party for the Steel Toe Morning Show coming up Saturday, August 12th. Get your tickets on eventbrite.com. for the Steel Toe Anniversary Show. Also, if you're in central Minnesota, there's the Richmond Beer and Wine Expo, and Stoney's that morning and afternoon is one of the pickups for the shuttle. So you can go have a few drinks at Stoney's, Go to the expo, get a ride back to Stoney's, have a few drinks there. That's on Saturday. That's at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go visit Cheetos and the team at Stoney's. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Nobody quicker, nobody better when you get in an accident, when you go in the ditch, when you have your problems. It is All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MSO, that is not very kind, sir. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. If you're looking for firearms, lower receivers, optics, knives, parts, and gear, the best selection you're going to find is at midlandarmory.com or Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Our friends at Midland Armory have an awesome selection, and when you use the promo code SteelToe, you're going to get yourself a nice discount. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order. All right, where's our poll? Wow, 79% of the audience says Nate Diaz is going to beat Jake Paul. Jeez. 79% of the audience doesn't think Jake Paul's going to win this one. Zen Rhino says, Mersh enjoyed you having the chat interview with Godfrey, and he used it on his show last night. I had nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. So, I mean, thank you, Mersh, but yeah, I didn't have anything to do with any of that stuff. RS says, would you really go off the air if you didn't hit the goals? Well, not right away. I mean, if we don't hit one, it's not like it's over. But yeah, if we come up short on the goals every day, that goal is mathematically in there to budget it out to make sure we can keep this thing going. Yes, so that is weird that people are like, are you sure? It's like, no, we don't have accountants or anything like that. We haven't crunched the numbers. We don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like if you did any job and you didn't get paid and suddenly you can't pay your bills, you go find a new job.
People like RS are interesting because I don't think they're fans of the show. I think they're kind of trolly. And they do this thing where, like, you tell people the God's honest truth. Like, you're very open. I think they're used to broadcasters lying to them all the time because they follow dishonest people. And we go, like, look, here. They're used to people who ask for money being, like, duplicitous and lying and shit like that.
Yeah.
We look at you right in the eye and go, this is what it takes to keep this going. If you do it, we'll give you 30 extra minutes. Thank you very much. We're dirty e-beggars. What can you do?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, are you sure? And we're like,
yeah,
that's
pretty
why
sure.
we just said it. Oh, man.
Guys, don't forget we have a new compound special going up tonight, too.
Oh, yes. We got the new compound special today at 6 o'clock Central Time. That's going to go up there, 7 o'clock Eastern. Compoundmedia.com. Go to compoundmedia.com. Get yourself a trial. Get yourself a day pass. Subscribe for the month. Subscribe for the year. Whatever the case may be. And check out Steel Toe today on Compound Media. Again, compoundmedia.com. Perfect. Alice Cooper is going on tour in 2023 because why?
Because he's bored.
75 years old. And Alice Cooper is going to go on tour.
It's for the love of rock, Aaron.
I guess I admire it.
Yeah.
Like at 75, he still wants to go on tour. People are still going to watch Alice Cooper at 75 years old.
I will tell you this much. If Alice Cooper wanted to come to the Ledge here or like the Armory or something, I'd go.
Oh, no, I think he's going full arena tour.
That's fine, too. I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool. I like seeing the old ones who are really, like, successful.
Alice Cooper is going on 3 tours. Not 1, not 2, but 3 tours this spring, summer and fall, all over North America. He will take off on his solo Too Close for Comfort tour, which will take audiences on a wild ride full of killer tunes and devilish fun, according to his Instagram. After that, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee will join forces with Motley Crue, Def Leppard, and a handful of shows as part of their co-headlining 2023 World Tour.
Whoa.
Finally, boy, this is a real boomer show, isn't it?
I would be the boomer at the show then.
Finally, Cooper is teaming up with, okay, see, I like this one. Cooper is teaming up with Rob Zombie for their August and September Freaks on Parade tour. Wow.
Please tell me that one's coming here.
That one's pretty good.
I have always wanted to see Rob Zombie. I always wanted to go to Rockfest over in Wisconsin here. I never made it.
Here's what I've always heard about Rob Zombie. He gives so much into his shows that sometimes he literally blows out his vocal cords.
Mm-hmm.
And it's happened more than once. The Rob Zombie tour schedule looks like this. Dos Equis Pavilion in Dallas on the 24th of August. Performances in Tampa on August 26th. Des Moines, September 2nd. Toronto, September 6th. Nashville, September 12th. Cincinnati, September 13th. And then it ends in Phoenix, Arizona on the 24th. Sorry. Nothing here.
That's not even close.
In fact, none of these tour dates have dates in Minnesota.
Des Moines, Iowa even is like a good 6-hour drive.
It's probably about 6 hours.
That's too bad.
That's about right. I saw Alice Cooper in 06, says Citizen M, and he was M. Night Shyamalan level old. Yeah, I mean, he, 75 years old.
I would still go see him, though, just to see him.
And it's not like the guy was ever just a stand in front of a microphone or sit on a stool and sing guy. He was
a show.
He was a showman. So he's got to be 75 and still put on that show.
He's got to have the big Frankenstein thing.
Yeah, I mean, good luck to him, man.
Yeah.
I hope he kicks ass. I hope the tour does really well. Thank you very much to, he says, shh, I won't say a name. Thank you, sir, for the $100. That is very, very cool.
Wow.
That's going to knock us down to 25.
Thank you
very much. Well, guys, what do you say? Let's knock out the rest of it and call it a big win today. And then we'll give you guys a little extra overtime. I say if we knock out overtime today, we'll give you guys an extra 10 on top of the 30, since we technically got to 40 just as we were signing off last night and owed you some overtime. So let's fire up the music. If we knock out this 25, we do the half hour plus 10 for last night. Let's see what happens. There we go. $25 away. If you feel like chipping in, let's knock it out. There's the Stevie J says no music. No, fuck it. Let's do the music and take care of this 25 right now.
Yep.
Let's just take care of it right up front and not worry about it for the rest of the day. Theodore Roosevelt says big ups. Yeah, big ups indeed. Oh, the Jake Paul, Nate Diaz poll, 71% to 29%.
Okay. How do you feel?
Nate Diaz. The more I think about it, the more I'm thinking Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
But
Just more experience.
But
honestly.
I'm still leaning towards Jake.
I like Jake. I don't like Nate Diaz, but I still think Nate Diaz is going to win.
I just think Jake gets tired. If Nate's conditioning is the same in boxing as it was in UFC, I think Nate's going to win by knockout. I think Jake's going to gas out, and I think Nate's going to stop him.
Okay.
And I think that should be the end of any serious talk of Jake Paul as, like, developing further as a boxer. He can keep doing these, like, big marquee show events, but any idea of him, like, moving up the ladder and being a contender someday should be over, if that's the case.
Okay, yeah.
But if he wins,
he could just be the whipping boy that gets paid a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins, then he should keep going on with it.
Sure.
$10 away now. We're only $10 away from today's goal. Zen Rhino says the poll results here are similar to what the MMA holes had last night in their poll. Okay. MSO says, sorry, I gave my money to the Target reparations fund. That happens.
They need it too.
That happens. Red Fox Mad says, what happened to the concrete guy, Zach? He's still around.
He's very, very busy.
He's a very, very busy dude. But yeah, Yags is still out there, my friends. Hank Z-Man with $2 says, for the Rob Zombie Fund. I don't have a Rob Zombie Fund, but I will make sure that we create one in your honor now.
I thank you.
In case he ever gets sick, we'll send him Robitussin and whatnot. All right, guys, we are $10, I think $10 away because we got 20 from Peterbilt Piston. Thank you very much, pal. That's going to put us $10 away.
Thank you.
From this morning's goal. So let's knock out the rest of it and call it a day. Well, not call it a day. We're obviously going to give you a shitload of content, but
are we eating
call the goal for the day.
Are we eating in the overtime?
Yes, we can eat in the overtime. April's very hungry. $10 super chat from Matthew. We take 7 down to 5. We are just about there. Not 56. Jesus. All right, 5 more and it's over. Thank you very much, Matthew. Very cool.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. Looks like we're going to knock it out today. Thank you guys for the toughest week of the year. Still being able to be within 1 day of having full-on goal, the whole deal. Very cool.
Yes.
Johnny Mars, no goal tonight, no show tonight. Hank Danger with $10 says, my beggars. All right, shut down Just a Dabbler's favorite music.
Thank you.
That is it. Thank you very much, Hank Danger. Appreciate it. And the goal has been hit for today. Thank you guys very, very much. David Chandler with $20. Thank you, sir. Mike G with 5. You know what? I'm going to call that this morning and last night.
That works.
Both of them are hit.
Thank you, guys.
Both of them are good. Anything else that comes in, you're starting on tomorrow already. So thank you guys very, very much. They said that David Chandler was being remarkably generous to the wonderful Chrissy Mayer yesterday during her 600th episode. So that's very, very cool.
Yes, congrats
for David
to her.
Chandler to even think of us on a week like this. We are severely humbled by our Lord and Savior, David Chandler.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
Exactly. Rusty Grammar says, let's get the likes over 400. All right, fuck it. Let's do it. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get it over 400. We got a lot of stuff to talk about in this next 30 or 40, what do we say, 45 minutes? We're going to do about 10 or 15 minutes of extra overtime.
40, but yes.
Yeah, we'll do a long overtime for you today. So everybody hit the thumbs up button. We do appreciate that. A man in Berlin, Wisconsin.
Oh, so the non-fun Berlin?
Ooh, I bet you this Berlin is pretty fun.
I was kidding.
It's a very drunken Berlin. Yeah, you're right. Probably more drunken in Germany, but Wisconsin can definitely hold its own.
We'll see.
I believe, didn't they say Wisconsin has the most amount of bars per capita of any state in the country?
I think you're actually just born a drunk there.
Yeah, you're born with alcoholism. Like, you know how there's crack babies? There's booze babies in Wisconsin.
Okay.
The parents are just so sauced all the time that the kid's born addicted to booze.
They're just drunk during every pregnancy.
Is that possible? Like, you know how, with crack, they say like, the baby can be born addicted to crack. Can you be born without? Oh yeah, you're born with alcoholism.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck
well,
that.
probably fetal alcohol syndrome too.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have some fucked up eyes, bro.
Uh-oh.
What? Uh-oh. Are you gonna sneeze?
It was stuck. It's not gonna come out.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
Laughing Lion says you're born with Greta Thunberg face. You said that. I didn't. Did I say that? I don't think I said Greta Thunberg. Oh, there it is.
I'm so sorry.
Next time, let me know if it's coming for sure. I can hit the mute button.
Yeah, it's
for
a little far for me.
Sorry. Wisconsin is the drunkest state, says fuck you, dude. Cody says fact check true. You know what? I'm going to do my own fact check anyway. Pittsburgh is the #1 city.
Oh, wow.
In terms of access to bars.
Okay.
Right now, #1 in the country with 8 bars per square mile and 149 bars per 100,000 residents.
I'm a little surprised it's not Las Vegas. But I guess their capita is probably down. It's a lot of tourists. That's the word.
States with the most bars per person. This is from June of 2022. So this is less than a year old. This might be pretty dependable. Oh my God, are they going to make us go through all of the states? Christ almighty.
What, you don't like to read?
Number 50, New Hampshire. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go to the last page. That would be the smart way to go. All right, number 5, Wyoming, because there's nobody there.
Okay.
Yeah. South Dakota, same thing. There's nobody there, so it's the most bars per capita.
I'd like to take you to South Dakota.
Oh, wow. Wisconsin is number 3. If we're #1, I'm going to feel like a bag of shit for shitting on Wisconsin.
I don't think we can be.
Number 2, Montana.
Okay, maybe we can now. I'm scared.
All right, guys, who's #1? It ain't Wisconsin. It ain't Montana. It ain't the Dakotas.
Idaho.
Cactus Club. That doesn't look like us. Arizona?
Texas?
North Dakota.
North Dakota, the Cactus Club?
Wow, North Dakota is #1. Total bars, 379. That's the 23rd lowest amount of bars in the country. But they have 24.92 bars per 100,000 residents, 21 and older.
I've been to like a third of their bars.
Oh my God, they have the 4th lowest amount of people 21 and older. You know what that means? People who grow up in North Dakota
leave,
skedaddle the fuck out of town.
I get it.
Wow. Well, there you go. Now we know. If you don't know, now you know. North Dakota is the most bars per capita in the country. I think a lot of that shit started when the oil boom happened. Like bars just started popping up, and then people were coming in, living in the campers and doing the oil drilling shit.
You work a shit job, you got to have something fun to look forward to.
Nick Steven, I knew this wasn't going to die today. Nick Steven goes, a sip full of Mike's Hard helps the might all go down. The might all go down. The might all go down. See, I even sang for him.
You didn't need to do that.
I did, though. I appreciate our fans. They pay us money. They keep our show on the air. They're wonderful people. They hate my guts and want to make me look like an asshole. I sing.
Would you like to go to South Dakota sometime? That's the fun one.
I would.
Waldrug and oh god,
they have a lot of. They have Old West shit out there too.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. I would actually like to go to South Dakota. I would like to go to North Dakota. I don't give a fuck about.
No, you shouldn't.
And I want to go to what's another dog shit place I want to go to?
Wyoming, Montana.
Wyoming and
Colorado.
Montana. Wyoming and Montana. I want to go to.
They're both just gorgeous.
Both of those.
I've been a couple times.
Sound like fun. I want to go to Wyoming and hang out with Eric Bischoff. By the way, can you write down Eric Bischoff? I'd like to talk to that man. I'd like to interview him.
Can you suck
we gotta
balls?
Fucking get Cornette too.
He doesn't answer. I have emailed twice now.
I'm
starting to feel a bit needy.
Carlos with 199 says, brought to you by the University of North Dakota. Yeah, but they're not all of them are over 21 either. Anyway, let's talk about Wisconsin. It's a very drunken place. It's a very fireworky and boozy place. An alleged drunken driver detected by a fast food drive-thru worker now faces his 12th OWI charge. How are you not in jail?
That's what I thought. Don't you go to jail for less than that?
You would think. You would think you'd be in prison.
I'm really confused.
Scott Hein, 52, from Berlin, was charged with operating a vehicle with a prohibited alcohol concentration, 10th or more offense. So they actually have that on the books. Like if you have 10, I'm sorry, but by 7 or 8 DUIs within a decade, I think we just lock you up forever and don't let you out.
I like that they quit counting after 10. It's just 10th or more.
Yeah. How bad is Wisconsin as a drunkie place that one of their laws is, after 10, we just stop counting.
Yeah.
And how about the fact that they've had to use that law probably more than they'd like to admit?
Oh, a lot.
After he was arrested March 25th in Wapaka, Hein is free after posting a $25,000 cash bond. Jeez. I mean, you got to come up with what? Isn't it like 10% for a cash bond?
That's a lot of beer.
So he's got $2,500 sitting on him. Oh, he probably has somebody else bring it in, but still.
For sure.
You know what? If you drink that much, you get that many DUIs, you probably have a stash somewhere in your house. Your one phone call is to your buddy. He goes and gets your cash, your DUI fund.
It's all, you know what it is? It's all that rebate money from buying so many cases of beer.
He turns in all his cans and bottles.
You buy 2, get an $11 rebate.
Yeah, and that's his bail money. Hein is free after posting the cash bond. He returns to court April 18th for a balance of initial appearance. Don't use balance with this guy. It seems like you're taunting him. Oh boy, this guy really is a worthless drunk. According to the criminal complaint, police were called after a Hardee's worker noticed open intoxicants in the car, plus Hein had slurred speech leading to a belief that he may have been intoxicated.
Hardee's, huh?
This makes me want to go to the Hardee's by our house.
I didn't think we had one.
Fucks yeah, we do.
Where's Hardee's?
Sartell Walmart. There is a Hardee's right down the road from there, right before the Sam's Club.
I'll let people in on my life a little. I've never been to a Hardee's.
Guys, we have to take April to a Hardee's today, right? You know what? There's a polls going up.
I don't know. Like, I feel like if I've made it almost 30 years of my life without going, I could skip it, right?
Does April have to go to Hardee's today? Yeah, check yes or no. All right. The same as Carl's Jr. Yes, it's the same as Carl's Jr.
And what does Carl's Jr. say about your kids?
Fuck you. I'm eating. All right.
Your kids are now property of Carl's Jr.
Michael Pitt says the Frisco Burger is on point. I'll tell you this. The Frisco Burger might be the best burger of any fast food burger.
I think it's a very gay name. I don't like the name. What is a Frisco Burger?
It is.
I don't want to be caught ordering that.
Sourdough buns.
Cool. Okay.
Double cheeseburger. I believe Swiss cheese.
I can make that myself.
You know what? Fuck it then.
I've heard nothing special.
I try to show you nice things, and what do? You spat in my face.
I am malleable. I could be wrong. You could prove it to me. I don't know.
I mean, you have to agree to go there.
Show me a picture.
You want to see you've never seen a Frisco Burger in your entire life.
I don't think so, except maybe like when we go through the fattiest burger list, you know?
I mean, look.
Is that it?
That's a Frisco Burger, my friend.
That looks delicious.
Right.
Why do we never make those?
Look at that bad boy. Doesn't that look like a dream?
I didn't know that existed.
Look at it.
I didn't know it was legal to like put a burger on normal bread and call it a burger. I just thought that was a
yeah,
sandwich.
homie.
I thought that was like a patty melt.
Oh, no. Can
I tell you something?
That is a delicious Frisco burger.
I got so excited about the burger, I just hit my knee really hard, and I'm having a moment.
Would you like to grab a Frisco burger after today's show?
I don't know.
And would you like to get a
My
nice
weight's down a
beverage to
little
help
today.
wash this down?
My weight's good. I don't know if I need
Then
that.
just eat that today and nothing else.
Just that?
Yeah.
Will it sustain me?
You never had those days where you're like, I'm going to have one dog shit thing.
I'm going to splurge on this one item.
And that's all I'm going to eat. Yeah.
I don't know. You know what? The days where I eat Chinese food.
Yes.
That's it. If I go to China Star, the world is over. It's ending. That's it.
Burger on bread is poverty chic, says Darren Orson. It's very funny.
Burger on bread, onions and tomatoes.
Gray Duckling says, damn it, now I'm going to Hardee's, right? Now I want a Frisco burger.
I kind of don't believe you that we have one. I don't remember it being there.
It's there.
I don't trust you right now.
Holy shit, Potato Head just said Super Dragon Buffet closed down.
People liked that one.
I never even got to go there.
Wow.
Theodore Roosevelt says, I would never eat that. Reminds me of my poor childhood. Sorry, Teddy.
It doesn't look like a burger. It looks like a patty melt.
Well,
okay, here.
You're going to love it.
I will try one, and then I'm going to try to recreate it myself, and you can tell me which one's better. I like cooking.
Deal. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, Hardee's is good. They have one at Love's. That is a very Hardee's thing to have.
Ooh, you know what I didn't like about that? I remember that. We met a listener there because I was dropping off his like VIP pack or something.
Yeah.
And it was early in the morning because he's a trucker. And we peeked into the Hardee's just to see.
Yeah.
And it smelled like sewage in there. Like it smelled like a sewer drain.
You went to... Right, but you went to a Hardee's in a truck stop.
I can't go back there.
I feel like that doesn't count.
I can't go back.
All right. Well, no, we're not going to go back to that one. We'll go to the nice one. We'll go to the nice Hardee's.
But I miss Nelson Brothers. I like Nelson Brothers has me with their sausages now. They have the fucking best like wild rice sausage links for breakfast, and they're taut and juicy and just. I want a whole pack of them.
Look, man, if you want to.
Can we do that at least?
If you want to do the thing, we'll do the thing.
Can I at least get a pack of sausages for breakfast this weekend? I'll make it.
Let's nail down this Hardee's thing first. And then we got to get to some stories because the audience is now just watching.
Can I just get a bratwurst now? I'm hungry.
Talk about food. Cockdiff says, y'all constantly worried about your weight, yet you eat fast food all the time. Start having large Diet Cokes with your meals.
That's not true. I do not eat.
We do go probably once a week, though.
Yeah, but by today's standards, that's not a lot.
Maybe.
I make good meals every day.
All right, guys, on we go. It looks like the poll is about 100 votes in. 74% of the audience says April has to go to Hardee's today.
Oh.
26% says no. Tigger next door says April is turning me on talking about a Nelson Brothers sausage.
It should.
It's a wild rice sausage. It's very good.
Fucking delicious.
I can't find the story anymore. I don't know if they got rid of it or what the deal was here. But there was a liquor store murder, NYC, where, guys, I swear to Christ, I didn't dream this up, but I can't find it anywhere.
Maybe you did it.
There was a guy who just murdered somebody, and he was out on bail for some other offense in New York City.
Was it Pat Dixon for punching Gino's jaw?
I don't think Pat killed anybody.
Okay.
It was a smoke shop, not a liquor store. That's why I'm a dipshit fuckhead piece of shit.
The Harlem Smoke.
Yeah, the Harlem Smoke Shop gunman arrested.
Down to the latest on a deadly.
So now, it turns out that the guy arrested in a deadly smoke shop shooting on Sunday has now actually been charged with another weekend murder. So,
well, if you're going to prison anyways, get your murders in.
Make it count. Yeah, because you're going to be going away for a while. So New York City just continues to handle this crime thing really well. This guy was actually out. And I think it was no bail, actually. I think he was caught and released on some other assault charge or something before. And then he went out. He got out last weekend and then just went and killed a couple people.
Can you imagine that you can just murder somebody and you can just get out and walk around?
No, he didn't murder anyone yet. It was like an assault beef. He beat someone up. They just let him walk until his court date, and then he murdered 2 people when he got out.
You like salty beef, right?
Salty beef.
Shooting over the weekend in a Harlem smoke shop, and we have learned it involves a suspect now charged with committing back-to-back murders over the weekend while out on bail, an all too familiar story.
Right, so even the news in New York is like they've stopped being progressive and all that shit. They're like, yeah, this shit happens all the time here. Some guy whacks a couple of dudes, not the fun way, and then we find out they're out on bail for some other shit that they did.
What are you going to do about it?
Police say the gunman in the Harlem shooting, Messiah Natri, was out on bail for a shootout with police in February of 2021. But police...
A shootout!
So clearly a violent crime.
He was in a shootout with the cops. He was out on bail. And by the way, why have we not in 2 years closed this guy's case? Why is he still out on bail 2 years later from his shootout crime?
You know how many criminals they have to process.
Hey, but you know what? I got to say, New York City, great job getting Trump indicted. That was important.
Very important.
That was really crucial that we got that done. It was important for the country and the healing process. I'm really glad that we took our eye off the ball shit like this so that we could focus on what's really important.
Seems to me Trump has hurt so many people.
Right. I mean, who knows? If they let him stay in New York City, he might kill a couple of people this weekend.
Say the 21-year-old used his freedom to first shoot and kill a teenager in East Harlem on Saturday night.
As you do.
You have to expect this, don't you?
This
isn't even news anymore.
This is what makes me just go, you know what? This shit is intentional. They're purposely fucking up the streets. The politicians are paid off by these billionaires who want to remake the world in their image. They back these prosecutors, and the prosecutors are fucking stupid, and they actually want to let people out because they think it's progressive and nice, and over the long run, society will be better for it. We just had to take some short-term pain. But the billionaires behind them are like, oh no, these dumb fucks will just completely crater civilization and we'll get to rebuild it with our money and our image.
I would not want to be any part of any police force ever in a big city in the country now.
No.
You don't have any support. People are constantly working against you.
And then kill a man inside of a smoke shop in Harlem on Sunday night.
Eyewitness News reporter NJ Burkett is live in Lower Manhattan with the very latest. NJ.
I wonder if this guy just wouldn't have kept smoking people until they caught him. Like, just walked into different places, blew a guy's head off, and then...
I don't know. It's hard to say. That's the thing. That's why you keep them locked up, because you don't know.
Right, Liz, the suspect is awaiting arraignment here in Manhattan Criminal Court on 2 murder charges. Yes, as Dave said, back-to-back homicides this past weekend in Harlem.
Even the Yankees can't pull off back-to-back titles.
Give me a second. Tell me I'm crazy. Do these people sound fucking excited, like almost erect when they get to say, oh, back-to-back homicides? Like, they just sound excited about it, like they've got something
He's like
to show.
He's like an old school news guy, so this is like he's putting the emphasis on the, the most telling parts of the story.
Yeah, but
I don't know if he's excited.
He's not the only one, though.
I don't know if he's excited. He's just doing his job with some gusto.
Brazen and cold-blooded. The latest happened on Easter Sunday, as Dave said, at a Harlem smoke shop, where police say he got into an argument with another customer. He's identified by police as 21-year-old Messiah Natri.
That means that this motherfucker got into that shootout with police that he's on bail for, or that he was on bail for, when he was 18 or 19 years old.
Where was mom and dad on that one?
We're just crushing in New York City, man. We're doing great.
Here on surveillance video, in an instant, he will raise his gun and shoot the man in the head at close range. The second of 2 murders committed
they didn't
exactly
show it either.
the same way.
Look at that. That wasn't even like, that was just...
range. The second of 2 murders.
What did he even shoot him for? He didn't do anything.
There was no explanation, no nothing. It's just the guy walks up and blows a guy's head off.
It's just your day.
Fucking asshole, man.
The second of 2 murders committed exactly the same way. What's more, Natri was arrested just 2 years ago for firing at NYPD officers trying to arrest him for graffiti vandalism.
I have no words.
We just let him out. let them go.
We've lost our way.
And no offense, New York, for those of you who live in New York City, if you listen to this program, you guys just fucking deserve it. It's just like Chicago, just like Baltimore. Like, it's not like this shit just started happening yesterday. You've had ample opportunity to change shit up around there, and you refuse to do it. So I either have to say that you don't value your city, or you like this shit and you want to keep it going. One of the two. I can't feel bad for these people anymore.
That episode captured on police body cam. Now, the officers were not injured. Nantwi was struck several times and survived. Yet he was later arraigned and eventually released after posting just $30,000 cash bail. So yes, he was out on bail after shooting at police officers when he was charged with 2 homicides this past weekend. One criminal justice expert says New Yorkers have a right to be outraged.
Okay, but when are they going to do anything about it?
Right. I would actually argue you don't have a right to be outraged. You voted for this.
Right. New Yorkers have a right to be outraged. Well, they got a funny way of showing it by picking the same fucking people every goddamn time.
You can be outraged with yourselves.
Yeah. You know who ran for mayor this last time around? And I get it. He's a blowhard and everything else. But you know who ran for mayor?
Tell him.
Curtis Sliwa. Curtis Sliwa, the founder of the Guardian Angels, which was a group when it was shitty in New York in the 80s. They formed a group of vigilantes who would go on the subway with their red berets on and their coats, and they would basically, if any shit popped off, they would beat somebody's ass. That guy ran, and he ran on a platform of, hey, why don't we take it back to Giuliani and Bloomberg and start cracking some skulls and cleaning up the streets? And you guys said, fuck him, he's goofy.
What now?
Yeah,
No.
and now you put the mayor in who now has a rat czar. Some lesbian lady now is going to sit in an office and figure out how to get rid of the rats. Meanwhile, Curtis Sliwa probably would have went down into the sewers with a team of guys himself and just started cracking skulls.
Any law-abiding citizen sees that this perp shot at a cop and then he was released only to commit 2 homicides. The system failed the city of New York. So.
No, the system didn't fail. The system did. That's your guys' problem. The system did exactly what it's trying to do. This is the end point of what you fucking people have voted for this entire time.
It is the path you chose.
Yes. It's hard. Again, it's hard to feel bad.
So I would be angry. I would be angry as a citizen.
You wouldn't like it when this guy's angry. He is.
Real Spitfire.
This guy's a problem.
No, because, we live in the city. We want to be safe.
So how did that happen? Well, the Bronx DA opposed bail of any kind, but bail was granted by the judge over the objections of prosecutors.
The prosecutors, the people who are responsible for keeping garbage locked up. And the prosecutor in the Bronx said, no bail, just let him walk out the front door. And the judge was like, look, I got it, $30,000. By the way, where are they coming up with this money to bail these guys out?
Oh, you know.
You know what it is, actually? This is true. There's charities out there. They raise money to fucking bail people out of jail. I just remembered that.
I feel like there's a special place in hell for people like that.
It's unbelievable.
They think that's charity. You're letting people get killed on your dime.
They honestly believe that they're like doing society a favor, and a lot of these people are just being bullied and harassed by the police. Well, there you go.
Wrong.
We're going to take a closer look at the timeline of all of this coming up on Eyewitness News at 6 o'clock tonight.
Ooh, nice tease. You're right. This guy's a pro's pro. He's in there just like, I got to make sure I get the death tease in there, the murder tease in there. This guy knows his shit. Yeah, my monk says the days of the U.S. being a world power are over.
I agree.
We're just kind of leaning on the big military at this point. We're kind of leaning on the big dick that is our military.
You mean the ones where, was it the Navy or the Marines that are doing the gay and, inclusive video training shit?
I think they're all...
The pronouns shit?
Yeah, they're all pretty much doing it at this point.
I think that's over, too.
It's humans and the society they created, says Omega Dreads. Yeah, this isn't the system failing. This is the system working, unfortunately. Cody33C says they are the system, also funded by big-name billionaires. Oh, yeah, Theodore Roosevelt's right. Those charities I talked about, those bail charities, funded by billionaires.
Why would you want them out?
Because, if you look into Soros and people like that, and Charles Schwab and all those guys, they advocate for a one-world government. Ironically, that they have a hand in making. And that one-world government is going to have one currency. It's going to have one set of rules. It's going to have... think about it. All of these people in all of these different countries, with all these different cultures, religions, everything else, these rich white and Jewish guys are going to come up with a society that works great for all of those different groups.
I'll ask you again, though. What does it benefit them to have a criminal out of jail?
Because what it does, it allows the crime rate to go up. It allows people to become more uneasy.
That's fine.
It creates more unrest. And as they're like, you look at any communist revolution or you look at any other revolution anywhere, things have to get really shitty before the people will ask for help from these animals.
Well, they're doing a damn
I'm
good
sorry.
job.
Larry Schulte is right. Did I say Charles Schwab? I'm sorry, Klaus Schwab. He's right. I'm really sorry about that. Charles Schwab just helps you retire. So yeah, I mean, society falls apart. The economy falls apart when crime goes up. So these big cities then go to shit. And then these people, appear as the savior, and they're going to save everything. I mean, these people have an immense amount of patience. This is a multi-generational plan that they have. And they've talked about it openly before. Like Soros, Schwab, they've all talked about how they want the world to be. And it can't get that way if things are really good here in America. Like, America has always been the country that, kind of bucked that whole, like, we were the ones standing in the way of that world order. So instead of battling against it, they just went, well, why don't we just work within it?
Yeah, it seems like they're helping it now. Like, people like us that are against that type of shit, like, we don't matter. We don't have a voice.
Yeah. Theodore says, yep, big corporations already leaving, which means only a government solution. Zen Rhino says, Klaus and Charles are essentially the same, just globalist who's trying to destroy the planet. Is Klaus It shows my ignorance.
I never give a shit about that.
Shows my ignorance. Cerberus with $10 says, just woke up. Did you see that iDubbbz's wife decided it would be a good idea to unprivate her Twitter to talk smack about Red Bar? Yeah, apparently Red Bar talked some shit about Anissa, and then Anissa decided to undo her Twitter and talk shit to Red Bar, and then realized like 15 minutes later, oh yeah, that's retarded. You don't address Red Bar. What the fuck are you doing? And then she privated her shit again. Like, all these people who want to control like everything around them, and then you have all these people just got to learn to let shit go. Sometimes there's losers who don't like you. Sometimes there's winners who don't like you. Sometimes there's people who just plain don't like you so much that they love you and they can't stop talking about you. Let it all go. Do what you do for the people who enjoy what you do. Don't try to convince people who despise you, because you're just going to end up looking like an asshole, and they'll have more shit to make fun of you for. That's all. Gravy Show says Anissa is the worst. Yeah, some people in the chat are like, who the fuck are these people? Exactly. It's a little in the weeds, if you will. Oh, boy, we got 3 or 4 stories left. Oh, my God, we've only got about 20 minutes left. Shit's almost over. Did you want to get your sausage?
I don't know.
Would you
I
like?
don't know if people need to watch me.
Would you like to get your?
Well, no, you said we have to go to Hardee's.
Oh yeah, if you really are down for going to Hardee's after the show, you better not eat anything.
I wasn't the one asking.
Keep your system clean for Hardee's.
I have been starving since probably 7:30 this morning.
Like literally starving.
Like loud grumbles that I can't. They're audible.
You are dying.
No.
But okay, how hungry are you? You are starving. Can you even?
Barely.
You can barely even?
Yeah.
But you can even.
I can even.
Okay, April can even. Would you say perhaps that...
I feel. I very, very feel.
You're not feel?
I'm going to be feel when I get outside in that nice weather.
Okay. Hey, I have good news for you after Hardee's.
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
Will I have room for white cake?
You know, I got to be honest. I really want white cake now.
I want white cake.
It's delicious. That frosting shit inside the white cake and that taste. What is that flavor?
Vanilla.
That's vanilla? Love me some white cake.
He's a very vanilla man.
I'm a vanilla man. What movie?
Oh, God, I know it, too.
Yes. It comes in chocolate and vanilla. I'm a vanilla man.
The Founder.
Yes, very good.
Yeah.
Robert Mode says you're saying it wrong. You're right. It's white cake.
White cake. I just want some Leo, really.
If you can.
I just want him in that outfit.
Technically, Leonardo DiCaprio as the plantation owner is white cake.
I would like some Monsieur Candy.
Me?
He needs to clean his teeth a little first.
Me? I'm a Steven guy.
Oh.
I'd rather have some Steven in my life. I want someone to come up to me when I've been gone that long. There is a part in Django where I look at it and I go, oh, man, that must have been nice. And I feel shitty about myself. Like when Steven
what
comes
must
up.
have been nice?
Like when Steven comes up to Monsieur Candy and tells him how much he missed him. And I'm like, to just have a human that does that.
Just missed you that bad. Kind of like a dog waiting at the door for you.
But then what I realize is what I'm doing is I'm saying, wow, it would be nice to have a slave. And that's not what I mean.
I raise you this. I'm fucking excited when you come home if I wasn't with you. You jackass.
Can you do this for me then? When I come home and you're not with me, can you come up to me and go, oh, I missed you like a baby loves mammy's titty. I miss you like I miss a rock in my shoe. Could you do that? When I come home, could you tell me that
for the right price?
Could you tell me that you miss me like a baby loves mammy's titty?
I could try.
Okay. I don't want you to be like do the voice like in the campaign.
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, I don't want you to do that.
He still pays you to talk all old timey like that? Yep. Reminds me of the good old days.
The Pickle Man says Aaron asks April if she wants Candy from Predator 2. No, that's a different Candy. That's not Monsieur Candy. Can April do a Hattie McDaniel impersonation?
No idea who that is. Who is a Hattie McDaniel?
It's no fucking idea. All right, we're looking it up.
I'm going to go get that broad if you keep doing shit.
Hattie McDaniel.
Oh, that's right. We're doing extra
Oh, my
overtime.
God. That is a mammy. Okay. Hattie McDaniel is an American actress, singer, songwriter, and comedian that was who played Mammy in Gone with the Wind.
Is it really oppression if you chose to play that part then? I'm so confused.
Fucking based right
Help
there.
me right now. I think it was all terrible. We're all evil beings.
All right.
I'm really hungry and I'm really tired.
Should we move off of this one? We got about 15 minutes of overtime left. We are giving you guys extra overtime because you not only knocked out today, but you knocked out yesterday as well, or last night where we missed by $40. So we do appreciate that, and we are going to give you a little extra OT. Also, Traves with $5 via Venmo. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. So yes, we are all good.
Ooh.
For the week. Yes.
We're doing a roof thing today, right?
Fuck.
Why is that a fuck?
It's just annoying.
Go lay in bed and I'll handle it.
There's a roofing guy at 1:00 who's gonna like call our insurance with us because we have
of roof damage,
hail damage, and all that shit.
It's fine.
Yeah, I guess we'll.
Who cares?
Do
I
it.
actually think it's really exciting to get a new roof. I must be an adult.
One thing I'm not looking forward to is no matter who does it, no matter how good the company is, you're always gonna find nails in the fucking yard.
That does stress me out.
That like with a dog and kids and shit like that. That always worries me.
We'll get one of the magnet roller things. We'll borrow my dad's and.
We have one of the magnet things, don't we? We have one of the.
Do we really?
I think we have a magnet thing.
Ooh.
01 says you should branch out. April doing her own show a day or two out of the week. April, what do you think?
I'm not there yet, but I appreciate your compliment.
That's a very nice response. All right, waiting for lunch menu at Hardee's parking lot at the moment, says Gray Duckling. See what we've done to people? You're going to love Hardee's.
They have a breakfast too?
Yeah.
Is it good?
I've heard good things.
I'm sketched out about people's breakfasts. I had an experience with McDonald's breakfast once, and I had that, what is it, the ham and cheese McMuffin, like the normal, typical breakfast sandwich, and I got so fucking sick after I ate that. And I've been like
greasy
really
Polk
afraid
will do that to you.
since then.
Pinellas School in Florida has no classes, no teachers, and lots of freedom, and probably retards. At the Spring Valley School, 36 students ages 5 to 18 are trusted to do what they want. When has that ever gone wrong? Everyone who's ever left a 15-year-old high school kid alone with his friends for a weekend knows that this does not go well.
Fuck that. 5 minutes while the teacher goes to the bathroom.
That's true, too.
Are you kidding me?
There's a kid hanging from the ceiling. You're like, Jesus Christ, somebody died while
Somebody's
I was
having sex in the corner.
Yeah.
Really awful.
Really just turns into the prison Ted Bundy was in. There are no classes, grades, or homework. There are no teachers, only staff. Students decide when it's time to graduate. This sounds like a school run by the laziest fucking people in the world and then hiding behind, we're trying something new. We're trying something new called not giving a shit.
Spring Valley School. Is this Florida or?
Yeah, this is Florida.
Okay.
Democracy rules. No, it doesn't. And students' voting power far outweighs that of the schools for adults. Why don't they why don't they rename this school Lord of the Flies University?
Somebody's dying.
The kids at Spring Valley can fire or hire staff, admit or expel students, and spend its budget. If you call, it's likely a 15-year-old that will answer the phone. Now, this is starting to sound like slave labor.
My head actually hurts thinking about this.
This is a remarkably stupid idea. When a Tampa Bay Times reporter asked to observe a day around the tiny private school, the students considered the request and voted to allow it. They all show up with like those big Kamala the Ugandan giant masks and like spears with a head on top of it, face paint on. What are you doing inside our school? Spring Valley, like most Florida private schools, has seen an uptick in interest that's likely to grow. Florida's new school choice law will allot tuition money for every student seeking education outside a public school. I love that. Everywhere should do that.
I do agree with that, but like even on the e-learning days when kids don't go to school but still have school at home, they can't fucking keep track of anything. They don't have an attention span.
You know how bad I would vote? I'd vote so hard. I'd commit voter fraud just so I could go, just so when the bell rings on the first day, I go, I think today's graduation day. Because they get to decide when they graduate.
Oh, man. Does that mean they're out of the house too then?
Yeah, do you have to move out?
I'm sorry. If you're living here, that means you're either working or you're in school. That's the rules.
A book could be banned at Spring Valley. Critical race theory could be studied, but it would all be entirely up to the kids. You do know kids are stupid. The reason we have schools is so that somebody who's already been a kid can teach them.
Right. Train them a little bit on what life is.
This is a terrible idea.
What?
My kids don't do anything academic, one parent said of his two daughters who attend Spring Valley. Maybe some math just to prove that they can. I'm not too concerned. You're a terrible parent.
That is an awful parent. You're not concerned that they don't do academics?
I'm pretty sure my kids can count, but I mean, really, who gives a shit? They've got phones.
Yeah, check it out. They don't need that shit no more. That's a new thing.
Yeah.
The oldest, when I'm driving in the car with her, we talk about school stuff, and everything she lists off to me, she's like, but I think it's so stupid because when am I ever going to use that again? It's everything. So
many of these kids are going to end up pregnant.
Well, don't say that after talking about our daughter.
At this school, not the one. I mean, Central Minnesota, though, not unknown.
I really don't like this conversation.
But like a lot of these kids are going to end up teenage pregnancies.
Like I said, I threw a party when I missed teen pregnancy, so it does happen.
Terry says it's literally every 30 seconds he says, oh, I just said, oh, fuck. Son of a bitch.
I don't even notice.
I don't notice it either.
You want me to look at your sockets or something?
I did. I wanted you to check my sockets and my uvula. I wish that guy
still have one of those?
Yeah, that's your tonsils, right? I don't know.
Your uvula is your tonsils?
Your uvula is that thing back here, isn't
it? It is, in fact, not your tonsils.
Okay, what is a uvula? Isn't that the thing in the back of your mouth?
It is the dingle-dangly thing, but it is not a tonsil. You tardo bean.
What is a tonsil?
Really?
Oh, that's the thing that holds my tonsil stones.
Yeah, click on that picture and enlarge it. Okay. So your tonsils are them big pink things back there.
Okay. And that's where all my tonsil stones live until I cough them out.
In the pockets.
And that's my uvula, right? Fucking answer me. That's my uvula, right?
It is. I'm just a little concerned of why you're so unsure of yourself.
Because I don't know.
At the age of 36.
Because I went to the Florida school for choice.
Oh, honey.
That's why. See, I just went again. Fucking A. Terry? He says, sorry, I noticed, to be honest. I know. I'm going to fix it. Actually, I'm glad you noticed it.
I would like an honest tally of tomorrow's show. How many times he says, or
You hear that, Terry? You're on the clock. You volunteered for the job.
Just tomorrow.
I want you to count the ahs and the ums. And then I want you to count them on Monday, and I want to see if we get better. How's that sound, Terry?
For the record, your little dangler back there, your uvula.
My uvula.
That's what causes your gag reflex. If something hits that, you're gagging.
Oh, okay. Terry says, I'm sorry. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Terry's officially the counter.
I just don't I don't notice you saying it, and I don't think I say too much. I definitely don't say That just feels weird.
It's a talk show, guys. A lot of talk show guys do that.
Ew, your tongue is weird.
Kyle W. says, I've never noticed. Right. But now Terry's going to make sure all of you guys notice. So, Terry, you're counting on Friday, and then you're counting on Monday. And we're going to see if we knock that number down.
I want that number to be so obscene that it like scares you out of using that word.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want Terry to count. I want to get better as a broadcaster. I'm only 36. I got to keep improving.
People do the same thing. Like I think the most commonly used ones are like and I've never heard the one.
Laughing Lions. See, I just did it again.
I didn't hear it.
You know what it is?
Stressed out.
It's literally my transition word. Like when I'm transitioning
I don't hear you
to something
do it,
else.
so I don't know what that says about me.
That was more of a huff. The mood says, damn it, there it is again. Mood says, read my super chat. Oh, did I miss one?
We weren't in the mood.
I don't see it, Mood. I see Cerberus. I do not see your super chat. Oh, there it is. $2 from the Mood. He says,
Could you say it sexier?
No. If I say it ugly, it'll get better.
I like it when your voice goes really deep like that.
The pickle... See?
I heard it that time.
The pickle man says, Aaron is transitioning, confirmed. Probably could have used a better word. SH points out, I heard it that time. Doesn't bug me.
I heard it that time, but that was like the first time I've heard it.
Son of a cunt. Right? Simon Cowell's years of Botox and fillers have left him with permanent sad face. It's being reported. This is something that happens with a lot of these celebrities who have been doing this for the last 20 years or whatever, is that when they're doing the Botox, as they start to age, they're like, oh, holding back the hands of time. This is great. Okay, smoothing out my face a little. I don't look as wrinkly.
Killing some nerve endings.
Problem is, it's like anything else. You have to keep doing it. It's like 6 months. Every 6 months.
It dissolves, doesn't it?
Yeah, you have to keep getting Botox injected into your face. And the more you have injected in there, and the older you get, the more you need because you have more wrinkles and shit.
Oh,
so
God.
it just ends up being like every other drug.
I'm just going to invest in a really good anti-wrinkle cream.
Yeah, Simon Cowell can't be happy anymore if you take a look. Like even when he's smiling, he just looks like a guy in a coma.
Those aren't real teeth.
Oh, no. Those are veneers.
Check it out. Sure. His eyes look like something's weighing them down. Like all the Botox. I'm visualizing the Botox physically weighing down his eyes.
And you wonder if he hadn't had the Botox, would he look like a Shar-Pei? Would he like the wrinkles be coming down over his eyes?
Ironically, no, I bet he wouldn't.
Would he have like a bulldog thing going on?
No, I think it's literally the weight of the Botox.
I don't know, man. You look at like... I'm trying not to say so I was pausing. You look at... See, I'm already working on improving. You look at Winston Churchill. Some British people age like bulldogs. So Simon Cowell could have ended up with like fat forehead, fat cheeks, and drooping down and looking like a melted candle.
Who cares? Now you don't look real.
Right. Now he just looks creepy. He looks like a serial killer. Even when he tries to be happy, he looks like he's doing it so that other people think he's not burying bodies in his backyard.
Yeah, if I were to talk to this guy, to me, he looks fake. Like a... What is it? Not a sex doll, but like a human doll.
Sex doll. He's 61 years old. You're allowed to become 61 years old. That's the problem. You're allowed to just be 61.
But now his face is all weird.
Exactly. Now
you can't go back from that, can you?
I don't think you can. Ironically,
can you Angela White it?
Well, ironically, no, because she had physical things.
She had fillers.
Yeah, put in there. 11. Oh, wow. This is interesting. KF renewing his membership for 11 months. Says, breaking news, Rich from Review Tech USA is apparently going to box Jeremy from the Quartering. Could you write down Rich from Review Tech? Let's have him back on the show. I want to talk to him about that. Maybe we have him on tomorrow. Wow. Wait, now, has Jeremy from the Quartering agreed to this? Because Rich from Review Tech does not like him.
Isn't that the point of boxing?
But like usually
in this case,
it's for charity. And it's like, let's put this on.
I think it's better if they don't like each other in this situation.
Bongo Mongo says, you're not allowed to become old. I can clip all the times age has been made fun of. Well, everything can be made fun of, but you're allowed to get old.
You've always told us that you don't want to live until you're old.
Not too old, no, because I feel like I would age poorly.
Oh, do you want to live longer now because you have me?
That's exactly it.
That's cute.
1,000%.
I've always wanted that in life.
Sam Hyde asked Twitter if he should train the quartering. I hope he doesn't. Jeremy is so boring. I don't even want to see him fight. He'll fight like John Ruiz. Tom Thompson says we're at 335 likes. Very nice, guys. Great work.
Hit it.
Rupert, renewing his membership for an 11th month, says, is it just me or are we going longer than usual? Yeah, we're going to wrap up here in a second. We wanted to give you guys a little extra time because we cut the stream off last night, and if we had hit refresh, it would have shown that we got within $50 of the goal.
He's actually just torturing me because he knows I'm hungry.
And so what we're doing is we're giving you guys a little bit of that extra because you've knocked out both goals today.
Yeah.
So we appreciate that. Brian says, you're going to hate Phil more. He's been striking channels. Well, we haven't done anything on Phil in months, so I don't think it's going to affect us. But I do think that gay ops shit is really lame and nobody should ever do it. If a channel that's smaller than you is shitting on you, you just ignore them. That's it. They go away because they're not getting the attention they want or the clout they want off of you. So Phil striking channels is just going to make that worse. There it is again.
Oh, Fauci's penguin. I want to live till I'm old. I love you, April.
Jesus Christ.
That's all I wanted to hear from a man.
That's what I said. I said, of course.
You didn't say the thing.
Oh, I love you. And I want to grow old and see your old.
See, now that fills my soul.
I want to see your old boobies and wrinkled puss and just munch on them both.
Okay, now I'm not going to live old.
Beanie Urza says eating at Hardee's now. You know what? Let's go to Hardee's. You want to go to Hardee's?
I'm nervous.
Let's go to Hardee's. Let's have ourselves a Frisco burger. You're going to love their fries.
Really?
Their fries are tasty.
Okay, do I get to choose next time if I don't like this?
Yes, absolutely. We will. You know what? If you don't like it, we will keep driving to Clearwater Travel Plaza
and get
we'll go get your wieners.
Oh, the wild rice wieners.
There you go.
So good.
All right, guys, thank you very much for supporting this show, especially on such a stressful week. I understand it. Thank you so much for all your support. We will be back again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., but compoundmedia.com. Terry Mizzo says 27 since mentioning. See, you got me all fucked up now, buddy. Compound...
I know when you're going to do it now. It's so predictable. Terry's going to have an easy job.
Compoundmedia.com. Get either a free trial or a membership today. We're going to be on at 6 o'clock tonight. Compound Media, compoundmedia.com. Go sign up. It's our second special, but it's our fourth appearance. Thank you for... Fuck. Terry, we'll talk to you tomorrow, especially, buddy. April, thank you.
Thank you.
Fuck.